your beef chow mein. Ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo, ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo, you hear him howling around your kitchen door. Better not let him in. Little old lady got mutilated late last night. Werewolves of London again. Ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo, ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo. The hairy-handed gent who ran amok in Kent. Lately he's been overheard in Mayfair. You better stay away from him. He'll rip your lungs out, Jim. I'd like to meet his tailor. Ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo. Well, I saw Lon Chaney walking with the Queen, doing the werewolves of London. I saw Lon Chaney Jr. walking with the Queen, doing the werewolves of London. I saw a werewolf drinking a pina colada at Trader Vic's. His hair was perfect.
What is up, everybody? How are you guys doing this Saturday? There's no doubt, right? That's like, I know it's Derek and the Dominoes, but there's no doubt that's literally Eric Clapton's greatest song, right? Like, that's such an incredible song. Amazing guitar riff. And the slide guitar from Dwayne Allman is just, it's top tier shit. It's like one of the best songs of all time, hands down. How is everybody doing today? I went to a UM game today, and we lost. But there was a lot of cool moments. It was fun. I went with my stepdad and a friend, and it was a lot of fun. Hope you guys have been having a good Saturday tonight. I see that no one else is live, so we can now take over whoever's not watching. And then when someone goes live in the next 30 minutes, then we could say bye. But anyways, no, actually, Nick is on EFAP. I gotta make sure I watch that episode back. That's so hype because, you know, I've watched EFAP for a good while now, since I think before EFAP 100. I forgot how I found them. I think I found them through the drama between Quentin Reviews and Mahler and Mumkey Jones, if anyone remembers that guy. But yeah, it was that's hype to see Nick on there. So yeah, I'm excited. We got Wingski in calls. Let me undev and bring him in. What is up, Wingski?
Hi.
Wow, okay, wow. Thank you for making us wait for you to just say hi. You know what? I'm banning
Dog.
you. Dog!
Oh shit!
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, we have oh shit in here?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah.
Based. Who added it?
I did.
Based. Good job, Wingski. You know what, Wingski? What do I have you as here? Oh no, you're already an admin. Alright, perfect. Now
What do you think I add? Yeah, that's why I added it. I wouldn't have been able to otherwise.
Well, you know what? Let me actually just give you this server. Fuck this shit. You're Mike the Bike now. You're like Miles Morales. No. You are Mike the Bike.
I'm the Miles Morales of Mike the Bike universe.
You're Mike. See, we went from Cuban to Mexican, so it's not as big of a jump from white to black, you know. So people won't complain about it, I'm sure.
Here's the plan. Tonight,
I bet you people would still find a way to complain about it. It's like, he was Cuban. Why are they making him Mexican now?
our favorite attractions. Welcome. All right, let's do this. Step right up.
Dude, I'm about to destroy these. Oh yeah, I'm gonna share my screen.
You'll need it.
Now, Pete, you got this. All right, players. Fingers
That's
on the trigger.
Where is it? Oh, my screen is still on. Foolish. I mean, nothing exciting was happening anyway, so it's not a big deal. So, how's your Saturday been, sir?
Boring.
Cool. Has anything even happened today, or did everything just happen last night, pretty much?
What happened last night?
Apparently, Flamenco got into another debate with Aiden.
Oh no, I saw that.
I haven't seen it yet.
That was so bad. Wait, let me see.
He just...
Because I'm pretty sure it got, let me see if he got nuked. Because, one of Flamenco's, buddies, kept saying the N-word.
That's not surprising. Yeah, didn't like a Flamenco mod also call in for some reason?
Yeah, and Flamenco was like, N-word. Oh my god. It's so sad.
He is a sad specimen, isn't he? The thing is that Flamenco is like funny to laugh at, but like he also gets annoying very fast too, right? Like it's not like, you know, Chris Chan or Cyrax or Daniel Larson, where they're just like endlessly funny to laugh at.
With all this energy I've had lately, I'm into everything.
Wait. Let me see. Oh no, okay, the VOD is there.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you know what? Could you download that just in case? Because we definitely got to use that for our stream.
I'm not downloading a 5-hour vid or 5-hour VOD.
Oh shit, it's 5 hours? Alright. Send the link to me, I'll download it after the stream.
I'll post it, yeah, I'll post it in the thing.
Okay.
Knocking down is calling our name.
The great thing about like Flamenco never stopping being a retard is that we don't ever have to like there's not really a rush to do the flamenco stream because there's just gonna keep being more content. Though I guess the downside of that is the longer we wait, the bigger the stream. The stream's gonna be like 12 hours long just to cover everything.
And another one's gone.
Ready to put our love.
What happened with Flamenco last night? Flamenco called into, well, Aiden had to buy him Sekiro, and then he called into Aiden's stream.
Good luck.
And they had like another debate about, I don't even know what.
What does this thing know about us?
Maybe that you should move in with me?
Or maybe that everything's too up in the air to think about it yet?
Yeah, maybe. Whoa, that can't be right.
What is this thing reading anyway? Our body temperature?
Or our skin's pH?
Okay, there we go.
That sophisticated.
Over here, let's do this one next.
Damn. Not Harry getting third wheeled out on this date.
That's depressing.
They really do be like that sometimes, though. Alright, thank you. Yeah, I'll download that after the stream. This stream's gonna go on till probably like midnight. I actually took a nap after the game, so I should have the energy to go for a good 3 hours.
Come on, you two lovebirds. Got more park to explore.
Yawn.
So this moment in the game caught me by surprise. I did not expect to see them bring back Tombstone in the first place, but much less for him to be like reformed now. I guess we beat his ass so hard that he was reformed. Hold on, give me a second.
Tombstone? What is he doing here?
Looks like he's a mechanic and saving the
My
day.
car? It's got
Rip.
like, no gas.
Thanks for pulling me out, man. It could have been really bad.
Okay, I mean, yeah, from 10 to 12.
Maybe we should try the roller coaster.
Probably be back by 12:30.
Tombstone? Stereo? This park really is a magnet for reformed supervillains.
Yeah. Come on. We still have a little more memory lane to walk down.
Yeah, I can be across the bridge in 30 minutes.
All right, I'm back.
Ah.
I didn't realize how excited I'd be to ride the speed demon again.
I'll show you the speed demon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, buddy?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Damn.
Remember that started being his thing for like, he did that for one, I think it was the argument with Turkey Tom. He did it for like one argument. He just kept going, okay.
He does that also in the video.
Oh, he does it in the 8. Oh, maybe that's just a new thing he does now.
He's got some talent.
Oh, the deaf girl.
Theory at work here. Feels familiar.
Good thing she can paint, otherwise she would have no worth.
Well, somebody remembered a thing or two from AP Art. What's your secret admirer want?
Who, Jonah?
This one looks fun.
So I guess in this universe, it's pretty much confirmed that all reformed villains just work at the carnival.
That's good.
I mean, you know, at least they can find work. Which, you know what? That doesn't surprise me in a city like New York. Oh, you were a drug dealer? You were a drug dealer? And you, like, smuggled all sorts of drugs for, like, however many years? And literally killed people? Well, why don't you come in and man the big wheel? Why don't you? Huh? Oh my god, I'm trapped. I'm trapped between these two idiots.
And I was watching the Bo Blacks video before stream.
I thought you were just gonna call him the Bo Blacks.
The Bo.
I was
Yeah,
watching the
Blacks.
Bo Blacks.
Yeah, you know, the Bo Blacks.
Right? And what about him? What about his video? Which video was it?
Twitter versus Dream and Gumball voice actor Nicholas Cantu.
Oh yeah, I've been hearing about that. What's going on with that situation?
I don't know, that shit's funny. Like, the drama, the beef, but, you know, there's the allegations.
Didn't,
him being a
like-
groomer.
isn't it just that Gumball said like called like Dream a faggot or something like that?
Yeah.
And then Dream is being accused of like grooming people.
On the moles.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Dream's you know,
One left and
whether
it's
he's
a
innocent or
surprise.
not, but I will say being accused of grooming is much worse than someone having a video of you saying faggot.
Who,
I'm
Jonah?
sorry.
Nothing.
Are you Jewish?
Word on that.
Are you? Oh, he said that. That's funny.
Yeah, I literally made a meme like before stream.
Oh damn.
I posted like the screenshot of Seth Rogen.
Oh
saying,
my
"Are you
god.
Jewish?"
I forgot about that. Who did he ask that to? Tipster, right?
I think no. I looked it up and it was Count Dankula. Apparently.
I
Wait,
thought
let me
Tipster
verify.
had interacted with him.
He interacted with him. I think he went to ask him about that, and
Why
was
did
his
Seth Rogen
response.
ask if someone was Jewish? I don't understand. What's the relation
that's
there?
funny.
Are you Jewish?
How's it
And, like he wasn't even, like it was someone
Or
like
Dean being his
who
handsome.
literally did not have like DMs
feel,
open.
Peter?
Nice.
The funny thing is that there are a lot of celebrities with DMs open, but you never expect them to like
Say we will, but
respond. Like I remember one time I was drunk after hanging out with friends, and I was like, hey man, let me DM like literally every artist and ask them if they want to collab with Gray Street. And I just sent it to like 20 different celebrities on Instagram, including PewDiePie. No,
Yeah, I wonder how that worked out.
yeah, no response as far as I know. But you know, I should try hitting up Billie Eilish. I'm sure she'd
that's
be down to
everything.
collab.
Hey, there's a prize with our name on it.
Girls like her, like guys like me. Everyone knows that.
Hell yeah. Oh,
What?
who's that?
Come on, Pete. Can't keep MJ waiting. Let's hit the
Oh hey, Sherry, what's up?
Hello.
How are you today?
They've really upped their merch game, huh?
I am still alive.
That's good. How was your writing today?
I got stuck.
Oh,
Yeah. To be fair, I'm writing about Nazi history.
oh, that's perfect. If only Teddy was here to hear you talk about that.
Yeah, you should get Tenny to help.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows all about that.
I don't think Teddy can help me with Nazi film propaganda history.
You never know. He might be a aficionado in that.
Oh, can't go through this way. Clean up.
Yo,
We'll
what's
see.
up, Burn the
I'm
World?
sure he'll drop by.
I'm sure.
Let's try and sit up front.
After you.
Such
Oh, hold on. I'm getting the call.
Getting the call.
Doing okay?
I'm really nervous.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, yo.
What are the
Sonic
chances the person
headphone.
Gary gave his prize to would be the single writer sitting next to him?
I mean, it would be one heck of a meet cute. Should we tell her?
Tell her what?
What are you two whispering about up there?
Just reminding MJ to keep her hands inside the vehicle at all times.
Yes.
Make out already, Jesus.
No, don't do that. That's a really bad idea on a roller coaster.
I know.
All
It was
right,
a very uncomfortable experience.
I have returned. What was an uncomfortable experience?
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean don't worry about it?
Skill issue.
I can literally rewind the stream and see what you're talking about. Why not just tell
Fearless
me?
leader, what's next?
I'm gonna make you rewind the stream.
Why you gotta go and make things so complicated?
Never did hit that bell.
I see the way you're
Yeehaw.
acting like
That's
you're somebody
just
else, and it's getting me frustrated.
I'm enjoying myself, okay?
All right, I see how it is. So you just like to be a bully? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah. Being a bully.
My little sister was calling me. She wanted to see if I wanted to watch Home Alone or Elf with them.
Aww.
Which I told her, like, you know, she usually takes long showers because she's gonna take a shower now. So I told her, depending on when they're ready to start, then yeah, I'll join them. We'll see how the stream goes. At the very least, I want to have the stream be like 2 hours. So
The only thing that's gonna hurt.
if
is
they
your
start at
butt.
11, then I'll
Boys,
join them.
boys.
I mean, if they start earlier than that, then I'll just join them after they start. You know.
Oh my.
She's
That's-
gonna take an hour and a half shower. My dad would have killed me.
Sorry.
She's not gonna take an
Looking at
hour and a
Hulk
half
strength.
shower, but she takes like an hour sometimes.
Lord, my dad once shut off the water after I'd seated like 20 minutes in the shower.
I guess this really
By the way,
works
I'll be
here.
calling for anyone
There it
watching.
is.
I'll be calling in to Burn the World's stream
Yeah,
tomorrow.
I have no idea how I did.
I'm not sure what we'll be
I
talking
don't know
about.
who that is.
How about we do
That's the
something
guy in the
more
chat.
Chill.
Looks like the
1 hour
Ferris
shower?
wheel
How?
is
LMAO? I don't know. I usually take like 20 to 30 minutes. Especially if I have like free time.
See, I like sitting in a bathtub.
We used to have a bathtub and then they redesigned
I'm
the
gonna let you
bathroom
two
and
go ahead
now
and
there's
get
only a
together.
shower.
I'm gonna go see if I can win a couple more unicorns.
Sucks for you.
It does.
Poverty.
Poverty. I don't think that. I think that's the opposite of my issue here. I wish they didn't change the shower. So you guys saw how Harry destroyed that
You look really
that
happy.
game? That's exactly what happens to me anytime I play those games when
It's
I go to
funny.
the fair.
Mm,
That's why they don't let me
Yeah.
play
Second
them
chance,
anymore.
But I feel like I'm getting one too.
You two are gonna make a hell of a team. The Bugle posted.
Fucked.
Dude, he got cucked by the
Gonna be on front
news.
page? Oh, you're gonna be an editor. I should have brought champagne.
Hunters and scorpions and explosions. Oh my.
That's
Don't
terrible.
post to the new guy story.
It's a terrible headline.
It already has 5,000 views.
Typical.
Nothing.
Huh?
Gotta write a different kind of story.
Biased journalism.
5,000 views for an article in what is
Okay.
supposed to be like an equivalent of
You always do.
the New York Times.
Thanks.
Well, it just got posted like a second
That's
ago.
pathetic.
It just got posted a second
You
ago.
need some help from your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man?
And people don't really
I can
read
make a
news
helping team,
outlets
too.
like that anymore.
Even if I do forget the
Yeah.
champagne.
Yes,
no
they
one does.
do.
No, they don't, Sherry.
The old people have to.
You have to. Old people read newspapers, not internet headlines. Looks like a mom and her son together. Yeah, she looks way older than. She does look. That's my problem with her design. They made her look too old. She looks way older than him. And they're supposed to be like the same
He
age.
kind of looks like he has gray hair too.
What? No way. I'll be glad
But
to
that
have you
might just
tomorrow.
be-
I'll be live 8 p.m. EST tomorrow. I gotta work until 7 p.m. Okay, then I can join for like a good 30 minutes or so. I mean, is there anything specific you want to talk about, or what's the topic of the stream tomorrow?
Tombstone.
a pure sip. That's true, Vicky.
They read headlines, not the news. Sherry,
Bro, keep this.
Sherry doesn't know
add-on.
anything about headlines, okay?
Didn't expect to see me. The feeling's mutual.
Part of it is like, have you like every time you click on an article, they want you to sign up for their newsletter and yada 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 and pay for their shit.
No, that's the worst. Whenever there's like a website where it's like, oh, you read the first paragraph, now sign up for our newsletter. I'm just like, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna go to a different website.
Tombstone can handle himself.
It's very intrusive and annoying.
Can't let them hurt anyone who hasn't gotten out of the park yet. Oh no, Harry!
So it's okay to hurt anyone who's gotten out of the park already.
Yes.
Yeah.
MJ, Harry isn't answering his
See,
phone.
like, that's like,
Got my
why are you
hands full
twisting
with
his
these
words like
hunters,
that, Cher?
and I don't see him anywhere.
Our Ferris wheel pod is about to touch down. I'll make sure
That's
he's
toxic behavior,
And
by
you
the
stay
way.
safe too.
You know I don't go anywhere
I
without
disavow.
my Sincari and sidekick.
Is that what you call your sable stingray?
How's it toxic?
Still works.
You're literally twisting this man's words.
So?
That's toxic. Oh shit, there's people in there. I never
They
noticed
came out of
that.
his mouth.
He didn't say it's okay to hurt the people outside of the park.
They're moving in on the raceway.
He said he can't let them hurt anybody who hasn't gotten out of the park yet.
Yeah,
So are these guys.
that doesn't mean
Start your engines.
that they're good to hurt those that are out of it. He's just preventing them from hurting the ones that are in it. Topic of the stream will be some leaks from this Frozen guy and the Lolcow podcast regarding Muda lying. If you want to talk about what got you started in music, I mean, yeah, if you want me on there and you want to just do like a quick little like, you know, ask me questions or whatever, then yeah, that's cool with me. Whatever you, I mean, it's your stream, whatever you want to do.
Not yet. But
I don't know much about the thing you're talking about with the Frozen guy, but I did watch the Lolcow podcast and I have been keeping up to date with it.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah. I'll keep looking for Harry.
Could you come back later? Now isn't really a good time.
I think Yuri Lowenthal is a great voice for great voice for Peter. Sherry's just interpreting his words her way. It's her truth, Mike. No. Stop.
Yeah, it's her truth. Believe all victims.
Joke.
We do not believe
Come on,
that.
Mike.
No, that is not true.
Are you denying my truth?
Yes, I am denying your truth. Because your truth is...
Mike is trying to gaslight me.
How? Oh shit, I died.
I got these guys, Tombstone. You just worry about breaking through that net. Never thought I'd see the day you defend me. You and me both, Lonnie. But these
If
guys
anything,
is
Sherry, you're
once
trying to
again.
gaslight me.
He's a hunter, and he's making supervillains his prey.
No, you're denying me my truth,
It's not your
my
truth.
experience.
You don't have experience with Spider-Man. You're not in the game. You haven't even played the game.
No, that's what my brother's for. He plays it.
Oh, has he played this?
Yeah.
What does he think of the game?
He doesn't like a lot of the side quests.
I like some of the side quests. The other ones are like whatever. But I think they're better than they were in the last few games for sure. Especially the ones revolving around specific villains. There's more of those, which is exactly what I wanted. Because my favorite side mission from the first game was the one with Tombstone. Because it was a nice way to like kind of deviate from the main story while tackling another villain and not just fight a gang of random people.
Okay.
The guy named Frozen was exposed for sexting actively with minors. Not good. Also admitted and confessed to raping his ex. And yeah, it'll be interview style. Excited to have you on, buddy. Perfect. Although, understand my live appearance fee is $5,000. No, I'm just kidding.
I got you, Lonnie.
$5. You can't spend $5.
No hidden fees.
Don't fall. I'm sorry, Lonnie. I really do want to help you.
Sherry, what's your opinion on Spider-Man abandoning an albino black man? Do you think his albino-ness had anything to do with Spider-Man's decision there?
Absolutely.
Not cool, man.
Not cool. See, on this, I think me and Sherry can side. Are you excited for Frozen 3 and 4? I cannot believe that they said that Frozen 4 is in development when Frozen 3 hasn't, like, there's no news about Frozen 3 yet. Well, I can believe it. It's just ridiculous.
Why do we need so many Frozen movies?
I don't think anyone even, like,
They're mediocre to begin with.
even the people who loved the first Frozen, from what I heard, thought the second one was whatever.
They should have stopped after 1.
They shouldn't have even made, no. Frozen 1 is fine. I'm always going to be salty about how much success it got versus Tangled and Princess and the Frog, because those movies are, like, far better.
Rip Bozo. Oh, that's a concussion.
Come on, Spider-Man, you can do it.
Last stop! Everyone out!
I saw like a comment where someone was trying to argue that like the Raimi Spider-Man is stronger than this Spider-Man, but this Spider-Man is clearly like the strongest, one of the strongest we've seen like in media. Disney trying to prop up what keeps the lights on. They just need to make new shit. And not stuff like Wish. Like, they need to, like... If they would just go back to, like, 2D animation stuff, that would have already automatically boost their shit.
You know what they should do? They should do a horror series from, like, the Brothers Grimm. That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Sorry!
Because I think a lot of teenagers and young adults would find it really interesting.
Yo, what's up, Toxic?
They could do the robber
Continue.
Toxic. They could do the
Whoa.
Room Bride. That one is a really gnarly murder.
Well,
Yes.
The last,
And
like,
it's not very
MCU related thing.
graphic.
Right when I walk in, the real conversation starts. What's up, Teddy? Have you seen the game before, Wingsky? Like, have you seen the whole game?
No.
How do you feel about Harry having these symbiote powers?
Pretty badass.
I think it was cool. I know some people like, and I also prefer Eddie Brock as Venom, but I do like what they did with Harry in this game, for the most part.
Okay, we gotta talk.
We sure do. Spider-Man?
I know. But
Spider-Man?
what are those things coming out of you?
For anyone watching, we've got Sherry and Wingsky in the call. Uh-oh, he's glooping on him.
Dr. Connors said it's some kind of self-learning exosuit, but I had no idea it could...
I just can't wait till we unlock like my favorite suit in this game. Which, you know, I know you guys had the wrong opinion about my favorite suit in the last game, but you guys won't disagree with me.
Think about all the
this time,
stuff
I'm sure
we
of
could
it.
do to heal the world. Sorry. I guess I still gotta figure out how this thing works.
Well,
Yeah, schizophrenia ain't that easy.
it's a real shame neither of us has a state-of-the-art science lab to run some tests.
I'll go make sure the coast is clear. Meet you there?
Give me a call when you're ready.
So one thing I hope they add to New Game Plus. So when you play this game, when you do get the symbiote suit, pretty much any scene with the symbiote suit, they kind of force you to wear that version of the suit, at least most of the time, which is kind of sucks because there are other symbiote suits you can unlock in this game, and like I'm wearing them because I want to wear those.
Well, remember my friend Harry?
Yeah? That was him? How?
Honestly, no idea. I think it's this treatment he's been... Oh, that's Harry. Gotta go.
Hey.
I'm so glad they added that trick
All
to
right,
this
I'll
game.
swing by.
The web swinging is one thing that is like super massively improved in this game. Especially if you turn off swing assist.
Whoa.
Still seeing Illuminati exposed in my recommend. Man, how can screw up? Yeah, no, she's still kind of. Stop spraying black ooze on Spider-Man. Black goon. Are you guys calling? Oh shit, it's the Sandman hand.
High five.
I mean, Illuminati did, like, technically create her own cult.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. What suit do we get? Oh, cool, the anti-ox suit. I totally love this suit. Actually, I won't lie.
Oh,
My face.
This... Sherry, give us your thoughts.
Please don't. No.
No, trust me. Okay, I know
I don't
this...
know why, but I am having, like, a physical reaction to that.
The white one looks bad in this lighting, but it actually looks like... So it's actually a nice, like, white-blue lighting in-game.
Oh yeah, that looks better.
Yeah,
but...
like, what did they do with the lighting in menu? This has to be, like, a glitch. Look how bright... Like, it's blinding. But here, it looks pretty good. Alright, did we unlock any Miles suits? No, we did not. The White Power team. Let's go. It's the Great White Hope. I missed the quip Spider-Man has nothing witty to say. He quipped... Okay, so actually, when I first played this game, he was quipping a lot in the intro. And to the point where I was like, oh god, is this gonna... He's quipping a little too much. Is this gonna be the whole game? I think he quips enough, you know. Any missions to do? I'll save these for because these are kind of boring missions.
My pleas for peace have been
Glizzy Gooner suit. Okay, buddy.
From, you know it, Spider-Man. An attack on what was once a destination for enjoyment.
Alright, we're gonna hold off on doing side missions because I'm gonna unlock the. We're gonna get to the black suit today, guys.
Destroying iconic attractions, history itself. Some of my fondest memories were Coney Island. My father used to buy me the nickel pop and hot dog combo, and I, like any self-respecting American, overindulged. Now, it's all been taken. To make matters worse, Spider-Man seems to have brought a new friend along for his night on the town. Just what this city needs. Another vigilante to take the law into their own hands. One person wasn't enough.
Why does Spider-Man listen to JJ?
I don't know. He probably finds it funny to a degree.
You okay? Come on. Let's see what else this thing can do.
Or he's just a masochist. I don't know. Maybe he likes being bullied too. Not that I like being bullied.
I mean, he did date Miss Marvel.
Yeah, but did he date her when she was, you know, a bitch or when she was a cooler character?
You told MJ, but
she was always a
not your
bitch.
best friend?
Miss Marvel had her good was good early on.
I wanted to.
They need to give Miss
Well,
Marvel.
when she dated Harry, she was a bitch.
They need to give her her best
that kid you're
costume, which
tutoring,
is the
he's
black leotard
the other one?
costume.
A lot happened while you were in that tank.
Trust me. I know.
Mike, can you do me a favor and just admit you're a furry so we can get you the help you need? I'm not a furry! You can't help something that isn't there. Did the comic suit make it? You mean the black comic suit? Yes. And the variations are awesome. Wait till we get to it. I hope we can get to it today, but we'll see. I might end the stream earlier than I was expecting to, because I might watch a movie with my family.
Damn it.
Spectacular, spectacular.
Spider-Man, spectacular, spectacular Spider-Man. I saw it for the first time last year, or was it the year before? It was great. I still
You're
hope it'll get a
kidding me.
season 3.
That's like a classic.
Well, that's not the Spider-Man I grew up with. You got to remember, I'm,
Not
you
my
know,
Spider-Man.
I'm only a little bit older than you, Sherry, but I am still older than you.
I'm older than you.
My Spider-Man was
You're
obviously
6 years older than me.
That's not that much. Anyways, I watched.
My Spider-Man.
I grew up.
Decade.
I grew up. That is not almost a decade.
We were just.
What are you talking about?
Doing some experiments.
Mr. Gamer, Miss
Dr. Connors.
Grooms. What the hell?
You took the day off.
Miss Groomsel
No.
is all about her toxic. Oh yeah, that
Take days off.
that chick. She came back apparently.
Gonna go.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm still hoping for season.
Yeah,
Low,
I'll
keep
call you
hoping,
later.
buddy. Hey, anything's We got a new X-Men season coming out from the '90s show. All right, anything's possible at this point.
I need a minute.
You just need the
Superpowers?
enough people that
This is all
want it.
happening so fast. Wait, what's that?
Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Hey guys, are you getting a
Young.
strange spider-bot signal?
You got that too?
But yeah, I grew up with the
You testing something?
I was just about
with
to
the
call you guys.
'90s
A bunch of
Spider-Man.
them just pinged the network out of nowhere.
I grew up with the
Some
2000s.
wireless protocols.
I'll check it out and let you know what I find.
Oh shit, I crashed.
Uploading info to the Spidey server.
Got it. Keep an eye out for
I
more.
watched all the Spider-Man cartoons when I was a
I'll try to
kid.
track down who made them.
I tried to keep up with them. The one that I didn't like, I heard it's actually not that bad, but the animation really turned me off. Was the
Hey, MJ.
MTV Spider-Man
Barry and I
show?
stayed up doing tests on his suit. And we may have had too much pizza.
Yeah.
Man.
Nice.
Oh, you want to know something funny about that?
Oh hey, what's up, Nerdy John?
Hello, Nerdy.
Oh shit, oh shit.
My parents got me it as a Christmas gift because Spider-Man, you know. But like, I don't think they realized that it was like an edgier Spider-Man show. Cause like, what was it? The episode, the first episode I ever watched was the Electro episode,
The Spider-Man aren't the
and
only superheroes in New York.
they started swearing at one part, and my mom immediately like rips the DVD out and says, "You're not having this anymore."
Where was I?
Yo, thank you for the $10. Cats flocking. You can lie to yourself, but please don't lie to me. But please don't lie to us. We met at least 4 times at different furry cons. I've never been to a single one. Cats a flocking.
Incredible.
Mike, you're gaslighting
Let
us
me
now.
swear.
I am not
There's
gaslighting. There is
We
zero
have an
proof.
eyewitness.
Who is the eyewitness?
Oh, you're the best.
Yeah.
Cats a flocking.
Cats a flocking.
Okay, what's next?
I've never met cats a flocking in my life.
Says you.
We still haven't
Yes.
figured out who made that weird spider bot.
I'm glad that they found a way to include the Spider-Verse in this game.
Yeah. Well, also too, Mike, if we look at the evidence from last night, Teddy posted a picture.
Be
of the
quiet. That's
actual
not.
photo
It's not.
of Mike.
I've never
Patient.
been to Alaska. You guys,
And
I.
somehow
You know what?
we
You
have
guys are.
proof.
I've had enough. Right? I'm going to the Empire State Building to cool off.
This cult needs to be stopped. You want to come along, it would make things easier. But I
We need proof, Mike.
Of me going to the Empire State
Can you
Building?
disprove?
I cannot prove a negative. That's outrageous.
Yeah, you can prove where you were.
All right. Ha. Okay.
Okay.
What's the date? What's the date of Alaska? Mike's running from the allegations. The MTV one sucked. I've heard it's not actually that bad, but I don't know. I never watched it. I tried watching.
The problem was it was on MTV in the early 2000s.
It was
Yeah.
rough.
Ultimate Spider-Man was like, I remember it being mid, but I didn't like. A lot of people hated it, and I didn't understand the hate.
Are
for
you
it.
talking about the one that was on Disney XD?
The one with Drake Bell? Yeah.
Yeah, you want to know what the problem with that show was? It was the cartoon that came right after Spectacular Spider-Man got
Yeah.
canceled.
It basically because of that cartoon, the Spectacular Spider-Man was pretty much canceled.
Well, more so because of the buyout, but yeah.
If I remember correctly, I didn't hate it. It was fine.
It was okay. It was okay.
My
It's,
little. Sorry,
Yeah.
continue.
I'm sorry. I think the Disney Spider-Man show that came after was actually worse.
I tried watching it, and whenever I talk to because it's actually my little sister's favorite Spider-Man. But my problem with it is all it is just a reference show. Like it just has like a shit ton of references for no reason. Like she knows about like Spectacular Spider-Man and a lot of different like types of Spider-Man because of that show, because they're just in there willy-nilly as one episode plots.
Yeah, especially like, oh my god, like the first season, like it's like Spider-Man in the show is basically Deadpool, and then when they actually do the Deadpool episode, it's just like fourth wall breaking joke on top of fourth wall breaking joke.
Yeah, I was actually pretty
cute.
I was pretty excited for the Spider-Man freshman year show, because I thought it was gonna be a legit. I thought it was gonna be a legit like prequel to like the Spider-Man that we've seen. We would get extra like history on him. But then I saw all the characters and I was like, oh wait, this is just like an alt universe Spider-Man. Like this is like apparently it is the Tom Holland one, but it's an alt universe. Because if you see some of the villains there, obviously it is an alt universe one.
Yeah, well, plus like I imagine they probably had some concepts of like maybe like Iron Man help him out occasionally, which wouldn't make sense, you know.
Yeah,
if it was in the MCU.
Well, no, and there's villains like Doc Ock there, I think, which is like, well, if he fought Doc Ock before, then he wouldn't have had that much of a problem fighting Doc Ock from the Raimi verse.
Exactly, yeah.
Because the thing with Doc Ock is a deadly first-time villain because Spider-Man Spider-Sense has to work in like overdrive fighting him. You mean Ultimate Spider-Man? The one I was talking about that was like very reference heavy was just it was, what was it just called? It was just called Spider-Man, right?
No, that's where you confused me, because the title of the first Disney show is Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yes, Ultimate Spider-Man is the one with Drake Bell. Ray John's favorite Spider-Man is the one from Spider-Man Lotus for reasons I think we can all guess. Based.
Jesus Christ.
Mike's running for the... No, I'm not. You never met CatFlocken as Mike the Bike because you met her as Mike the Fox. First of all, I wouldn't be a fox. Second of all, it's not true. Also, I don't think CatFlocken's a girl. Is he, she? What?
They.
Them. It.
Well, you know what the funny thing...
Bing Chong?
You know what the funny thing is, Teddy? I'm one of the few people who admit that Miles Morales is Spider-Man, because apparently that's a hard thing to admit for some reason.
All right, guys. What do we think of this costume? I actually really like this costume.
Hang on, let me get real quick.
It's okay.
I like the white and blue variant.
I'm not into the Daft Punk thing.
I was about to say, it looks like a rejected member of Daft Punk.
Yeah, it is Daft Punk inspired. You guys don't like Daft Punk?
I'm going to make...
I do, but it's like, it's weird when stuff tries to replicate it.
What are you going to make, Sherry?
I'm going to make a controversial statement.
Tell me.
I think my favorite Spider-Man when I was growing up was probably the Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends from the 80s.
Well, that's a classic.
That's a classic. I wouldn't call it controversial. If you said Ultimate Spider-Man, then I would have to.
Although, fun fact,
enact
that version of Spider-Man got brutally murdered in the Spider-Verse comic, and I mean brutally murdered.
Based.
That is unfortunate, but I didn't read it.
Head to this location.
Yeah.
I can keep believing that it never happened.
The 60s Spider-Man survived, but they didn't.
Wait, why am I getting a call as Miles when I'm playing as Peter still?
Thanks.
That's
Glad you're all right.
Oh no, she is calling both of them. Okay, never mind. I was about to be like, oh god, I thought they fixed that glitch.
Both of you.
Why is everyone Spider-Man, for fuck's sake? Why can't you just call him the Black Spider-Man? I think we can think of a few reasons why we're not going to call him the Black Spider-Man.
He's a good one, by the way.
Yeah, although I really wish they would like
and I'm
be
sure,
able to differentiate to some
you know what,
degree.
personally, I wouldn't mind calling him Ultimate Spider-Man because that's where he originates from, but I can see why they don't want to do that either, because then people will take that less as a title and more as like a definitive
You're gonna
statement.
miss your essay deadline.
Yeah, well, it's also weird too, because like the Miles in like the current continuity is the Ultimate Spider-Man. Like
Yeah,
he is from the Ultimate Universe,
came in
but
from
he's
that
all, but
universe.
it's all, yeah, but he's like he's also gotten memories from the 616 universe now, and now the Ultimate Universe is coming back. So like,
Now that they've added like so much more to the city, the next game needs to let us go into the subway system.
Mike John, I said hi. I mean, you can just say hi, Mister.
Mr. Gamer says hi to you, John. He wanted me to tell you that.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Black Manta is black. Is he black in the comics?
Damn.
I
don't think he
can't
was at
remember
first.
him being. Yeah.
Black Panther is
Another
black.
character
Most
that
of the
they
cartoons
race
don't
swap.
have him being black.
I will
Most of
defend.
the
Well, the
cartoons have him
cartoons they
being
never really
white.
show his face.
I'm gonna defend black. I'm always gonna defend Miles because, in my opinion, he came before all of the, you know, left-wing agenda pushing that started happening in media. I feel like that started happening like. I feel like that didn't happen until I was like already out of high school. I feel like that was like 2013 or 2014 when that started happening specifically.
2012 is like when, like, cause like this is gonna sound weird, but like, you know, AB, like, do you remember like the ABC Family Network?
Yeah.
Like that sub channel of ABC, they had a lot of like left-leaning shows that started popping off.
Well, TV shows are one thing, but I'm like saying I'm talking about like in video games and in movies and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Like when the push got like really big, and then especially the comics we started seeing in 2016, those were like really like.
Well, it's like, well, also too, like, it's not like we've never seen left-leaning comics before, though.
No, yeah,
'Cause,
like
if you-
the
if you
difference is the
remember
way it's pushed, obviously. Like I don't care
Like, if
what
you
politics you have, it's just how you know, espouse them.
Yeah,
Is that the right term?
The 1970s. I mean, the Green Lantern and Green Arrow comic book series. The whole dynamic was specifically about how Green Arrow and Green Lantern differ politically.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Who is that you're talking to, MikeTheBike? Yo, what's up, Peepaw? It's Nerdy John. We've also got Wingsky and Sherry here.
No, yeah, and like the weird thing was too, the comic was written by a guy who was left-leaning. So like, even though, a lot of like Green Lantern's points would be reasonable, Green Arrow would always shout at Green Lantern that he was a fascist.
Oh, God.
Because Green Lantern was the conservative for that book.
All right, now my suit is all messed up.
Scene.
Looks
Nerdy
like someone
mochi.
dropped oil on my suit.
It does. You know, you know what this reminds me
Green
of?
Lantern as a character, but my favorite is John Stewart.
Yeah, that's
Well, you know
my
the funny
my
thing-
Green Lantern.
The funny thing about Green Lantern is he's potentially more powerful than Superman. Because okay, the only because like on paper, the only limitation of the ring is your imagination.
Yeah, and your willpower.
Yellow.
Yeah, I mean
Yellow.
well, not anymore because they wrote that out.
No, they should have kept that in. There's nothing
I feel
more
like yellow and
there's
wood is
nothing
a
more
funny
hilarious than
combination,
like
and they should have left it.
there's nothing more hilarious than I know how to beat Green Lantern. I'll cover myself in yellow paint.
Yeah. Well, you know they actually wrote a comic where Hal and Kyle and like basically like the main Earth Green Lanterns fight General Zod, and they won.
Yeah.
I mean, it was kind of a semi-draw because like the Guardians ended up intervening, but they were winning.
This place sure is active.
The game looks really
I mean,
cool, but I ain't dropping 400 on a PS5 just to play it when my
Tombstone
PS4
is
is still a
proven
perfectly good
challenging.
machine. I mean, fair enough.
Stay ready.
You should get you should stream and get someone to say the N-word for $500.
Yeah.
People's from the South. You think you need to pay him to say it?
We
Oh my
do
God, I'm
not
gonna get
know. We do
people
not do
for
that
free.
down here anymore.
I'm glad that you had to
We do
clarify
not do
anymore.
that down
Yeah,
here
we're all
anymore.
woke now here in town.
Yeah, we stopped like 5 years ago.
I haven't seen Dad look this stressed.
We'll find Connors.
Fuck, Mike.
Call MJ and
What?
ask her to go swing
I'm
by
from the
his house.
south.
Yeah, good idea.
I'll meet you back at the foundation.
Barely.
Once I'm done here.
What do you mean?
God,
I'm
I
far.
realize I'm the only-
I'm actually
Am I
more
the only
south than you,
north?
technically.
Sounds like you're holding Tombstone.
Wait, am I
Yeah,
south
but-
now?
You're from Florida.
Yeah, that's in the south.
Not what we're calling ourselves.
Florida's its
buddy.
own thing.
Miami's its own thing, but if you go to like northern Florida, that's pretty south.
Oh, you're south
Yeah,
now.
my dad.
This place is
I've already told you, my dad grew up in Florida, Bama.
I know.
Come here.
You have to.
People are deadly.
Look, all I'm
Can't risk
saying
you getting hurt.
is that I
Talk
grew up
soon.
in northern Cuba, right? That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Southern
I'm from the
United States. I think you mean north of Cuba.
Well, a lot of people call Miami northern Cuba because of the Cuban population here.
I mean, that, funny fun fact. That's one of the reasons why my grandpa never wanted to visit Florida.
Well, tell your grandpa that I'm here. Oh wait.
This smokestack looks
I'm
like my
sorry.
My daddy likes Cubans
You're good,
because
you're
Cubans
good.
are the best conservatives.
I'm gonna change costumes. This costume's not that
Venezuelans,
great.
actually.
Excuse me.
Well, my dad grew up around the Cubans.
Nerdy, pucker up and kiss my.
Yeah, they
Have a
love
great
to
stream,
glaze
Mike,
Russian.
and Nerdy, pucker up and kiss my derriere. Thank you for the $5, people. I appreciate it. $10
Hey,
from
people, ooga
Teddy.
booga.
Nerdy John, I always saw you as a buddy, but you have to stop waking me up in the middle of the night. Talk to me about them stealing wives from white men. Damn.
I feel like we had this conversation.
He's really
Oh my
calling you
God.
out, man. I'm calling you out, Nerdy John. You know what? This mission is serious. We need to wear the ketchup and mustard suit for it.
You know, they could have white women.
Don't like
okay? We
you,
got the
Mike.
Asians.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
You
buddy.
love me, Sherry. You don't mean that.
Just got off the phone with MJ. She said she'll head over to Connors soon.
That's great news.
All right, fine. I'll let you pick the color variation, Sherry. But we're picking this suit.
Alright, fine. Let's go with the black and red. Or black and orange.
Okay, that's a good one.
Sure.
07. I tried to tell Nerd to suck my ball sack, but you two won't let me speak.
Cardio.
Whoa.
Workout. I have to find Tombstone quick before
You know, I should just add Peepaw as a mod. Can someone double check to, you know, because how people are.
No, I'm gonna ban Peepaw right
Double.
now.
No, don't do it. Can someone just double check that is in fact Peepaw's channel?
Yes, it is.
Okay, perfect. We'll add him as a mod.
I
Teddy
checked.
is-
Teddy!
Teddy, no.
All right, I have to time
Teddy,
out.
no.
I'm gonna time out Teddy now.
Yeah.
Is that
hey,
Peter
Nerdy,
Griffin?
is the way the Amazonians procreate still canon? I mean, depends. Wait, are you talking about like when they steal men and then kill them, or like you talk about
my
like the
God.
magic stuff?
I don't believe in
Actually,
that.
Amazonians did not murder their
Hold on.
husbands.
I'll be back.
Their
Well, no,
husbands
I'm
had
talking
to stay at
specifically
home
DC.
and
I'm
take
ta-
care of
I'm
the
talking-
babies.
I'm talking specifically like DC, you know, Wonder Woman Amazonians.
Oh, they made babies out of clay.
Well, no, that's like one of the versions though. The other version, they killed the men.
Grape. Oh, Mike is gone.
Rape on the first date.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I want
COS, guys,
grape.
COS.
Have y'all
I'm
heard
guessing-
about the new?
All right, I have returned.
Sweet. What was I gonna say? Shoot. So I think Wonder Woman, like out of like because she's part of the trilogy. You know, Batman, Superman, and her. I think she's done the most dirty with the three of them. Like my biggest example of that is like Injustice, right? Because like yeah, the main story is about how like Superman's evil, right? But like Wonder Woman is written so out of character in that story just for it to work.
So I remember my mom is a huge freaking nerd. She was really into comic books when she was younger. But I remember, like, my brother or sister asked why Wonder Woman and Superman weren't together or something. And my mom said, that just wouldn't make any sense.
You guys just can't make it easy.
They're two very different people, and bringing them together, they're two beings who are stronger, more durable.
What are you doing here?
Like, it just wouldn't make any sense, and it could actually make them worse people.
I was hoping to do this quietly.
No, yeah, I never understood why in like the New 52 era they tried to like make those two like an official item. It never like Batman and Wonder Woman made more sense, even though like again I hate like it was done okay in like the cartoon, but I genuinely hate when like the only thing they can think of to do with Wonder Woman is let's have her hook up with like a random hero, you know. Which granted you don't do often, but it's like, oh, let's just make Wonder Woman someone's love interest, I guess.
I read like I used to go to the library to get a lot of my comic books, and they had one from, I think it was an 80s comic. I can't think of the name of it right now. But Wonder Woman, she ends up not being able to do anything. And she goes through this whole situation where she gives up on love. She finds herself because the man she's in love with can't appreciate that she, as Wonder Woman, couldn't do anything for him, but as Diana Prince, she did, and she just, like, I understand that. This was her, she goes through a whole transition of becoming more human in a way.
Sorry guys, I'm responding a friend of mine who's in another band, local band, Panorama. Shout out to Panorama, the great band. I sent him the new song to see what he thinks, so just talking to him about it.
Oh, awesome.
By the way, when I saw Agent Venom, Harry as Agent Venom in this game, I was so crazy hyped.
I gotta hope to start you off with something easier.
What better way to learn than on the job training?
It's such a cool design.
Don't let it get to your head.
Love Triangle is God, Nerdy John.
Love triangles are gay and are used by weak writers when they have.
I mean,
oh yeah,
they
tell
can
that to
be gay,
every harem ever.
bisexual. I doubt that.
Good love triangle. I think they can either do really, really well for a story, or they fuck the entire thing up.
What was that one anime that Mike didn't recommend it to me, but I think we both ended up watching it. What is it? It's like a tiger.
Toradora?
Oh, yeah.
Toradora is great. I love that. That's like my favorite romance.
Technically, it's a love square.
It's like a love. Yeah, it's a love square.
It's a love pentagon.
It is a love pentagon. Oh yeah,
locus.
because of Amy, it ends up being a love like pentagon. But like, well, one thing I don't like is that they kind of confirmed that I'm forgetting her name, but the red hair girl does actually like Ryuji. I don't like that reveal because I'm like, can't you could just have it be that she doesn't like him. I feel like having all three of the girls liking the main character makes it too harem-like for a series that's not really a harem.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a rom-com slice of life.
Yeah, well, I call it a rom-drom because it's very dramatic, but I like it. Like that Christmas episode always makes me tear up, man. It's so good.
Oh, that's a banger.
It is a banger.
Well, also too, like
it is not a
given
harem.
the setup, given the setup though, it is pretty obvious. Even though there are like love triangle elements to it, it's pretty obvious who like the main couple is going to be.
No, yeah.
What you're basically watching is the journey.
No, yeah, it is very obvious what the main couple is gonna be. I mean, they literally foreshadow it in the first episode when they fix the hole in his door, and the fix on the door looks like a little heart. Cause the point of the show isn't who's getting together. It's like everything surrounding
How they get
it.
together.
Well, it's how they get together, what the meaning of the relationship is. There was this, I forgot the name of the YouTuber, but he made a really good, like, analysis on why Toradora is, like, one of the best rom-coms. And, you know, I obviously agree with it. I thought Beastars was your favorite rom-com. I like Beastars. It is not my favorite rom-com. And I didn't care. The ending was too quick. I always prefer my anime and manga. Well, most stories, I prefer when they end to have like a little bit of an epilogue, because I like to see where the characters end up, like, you know, a decade
Wasn't
after.
there a PSP game where if you go with like the canon ending, like it's revealed that they just end up having like a
Yeah,
ton
they
of
end up having
kids?
triplets, which is a reference to like the nightmare they
Yeah.
had. It was actually really sweet and wholesome. We don't have to talk about the under endings though, because they're very strange.
Oh yeah, especially the mom.
No, we don't.
Anime.
Although the mom is hot, but I just.
Yeah, I
disagree.
don't agree.
Dog. Yo, Exotic, call in, alright? Your absence from this channel has gone on too long.
Yeah, we lost all of our African creators. We need to meet our quota again.
Oh shit. Hold on.
My absolute favorite in any of them, like for the epilogues, is to find out they had kids.
Yeah, I mean, either
Or
they have
they're
kids
dead.
or they got married. Like, to see that the relationship, like, kind of, or I mean, even if that's my favorite, like, kind of epilogue ending. But even if they end up breaking up in an epilogue, at least like it gives me some closure where I'm like, okay, well, I know, like, I'm not saying I need to know their entire life story, but a quick like one chapter, 10 years later, like I feel like that just really adds to like the finality of it.
What's
That's why
the one
I
that's
actually
currently going on right now, where it's like the girls like a what are they called? Like the girls like she's not black, but she's like tanned.
I'm not sure.
That sounds really weird out of context.
Yeah.
Don't annoy something.
I know what you mean. Anyways.
I'm just gonna get canceled for this.
Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood did it well. Yeah, Fullmetal Alchemist has a good ending. I actually like Dragon Ball's ending. There's things I don't like about it, but I like that there is like 10 years later, this is what happens. Like, Ouran High School, the manga has an ending that's like that. It has like bonus chapters. I just don't like when I'm reading something. I just hate, especially the longer series is, the more I feel justified in wanting like an epilogue. Like if I'm reading 200 chapters and you just end it with, all right, well, thanks for watching. It's like, what the fuck? Why'd you make me read all this, you motherfucker?
Okay.
Fucking
I found
oh my god, Nisekoi ends like that. Or it doesn't, I don't remember if there is like an epilogue, but the kiss scene.
Oh, it was just bad.
The anime was really bad, but the manga was like, the manga had a lot of good moments. Like it had just enough to keep me reading the whole way through, but they don't even get like a proper ending kiss, like for the final chapter. Like the kiss is done from like a distance, and it's like, what? Why?
Imagine if One Piece suddenly did that.
Yeah, One Piece in the last chapter, Luffy's like, I love you, Nami. It's like, what? That was never mentioned the entire show.
Whoa, okay.
Even though I would,
First off, okay.
I would ship them, but there's not even close to enough.
Okay, first off, his final love interest is gonna be Hancock. Okay.
Man, fuck Hancock. She's crazy. I don't want Luffy to end up with the BPD snake girl, okay?
I thought we loved BPD here.
No, that's just Nexajet.
Oh, right. Right.
Oh, dude, that man.
Exotic says, when I finish eating, I will join this and be mad. I'm not saying Nisekoi's a good series. I'm just saying, I'm saying I liked enough in it to read it the whole way through. But the ending was Oh, Soul Eater's another one where I really like Soul Eater. And then the anime ended in this abrupt way where they're like, our soul power. And then that's the ending. I'm like, what? You built up like this relationship between Soul and Maka and nothing happened with it. And so I read the manga and even though they have all these chapters to keep building further, it ends the exact way as the anime. And I was like, wait, so the anime was actually representative of the ending of the manga the whole time? Why? It was so upsetting.
Because they wanted to cuck us.
I guess so.
I think it'd be kind of weird if like a person got with like their soul weapon. I don't know. It'd be kind of weird.
That's what happened to Tamaka's parents.
And that's why they no.
What happened?
No, her dad cheated on her mom.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, I just wanted.
Is that what happened? It's literally been like 5 years since
It's been a really long time since I read Soul Eater or watched it. I still do like the anime. It has some, bro. That first OP is so. What is it? Resonance.
Oh my god,
that
it's
is one
so
of the.
good.
That is
Yeah.
such a hype. I remember learning that guitar riff in high school. It was such
And
a,
like honestly, like it's a really cool like I think it's an interesting concept of like
oh, it's super cool.
someone's like like two people forming a connection to become more powerful. And like specifically like forming different weapons. I think it's cool.
Iron Blood Orphan ending is really good too. I've heard a lot of good things about Iron Blood Orphan. I've never seen it though.
You know, I used to watch it when it was airing on Adult Swim.
Kill la Kill is an example of something that, even, like with everything, I do prefer an epilogue, but Kill la Kill is so short that I don't mind that there's not an epilogue. I mean, there's technically an epilogue in the credits, but I mean, not really.
I think I've only seen like clips here and there of Kill la Kill, but like if I remember correctly, it's like basically like it's an inverse of like the magical girl trope because like she's super edgy. Right?
Yes, it's kind of so like I don't even know how to explain it. It's crazy. You should just watch it. It's great.
I've seen like the fight scenes here and there. Like the animation's really well done.
Animation's crazy. Studio Trigger is one of the best, one of my favorite studios. They also did Little Witch Academia. And they did what else did they did Gurren Lagann. Well, Gurren Lagann was done by Mappa, I believe, and then that team went on to become Studio Trigger.
Yeah,
I believe that's the story.
Like also too, like I have to like pick my time and place to really watch anime nowadays. Like,
if you want to see a really insane anime, it's like little 5-minute episodes. Watch Space Patrol Luluko. It's made by Studio Trigger. It's super insane, and the opening actually inspired a song that I wrote back many years ago.
Oh, that's good. Well, it's like, dude, I'm sure this probably happened to you. Like, I swear to God, like an episode, like an anime episode can be completely normal, and then the most sus thing happens, and then like a family member walks in.
Thankfully that.
Wait.
I got the one where they suck.
Whoa! Wait.
Whoa,
That's how
The one where they suck.
That's how I ended up watching that breast milk one because at the very end.
Are you talking about that anime where the dude gets his powers
titty, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I only know about that one because people were complaining, and I feel like rightfully so that they had banned interspecies reviewer. They banned that from I think it was Crunchyroll or Funimation or something like that. Like they stopped producing it, but they kept producing the one where like this chick gets powers from like sucking another girl's titty or whatever. Some crazy shit.
Well the anime I'm thinking of, it's a guy. Like he gets like dark powers from being able to.
Empowering versus put on a shirt.
They should animate Boy Soprano. All right, someone check his computer.
Oh my god, yeah, that's Cats of Flock.
We don't want flamenco on this stream. Come on now.
Scride? Scride. Wait, I think I know that one. I think I dropped that. Let me look that up.
I know this isn't a drama stream, but can I just say that the debate that Aiden had with flamenco was so stupid. There was a legit part. There's legit a part where flamenco tries to argue about the gayness of femboys. Well, you know, Aiden, are you really saying it's gay that like if the, like because Aiden tries to like, okay, well, like if you look at pictures of naked men, obviously that's gay, right? Because you know he's trying to get him on like the lolly point.
Yeah.
But then like Aiden, but like Flam was like, well, I don't know, buddy. If like they look like femboys, then like you don't know it's a man. Like, is it gay?
Flamenco is such a
this guy
fucking loser.
in one of my classes. He would always ask the same question over and over and over again, and I was so fucking confused. Somebody at my workplace explained it to me, but he would always ask, "Are traps gay?" I had no fucking clue what he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
I had that discussion
I
a
had
lot
been defiling
growing up.
it.
No, I didn't. So I looked it up. I have not watched Scried. And just because his reviewer is so funny, I loved that series. It was actually funny, like how like thoughtful they were about like the like what it would legit be like to like, you know, have
like,
sex with all these
scientific
different.
detail or something like that.
They would be like, well, because this creature's body heat is literally like fire. You can use her body as a grill, but if you're gonna have sex with her, you need like a protection spell or a heat reduction spell. Because then you'll fucking die.
Interesting.
Yeah, like they would have all these funny, like, it would be really funny, and also it was just funny in general. It was a fun series. I liked it.
There's our guy.
Funny.
There weren't any actual like sex scenes, right?
Yes, but not like. It was kind of like the sex scenes they showed. It was like softcore hentai, basically, because they would kind of show like titty, but like, and like a little bit of action, but not like the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Softcore porn, statutory rape.
Whoa. All I'm saying is, you know, don't watch it with your family in the house. All right.
Watch it with your family.
It's not Christian programming.
Yeah, it's not. It is not for the Christians. Okay. Check Discord
it's
now, babe. I need
Scientology.
reactions to my masterpiece. All right. Thank you for the $10, Teddy. By the way, we're gonna be streaming a lot this coming week. I'm gonna be streaming Wednesday, maybe Thanksgiving night. I'll be streaming. If I stream Friday, it would be super late because I'm having people over. And Saturday, I might do a midday stream. True story. Okay, Teddy says this. True story. I didn't want to say this, but after some reflection, I think I need to get this off my chest. As so many of you know, I sell Bibles after our particularly long day. I went home just wanting to close my eyes and dream of better days. But then suddenly I heard a ruckus. I went downstairs. So we met with mom and dad, some popcorn. Yes, Trippy Savage. What's up? I went downstairs with my trusty bat to investigate, and then see Nerdy John standing in my kitchen with crazy eyes filled with such anger and hate. He grabbed and started shaking me, screaming, "The Jews! They're after the West! They're trying to destroy everything we love!" I simply replied, "What are you doing in my house?" That is a good question. What were you doing in his house, Nerdy John?
You should have Nerdy John say that. Scream that.
The Nerdy John of Teddy's canon is a character I legit want to see.
On it.
I'm sure that's something everyone wants to say.
Have any of you guys heard about the new video game that Alex Jones put out?
I've heard about it. I saw the trailer for it. It's fun.
I did hear about that.
Out. You can go download it.
Dude, remember when Leon was like, what happened to you guys not wanting politics in your video games?
Let me look this up. Oh my.
Bring the motherfucking ruckus.
Whoa, that's loud.
It's my first day.
Gonna need a hand here.
Jones is always dumb. You should have expected that.
Why is there a Wikipedia article? It's not the New World Order. Oh my god.
Oh god. Did you watch the new Scott Pilgrim yet? No, I have not watched it.
They're trying to fucking frog scare.
Ask the function. Liking traps isn't inherently gay, though. It's the male attributes that are desired without falling or being
Well, it like in
that's
traps.
flamenco logic.
If it's okay, if you're trapped by a trap, then you're not gay, right? Unless you go through unless you go through with it after you realize they're a dude, right? But the trap themselves is most likely gay, or at least bi.
Listen, guess what? Bisexual people, we don't have problems with this whole debate thing. Okay, we can like the femboys, and
Toxic asked, "Did you watch the new Scott Pilgrim yet?" I have not watched it yet. I heard that they changed stuff in an interesting way, but the thing for me, okay, will I love it if the case is? So I recognize that it is a good movie. Like it definitely deserves all the love it has. I just didn't like the movie because I could not stand the main character. I hated Scott Pilgrim. Okay, so will I still like the anime even with that in mind? Is the question I have.
Well, I don't know. Scott Pilgrim ruined a whole generation of women.
So true.
And minors.
I mean, if you didn't do anything but didn't do it back, then nothing happened, right? I guess that's true.
So wait, are you trying to say that the trap assaulted you?
Oh,
Is there something you need to tell us, Mike?
I'm reading what Tekatsuflakin says. Wait, what? Sherry assaulted me. It makes everything make so much more sense.
Lucky you! I warned you!
I don't recall this happening. Wait a minute. There's so many more. Wait a minute. Who are you? Are you a trap, Sherry?
Yes.
No wait. If Sherry wasn't trapped,
that brings a lot of the kitty pictures into question.
I'm a trap card.
You've activated my trap card, Yugi boy.
Keep trying. It's not working. Just hang on. We need to pull those.
Mike, explain yourself. I didn't do anything. I was just reading what Katsuflakin was saying.
I can't break through the cage. Maybe we.
I don't know, Mike.
Mike is sus.
How am I sus? I haven't done anything yet.
Better ideas? Hard choices,
More
right?
sus than a character from the movies.
He won't even admit it.
I won't admit what.
How sus you're being.
I'm just asking how I'm being sus. I want an explanation.
You're being sus.
You know, Sherry, we had a discussion about this, alright? You said you're nice to Bully Ratio
You
yesterday.
gaslit me today.
How did I gaslight you today?
You know exactly.
You can't. No. You can't even explain it. You're gaslighting me into thinking I gaslit you. That way you can feel justified in bullying me.
I was gonna feel justified in doing it anyway.
No, not that. Why didn't you guys have a better reaction to my amazing lore? It was the greatest thing ever. I laughed at it. I don't know what else you want. Sherry, give an amazing reaction to the lore that Teddy dropped.
Wonders for my mental health.
I'll get better lore, Teddy.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Damn. Sherry's going after everyone today. Sherry is not having it today.
Gotta keep moving.
Make him more racist and anti-Semitic.
I don't think he could.
See, like, one thing about this game is the set piece. I actually prefer the set pieces for this game. I really like them. I really do like that they had Tombstone, like, he's, like, legit reformed now. You took away Sherry's truth, Mike? Are you talking about the Spider-Man thing? I am not going to let Sherry just manipulate, like, she was twisting Spider-Man's words. That's not cool.
Hold up, I got this.
The others weren't so lucky.
They couldn't have offered me.
There's no shame in being a furry, Mike. In fact, most furries are successful
were waiting
people.
for their boss
Well, that's another proof of me not being a furry. I'm not successful yet.
Yeah, do you think Mike can afford $2,000 fursuit?
Legit. I need. You know what? I should try and get the.
that.
I need to get furries to
No.
commission me for songs. I could upcharge them so much.
Oh my god, that would be brilliant, dude.
I would, if a furry asked me to do like a furry-based parody, I would definitely like upcharge them like double.
Yeah, but it's like they probably make you do like diaper songs or something.
Well, depending on how degenerate it is, I'll have to decide how much I upcharge them.
Good job back there. Really? I was pretty sure I was just messing everything up.
You were, but in the best possible way.
I love the cape physics. It's so good. I really wish they would have given the 2099 suit its cape.
Hold on.
This is a cool thing to show.
Sorry. I'm still figuring out how this thing works.
Yo, what's up, Exotic?
Nisekoi sucks.
What do you mean?
The anime sucked.
No, it sucks. Nisekoi is fucking awful. I hated the ending. It was the worst thing.
No, yeah, the ending sucked. The ending
Guess
sucked.
we really are spider pals
I'm not
now.
very
It was so
fond of
bad.
like the
I
love
think I'm gonna head back to the lab. see if Dr. Connors has showed up
hexagon
yet.
harem
Good call.
thing.
Well, I don't
They
like.
didn't even need to make it a
I don't-
love hexagon either. It just could have been a love triangle. That's all they really needed too. But then they're like, oh well, let's just add all these characters and let's not really make them like leads
What do you-
really,
what-
because it's like you know that there's like the only two girls that actually matter in Nisekoi are Shitoge and Onodera. So
Okay, but what about the trap girl?
the trap girl.
Yeah,
Wait, which one of them was the trap?
the one that like
Wait,
pretended
are
to
we
be a
talking like
boy.
Get with Pete first.
Oh, okay, I was about to say.
Hey, Miles. Yo,
In
man.
Nisekoi?
Been a minute.
Yeah,
There's
need any
like,
spider
hold on,
help?
wait.
Actually, we're all good.
there's the childhood friend.
Before Craven can
There's
get
the
his hands
blonde chick.
Yeah.
Wait.
There's the
Okay.
brown-haired girl.
My buddy Harry?
Yeah, yeah.
And then there's the girl with blue hair that she's like a trap.
Oh,
Big help with these
okay,
hunters,
okay,
that's-
okay.
You know, there's actually like a gay
one of us
romance
now?
anime. It's pretty interesting. It's
You would say that.
the setup for it is the main dude. He's an actor, and all the women want him, but he wants a girl that he did like a commercial with when he was like very young, and he finds out
Oh my
where,
god, I know
where
what
she
you're talking
lives
about.
now. But it turns out
what's going on
that
with Ma.
the girl that he's in love with is not a girl at all. It's just a very feminine man who was forced to dress up as a girl because of their family, and they want to be a
It's always
mangaka.
like any place to change.
So now,
So cute, and I love that they get together.
yeah,
I love-
and so like, so like, and like the mangaka feels bad, so they want to keep up the ruse.
Sounds about right.
You know what? So I don't really even like most harems, to be honest, because I just feel like most of them.
Only yours.
I just hate how most of them just end up being like, they're just like. So my thing is when a harem usually ends, for a harem to work, you basically need to just have one main guy character, right?
Okay.
Most of the time.
It's just a lot.
But that means like by the end of the show,
so much to take care of in
unless
the
they do
city.
the I pick everyone or I pick no one
Super
route, which
stressed about
those
my
are like the
college
worst
essay.
fucking endings for a harem
Pete's
because they're so
The worst
lazy.
one is
They're
the
so lazy.
no one.
But like he ends up with the one person, right?
still
But then you have all these extra characters that basically have like a sad ending, and I'm just like, it always makes me feel bad. It's like I hate it. It's so dumb.
It was changed.
Okay, so
I actually
Rocky
like,
and Toby are a
um,
terrible ending for the Nisekoi series.
One harem that I really liked was Jitsu wa Watashi wa, I think was the name of it.
Go of things that don't serve me.
Let me double check if that's the
Raku
name
and
of it.
Chitoge suck as a couple, dude.
Which one's Shitoge? The blonde girl?
The blonde, yeah.
No,
that's the chick
they're
he
the
ends up
best. They
with.
had the most chemistry.
No,
What are you
why?
talking about?
Yeah.
You just
Well,
like
they
brown.
They don't actually get. They don't. I think they're better off as friends because I remember like they don't really have a lot of like romantic like.
Don't you
clicks
listen to
with each other.
Tommy C? Men and women cannot be friends, right? What part of that do you not understand?
It's true. Have you watched When Harry Met Sally?
Angela,
I actually have not watched that.
No, how could you be locked out? You
Oh,
have
you're
four-
such a faggot.
Whoa!
Oh, case in point.
okay,
Case,
No, no,
case,
I
case in
understand the
point.
urgency.
Every female friend that Peter Parker has
let
had,
me
he's
make some
eventually
calls.
hooked up with.
Well, it's like I remember
Mom,
it's
do
been a
you need
long
me to
time
go?
because that series ended like forever ago, right? But
Can
I'm
you just
pretty
finish
sure,
telling me
like,
how
because I had a
busy
friend
you
who's
are?
like hella into the series too.
Yeah, but
And I'm pretty sure that
always have time for
Raku and
my community.
Chitoge, they don't really actually have like anything that's common with each other. That's like their main thing is that they're so different from each other, but yet they have to like fake the relationship. Which the premise is like fucking stupid too.
Okay, Ma.
But regardless, though, like they don't actually have anything in common, and I'm pretty sure eventually later down the line they do try to like connect with each other, and it just doesn't work because they're just two different people. But yet the story is like, okay, well we're gonna have them hook up anyway, despite them not really having too much in common with each other. So it doesn't feel like these people actually like what they do. They just like that person because the story demands it because it's a harem. So I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't really.
You're
ring
just
well.
you're just coping because
Coping, molding,
you,
thieving.
your best girl didn't win. All right.
That's actually so
My
true.
best girl always wins.
I didn't really like Onodera either too because I just thought she was kind of like a generic.
All right. So
kind of
who did you think
boring,
was best girl then?
I don't know. It's been a long time. Those are like the only two
I
girls
need a
that I really
tier list.
remember. Because they're like the main ones, you know. So it's like.
Okay.
You
So
know,
the
Exotic,
the
you know what I
anime
think they need.
the anime was called Jitsu wa Watashi wa, which it was also known as Actually I Am or My Monster Secret.
Oh, that's okay. That series. I know what you're talking
That
about.
one was-
I heard you say it, but I was like, wait, what is that series?
That
I've
one
heard
was.
it. I watched it.
I actually really liked that, and I thought it was actually really funny too. That's another thing. A lot of harems are like kind of funny sometimes, but most of the time the jokes land because it's just the guy walks in on the girl naked and she's like, ah, and then she hits him, and that's like 90% of the jokes.
No, and then another girl walks in on him, walking in on her,
And it's
then
like
there's a whole
you
misunderstanding.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. We don't even. Have
Yeah,
to get
it's
into
like a
it.
trope that's existed since like the dawn of anime. That like nobody's thought, hey, maybe as like a writer, I should like do something different because
Yeah.
this has been done like 50 times and the audience
Exotic.
is clapping.
But
Exotic, okay?
Jitsu wa Watashi wa is not only like really funny, but also the facial reactions are like. That's another thing that I really like is when a mangaka can have like really good original like facial reactions. That shit like cracks me up, especially when it's like you turn the page and you see the reaction. Jitsu wa Watashi wa was good for
Exotic.
that.
Walk with me for a second, Exotic. Okay, think about it. Dragon Ball spin-off, but it's a romance anime.
Oh my god.
If it's
We should have
Krillin
that
and
spin-off
if it's
where they all
Krillin
turn
and
into children.
18, then I'm down for it. I want.
It's a mini series
Yeah,
about their first.
You know what? I actually would love like side like spin-off with Krillin as the main character because he's obviously the best
Actually,
character.
I take back what I said. Wait, context. Wait, yeah. I'm not a flamenco or anything like that. You know,
Context matters.
It was just a reference to Dragon Ball Daima. What the fuck it's called?
Yeah, like okay.
Chibi
I
show.
don't actually don't.
Yeah, the
I
Chibi
don't mind the idea of the show, but like that's obviously not what people want. They just want a continuation for Super.
Yeah, they want like. Can we please just go to the?
Especially
more
with how
arc,
good
like-
the animation is, it's like, hold on, give us this animation, but with Super.
Well, you know what the funny thing is? The animation's probably really good because the character models are simple.
Sure,
Yeah,
but
probably. They're like, oh, we have to design Moro. Like, oh, that's gonna be fucking drawn as shit.
School Days
Why
is
don't we
a
just
very
make
wholesome
them
romance.
chibis?
Be quiet, Toxidome. Be quiet. Mike's dream manga is a furry harem. No, it's actually not. Exotic.
Nisekoi
What
is
it?
bad though.
Okay,
What was the
exotic.
name of that
So
anime?
in
What-
DMs.
like what's
You
the
guys.
new romance anime that people have been talking about where it's like a tomboy, like red hair?
Oh,
Witch
it's,
of a Thousand.
Oh, Tomo-chan is a girl.
yeah, that one.
I
I've seen
actually-
a couple clips of it.
Oh, woke.
I actually
That's
read.
woke.
I actually read that. I read that manga like a few years ago. The ending again. It doesn't have like any epilogue. It just kind of ends, and the anime does the same thing. But I actually really like it. I think it's a very wholesome anime.
Mike usually has a weird taste in like shows. He thinks that like Nisekoi is good. And
I
you know,
never
he doesn't like
said-
backwards land.
Find a clip of me saying Nisekoi is good. Find a clip of it.
However, though, I did enjoy that one series that he recommended to me.
Which one was it?
It was the one with like the divorced like woman is like
Oh,
has, like a really nice neighbor, and then they end up
My
just
divorced neighbor is a baby.
I think Sherry's the
yeah.
one that recommended that, isn't she?
Oh, really?
Why is it always the odd
I
title?
think so. Because I got it from Surge.
Yeah,
It was
that
really,
one was.
the title was really weird, and I was like, "What the fuck is this gonna be?" One of those like self-aware like goofy shows where it's like, I have like a really absurdly long title because I'm a mangaka and I didn't know how to write this anime. Like that's the title of the show.
Bro,
Like, I
it
was
is
like,
so fucking adorable.
It's
and
so
I saw it. I was
wholesome.
reading it, and I was like, "Oh, it's actually not that bad. It's kind of wholesome."
You know, why can't there be an anime specifically for guys like me? Why can't there be an anime where a guy gets with a MILF?
Well, that's
Yeah,
what
but the
that's what
woman's
that is.
divorced and she has weird hair and then she has huge ass titties.
She has huge. Oh my god, she has huge titties. Outrageous.
Yo, where can I watch this? I'm asking for.
It's not an anime yet.
I need the song.
No, it's just a manga. I read it online. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a
School Days
manga,
is a
but
very
it's really
wholesome
good.
romance.
Yeah, don't listen to it.
All the endings though are really
You want me to send
weird.
the
'cause everyone could turn into a
thing to you?
sociopath.
These guys without being spotted. How about a distraction in the key of C?
Nisekoi is generic as it can get.
Oh,
I
who are
mean,
you asking?
I
that
wouldn't
for?
say it's as generic, but yeah.
I
it's
think
pretty...
some parts of it are generic, but like the premise is kind of like retarded as well too.
I think
like,
overall it's a C tier harem, all right? Because there are some very bad harem. Most harems, the majority of them are like D tier in my opinion. Like, they're
I think
really
it goes
bad.
on for way too long too. Like,
That is a big problem with it. I agree. Oh my god, talk about a manga that went on too long. No, fucking guys. Kimi ni Todoke. Kimi ni Todoke was one that I really liked. It's not a harem. It's just another rom-com. I really loved Kimi ni Todoke, especially the first OP, and the first season of the anime. It's so sweet. It's so like It's like saccharine. It's so sweet, and wholesome. And I actually really liked the relationship between the two main characters. But then, you guess. Okay, guys, guess how many chapters it took until we got to like the first kiss.
3 chapters.
80.
Like I think it was like 100-something chapters.
Ran into a snag, but I'm handling it.
Gee, man.
Like I actually
yeah,
stopped
that's a
reading.
long read. What the fuck?
I was like I think it was near the 200 chapters. It took like crazy long to get to like the very first kiss between
What the
them.
fuck were they doing the whole fucking time?
They were just like nervous about I dropped it and then I waited until I got like I would check the manga every now and again to see like, oh, have they kissed yet? And then finally there was like a form being like, it finally happened, like W, this and that. And I was like, okay, let's read it. And then it was like this quick thing, and then I think the manga ended like 10 chapters later or something like that.
That's something that I always found like really annoying about like a lot of these like animes and mangas and stuff like that. Is like most of these people like don't even act like real human beings, bro. Like I'm sorry, bro, but if you're interacting with like if you're a guy interacting with a girl, and if you're a girl interacting with a guy for like such an extended period of time, and you guys actually like each other, you're gonna do something eventually. It's just a weird like, oh, but as like a writer, you're like, oh, well, they can't act like normal human beings. Because
Well,
then that means the story's over. It's like, what
for the
fuck?
Japanese culture, I understand that they are more like, you know, prudish and whatnot, but like I don't even know if that's a word. But to the level that Kimi ni Todoke was absolutely outrageous.
Well, yeah, because usually it's written that the guys usually play, like, it's usually written that the guy's pretty oblivious to like the main girl liking him.
Yeah.
Doofus.
One of the anime and mangas that does like the high school experience where not everybody's a prude, not everybody's down to have sex with their boyfriend and girlfriend in high school is probably Say I Love You.
Yeah, that
because
one.
it's a slow burn for the main couple, but at the same time, there are other couples who are doing it. There are other couples that show a different side.
Yeah, that one I didn't end up finishing, but I remember liking what I saw of it. Another, I will say for Kimi no Todoke, I do still recommend season 1 and 2. That's all. Well, that's the only seasons there are. But I do recommend watching the anime, but don't, like, even if you really want closure, don't bother reading the manga. You're not really gonna get it. But I still recommend the anime.
Bro, Teddy's so funny. He's like, this is like if it took 40 seasons for Avatar to defeat the Fire Nation.
Yeah. Or if it took like 10 seasons for Goku to fight Vegeta. It's like, oh, finally.
I really love the slow burn ones because it's like, as frustrating as it is, it's also very... I was a very awkward kid in high school.
I don't mind a slow burn. It's just
like,
it needs to get somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Here, I have a good way of putting it. I don't mind if the story kind of takes its time, but as long as there is something in between that's happening, like character growth. Like, sure, at the beginning of the series when the character's all stupid and undeveloped, and it's like, oh, obviously we can't have them like in a relationship, yeah. But if they like grow and mature as like people, and we get to understand like their likes and interesting characters and personalities more, and then the other characters like in universe can like see like, oh, you know what? Actually, I'm like interested in this person there because like I've seen like how they act like in all like their different shades of color, right? So it's like, oh, then that makes sense then to like wrap things up. But obviously, if you kind of extend past that, it's just dragging its feet, and you're just pissing off the audience too. So
Yeah, like I do prefer when we get to see what happens after the couple like gets together and seeing how that progresses. But like if there's nothing there, then I don't care to watch it. Like there's nothing. That's what happened with Convenient Toad. Okay, it did take a long time for the couple to get together, but once they got together, nothing happened for like forever. And they don't even give us like an epilogue to like the whole thing. Like it's such a huge disappointment. And because I really did like it.
That's why I'm a meathead, right? That's why I never watch direct romance animes. Like usually like I don't mind if like a romance is like a side plot. Like how it usually is in, like shonens, you know?
Well, interestingly, John, you know, romance usually is reserved as like a side plot for a lot of series because it's like on its own. If it's like the main genre, it's hard to like make that work because things need to constantly happen and like move the story forward.
Fua, slow burn. Is that a Gray Street reference?
Slice of life.
You know what? Shout out to Fua for being a true Gray Street fan.
Also, to go back to Nisekoi too. I mean, if you want to talk about like things like going forward at a slower pace too, and then eventually building character and stuff along the way. I mean, shit. I thought that was the direction of like Raku and Chitoge too. But then I'm pretty sure like the writers were just, or the writer or the author or whatever the fuck, he was just like, you know what, like instead of showing how these characters actually grow to like each other, we're just gonna be like, nah, they like each other kind of, but like they don't really have anything in common, and we're gonna show that to the audience. So then when they do get together, it's gonna be like, what the fuck?
So yeah, Mike, you know, I'm afraid we're gonna have to go back to square one.
Back to square one. Or drunk memories? I don't know, either or.
Drunk memories away. I always loved performing that live because Danny sung that, right? But me and Javi, we were singing the backup. But what we would do is like every chorus, we would start singing that part like more like drunkenly. So by the end, we're like, throw the drunk memories away. And we're like, woo!
You know what I want?
Thank you.
What?
The chase.
Banner.
That one art, the artwork for the chase.
Two references.
I want the artwork for the chase.
Oh, exotic. It's been a while since we talked. I'm actually releasing my first solo song. Like, not as Mike the Bike, but as, like, my new solo project. I'm releasing that this coming week.
Ooh, Mike the Bike. Or
Yeah.
not the Mike the Bike.
Well, it's gonna be under the name, it's gonna be under the name
Mike
Mike,
the N.
it's gonna be under the name Mike and the Bikers. Because that's gonna basically be my new, like, it's a solo project, but when I perform live, I'll have a band. So that's why I decided to go with that name.
Hey, bro. You have a sec?
Okay.
Of course.
The biker, dude.
You know, it's like Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band, or Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. You know, it's like they're solo artists, but they do have a band.
Man. Later.
Mike and the biker.
Pete, I'm at EMF.
I never. More like I.
Yeah.
Yeah. yeah.
Anime ruined my relationship. Every
Damn.
Heard
Wamer
anything from MJ?
now expects me to wait for the 100th date until I poke her nose, and 200 until I kiss her. Only on the 309th I get to fuck her in the ass. Jesus.
Very specific.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I get like really annoyed about a lot of anime, like those type of stuff, because it's like it just takes too long, and the people don't act like real human beings too. Like, it's really annoying.
I know
I'm
a lot of people get upset when they focus on how the friends are reacting to the couple getting closer and stuff, and that part is more realistic. You hang around with your friends all the time. You care what your friends think. Like, your friends are the end-all be-all when you're in high school or middle school.
True.
Like, that matters so much more than...
I'm in the commentary community though.
There was this manga that I was really into. I totally forgot the name of it because I dropped it like so hard. Because of what it ended up doing. So it started off with the main character where she was like legitimately ugly. Like they drew her ugly. She was perceived as ugly. And she had like this crush on this like cute guy in the school, and eventually when she gets to high school, she does this whole makeover, and she looks like, then they just draw her as like, this is like halfway through the manga, I think. They draw her as like a normal high school girl, and at that point, it just turns into a generic one girl, two guy manga love triangle thing. And it was so disappointing because it was actually like, it's been so long since I read it, so I can't be more detailed about it, but it was actually pretty interesting. Another rom-com that I really, really like is called Lovely Complex. This is for all my short kings out there.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know
It kind of has like a similar like plot to Toradora, where like the two main characters are trying to help each other get with their crush, but then the tall girl falls in love with the tall main character girl. She falls in love with the short guy, and then it kind of becomes about
king,
that.
Excuse
the
you.
short king.
Crazy.
All right. Very,
He was a king.
It was a very cute anime.
Is he a
I liked it a lot.
Hey yo.
I actually have the full anime on DVD. My friend gave it to me for one of my birthdays.
Is the short guy aggressive like Tiger?
Is he aggressive? I don't think he's aggressive. He's just, I mean, he's quick to anger, but like most anime characters are. Like, I don't think that he's any different. Opinions on Snafu?
Complex.
I never watched season 3. I meant to, but I still haven't. But I really liked season 1 and 2 of Snafu.
What are your opinions on Dream being a pedophile?
I don't know if he is.
Based,
He's
to be
not.
honest. It's based.
Those are allegations, and
Well, allegations are evidence.
True. You guys hear Gumball Watterson call Dream an Epsiler?
And a
I
Jew.
saw that, yeah.
That was kind of based.
Are you Jewish?
He was like, "Oh, well, you had the mask." Is like, "Yeah, you're fucking like." I was like,
He
"Oh,
called him a
let's go."
faggot.
Yeah, he called him a faggot for like the mask song.
That was actually based.
Honestly though, but that's gonna hurt that dude's chances of getting jobs again.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Probably,
I mean, it's like,
but I mean,
please,
I don't think so.
Credit like that one thing he said was kind of based, but in general, like imagine hanging out with that guy and like he's that one drunk guy in the front group who's just like really obnoxious and he's like constantly kind of getting.
I thought
like,
I read
people to, like,
something
look
that
at you.
dude. I thought I read something that dude like was off his medication or something.
oh shit.
Oh, and he takes
That would
some
kinda
medication,
change
too.
things.
Fucking celebrities and their meds. Everybody has to be an insane.
Steins Gate is good. I still haven't seen that. Short men are disgusting creatures that don't
Isn't
deserve.
Steins Gate where like the main character's like 18, but he's drawn to be like 27 or some shit like that? Like,
Yeah, I thought he was in his 30s.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's
wait.
like no, because like Steins Gate, it's like the main character is like supposed to be like really young. Like,
Oh,
in
are you
actuality,
talking about the
but-
time traveling show?
Yes.
Yes. Teddy
Yeah, I remember
says.
being like, who drew this? I was like, this guy looks like way older.
Well,
than
isn't
me. Like,
there
actually
isn't there a
kinda
character who looks like a woman but is a guy in that show?
Yes. They're trapped.
It's a really common thing in anime.
So
That's a trap.
Teddy says, short men are disgusting creatures that don't deserve love. Now, Sherry, what's your opinion on that?
Wait,
All right.
It is
Who is that?
incorrect.
Thank you. Thank you, Sherry.
You asked
Yeah,
me right when I was
sad.
putting candy in my mouth.
Oh, also,
Hold on, let's censor the word candy.
Oh, that's
that way it that way it's a better clip.
wait, I have a... Wait, what about the whole Music Boy Locket fucking subplot? That was fucking stupid.
Oh, oh yeah, that was actually retarded. That went like so nowhere, especially because the locket's gonna reveal who my true lover is. It's like, what difference does that make? We already know who like the main couple's gonna be.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
shit.
like, okay, so the whole point is like, oh, this is like the premise of the entire show is that like, okay, so this guy, he has this locket from when he was a kid, and apparently he also has amnesia too, which is not written in the show, but if you're reading the fucking manga, you're probably like, yeah, how does this guy forget
Okay,
everything?
but
That's
exotic. All right, one thing that you can agree with me on though. The first OP is a banger.
I think I enjoyed the first OP, yeah. But basically though, it's like, okay, so he has this locket, and inside the locket it's supposed to be like, he has the locket, the girl who he likes when
Yuki.
they were like kids, she has the key to unlock it, so now he kind of just carries it around because it means a lot to him. And, you know, even though it's not really like a goal of his to find the girl, but once he starts seeing like these keys from the girls that he hangs around his harem, he's like, holy shit, like, you know, who is the one who has like the keys and stuff like that. And it's like a subplot within the show. And it goes on for like hella long. They like break the locket at some point, It's like really fucking stupid. And at the end, it doesn't even matter anyways because the girl's name that was in the locket wasn't the girl that he ends up with anyway, and he kind of dismisses that the locket to begin with. So I'm like, as a writer, why the fuck would you even open the locket to begin with? It's like if the whole point is that the locket didn't really matter at the
Keep
end,
it
of the game, don't even open it.
ambiguous.
Yeah, leave it ambiguous. Like, don't even open the locket. Like, what the fuck is the point of that?
Also, let's see who said it. Is Griffith a trap? Griffith is a monster. That's what he is.
Oh, so Vulture
Dude,
is.
I hate the people who are like, oh, he never did anything wrong. No, he did a lot wrong.
Vulture is officially dead. Chat. F in the chat for Vulture.
Oh, I'm putting it.
You know who really did nothing wrong in anime?
Who?
Tomie.
Tomie from the Junji Ito?
Tomie from Tomie. Yeah.
Oh. What do you mean she did nothing wrong?
Okay, the only thing she actually does that is wrong, like legitimately wrong in comparison with everyone else's actions, is when she grooms a child because she has to rely on him to survive.
What's the concept of this anime? I'm very confused right now.
So in the first chapter, she's having a sexual relationship with her teacher, and she has a boyfriend. So technically she's cheating, but obviously the relationship between the teacher and the 15-year-old girl, who may or may not have been pregnant. Let's get you out of there, Doc.
Jesus.
He kills her.
It gets worse. Okay.
And they dismembered her.
Get in the cage.
Connor's
shackles need that.
And then she returns to school a couple days later. And her best friend
like a
is
horror
horrified because her best friend had Tomie's heart.
Most normal anime right here.
Well, it's Junji Ito,
Is
so it's pretty normal by Junji Ito standards.
Oh, okay, Junji Ito. Okay.
I just
okay,
actually just read
now.
Junji Ito's adaptation of Frankenstein. It was really good.
Oh no. He didn't deserve this.
Yeah, no matter what Tomie does, at some point the men around her will snap, turn against her, and murder her, then dismember her.
Damn.
She always comes back
Every
like that.
time.
Yeah. I read Tomie once. It was like 2-3 years ago. By the way, F's in chat. Shocker is also dead.
No.
Oh, that would be obvious. Even if Raven didn't have the superhuman strength, he probably would have been able to get him.
Well, apparently in the voice clip, he actually says that Shocker actually put up a good fight. You know what my guess is as to why You know what my guess is that to like why he felt Shocker put up a good fight is because compared to like the other Spider-Man villains that he kills in this game, he's the only one that's like not based on an animal, so it would be like more foreign to him maybe.
Wait, so the villains are actually dead?
Well, Scorpion died earlier in the game. Oh shit.
It's like I saw this one meme where it was like the Virgin like. If I kill my enemies, then I become like just like them, and it's like a picture of like a bunch of characters do that type of shit. And it's like versus like the Chad, like, oh fuck it, I'm just gonna kill this guy because he's like a piece of shit.
That's kind of bait.
It's meant to place some trust. Like I understand why it started out that way, because the idea was with a lot of these superheroes, you trust your justice system to take care of these people and to put them behind bars and keep them there.
I don't. They're all corrupt.
Oh no! Wait, was he?
I'm sorry, but if you have like
it was
the power
wait,
to like
hang on. I can actually explain why this.
And it was
this
also
happens. So what happened was the Comics Code Authority had to be created because if it wasn't created, the government was literally going to censor comic books. So they had to like censor everything where killing really didn't happen. But then also, it's better if you have like a consistent line of villains for your character, or rogues gallery for them to fight, than having to write new ones every week because you keep killing characters.
Just have to find them.
Okay, yeah. But it's like, hold on, when she says, "Do you trust the dude?" I'm sorry, but if somebody has like fucking, they can shoot like laser beams out of their hands like that. Like, yeah, let's put them behind bars and let's see how that works. Like, yeah, I'm sure they can just break out within like a week of like shooting fucking laser beams out of their hands.
They have deep. They usually have like deep power technology and shit like that.
Learn a code.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
as soon as that fails.
Well, no, like specifically Superman villains. Like, Metropolis has a prison specifically designed for all of his supervillains.
And there's like so many villains too. It's like, dude, there's like the villain to hero ratio is so bad.
Yeah, but the win-loss ratio is pretty good, so.
Oh,
it
true,
evens
yeah.
out.
The win-loss ratio. What's your KD, like?
Alright, guys. Another F in the chat because Electro is also dead.
I think that,
Which apparently Craven says that Electro was a waste of his time, so I guess Electro was the easiest for him to beat. So I guess the thing I said earlier didn't hold true.
Yeah, they're weak.
Although he took down Scorpion pretty fast.
I remember, but
Thanos
the
die in like
big
one hit
concern.
to Ultron? Wait, not Ultron.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. I hate that Sony's making all like these movies where it's like, these are Spider-Man villains, but what if they were anti-heroes? Because like you like.
Yeah,
like,
no, it's so dumb.
What if they were gay?
They're purposely doing it to where like, where Marvel won't be able to use the characters.
Probably, yeah. Well, okay, so there's a rumor right now that Echo and Daredevil are going to lead up to Spider-Man 4, and also that Spider-Man 4 will, like, merge the MCU with the Sony universe.
Yeah, well, like, Madam Web is gonna have the totem. Like,
bro,
the spider totems, which like I want to have that for like an actual Spider-Man.
Madam Web,
you know?
Madam Web looks like a CW show.
I don't like Destiny and Spider-Man stories.
Yeah, I never cared for the Madam Web stuff either. I don't like the fact that like it was your destiny to be the Web guy.
Yeah, I don't like that because it's like.
Well, no, if you're gonna do like vague Into the Spider-Verse stuff, like in live action, have it be in the actual MCU.
This makes no sense. At least give MJ spider gadgets. Well, she has the little like noise thing that Spider-Man made for her.
Yeah, but they also like nerfed her face. So like, what the fuck?
They definitely nerfed her face, and so.
I feel like she should have body armor.
Empowering.
She 100% should have body armor.
No, her going in there with nothing is empowering, dude.
I like Madam Web because it introduced other Spider-Man. Well, yeah, that's thanks to the '90s show, but I mean, like, I don't know.
God damn it.
I kind of hate. Okay, so in anything live action, I hate having more than like a handful of characters. Because then you're just splitting the time too much, and you're not really getting to see enough of the dynamics between these heroes. So it would be better to have more movies with a smaller number of these characters than to have one movie or a bunch of movies with every character.
I think it depends on how you do it. Like, the way they would do it with the Avengers movies were usually good because we had those individual movies to give us the build-up of all the other characters, and then we can just focus on all the interactions for the Avengers movie.
Plus,
but when
I feel like it just got too distracting as they kept adding characters. Because the first movie, first couple, like the first few movies, perfect. Beyond that, it started getting to the point where
Well, Sherry, you know, you could always just do the opposite of that and do what Dragon Ball does and just never use any of your characters. Except for like the main character, really.
Oh yeah,
I think
dude,
it works
imagine
better in cartoons or TV shows because they have more time, but at the same time,
no, exotic.
it's just
like
easier to work with a smaller group.
Imagine if like Endgame happens, right? Like everyone's teaming up, and everyone's like, wait, where's like Rhodey? Where's Falcon? It was just like, oh, they, we didn't invite them.
Damn it! Oh yeah, they're just not here. We don't. It doesn't matter because all we need is just Captain America and Iron Man. That's it.
The hunter with the keys went this way.
Dude, that's the Dragon Ball way, dude. We don't need that.
Why are they all dying? It's because Craven is hunting them all. Because Craven's trying to find his ultimate hunt. I have no faith in Secret Wars, but apparently they're considering scrapping the whole Kang thing and going with Doctor Doom instead. I think they need a legit.
I prefer Doom.
They need to like take a
Wasn't
legit.
Kang like a massive failure though? Like,
wasn't Kang what?
Like the whole Kang into like the new arc of like for the Kang storyline wasn't like a failure though. Like I'm pretty sure
It's a bumpy road. Like the Loki stuff with Kang is good, but then you have Quantumanium, right? Because the issue is Quantumanium specifically. If I can talk about that real quick, that version of Kang is supposed to be like, oh yeah, he's the rebel, he's the bad guy, he's the one who rejected the council, he's the one who's gone into every multiverse and killed of 1,000 versions of Thor and Iron Man and Captain America and the Hulk. And then he gets beaten by Scott Lang.
Yeah, oh my god.
In a hand-to-hand fight.
I still maintain that movie should have ended with Kang killing Scott Lang.
No, like no, Ant-Man could have won. All he had to do was just climb up his ass and just become giant.
Okay,
you know, it's
like.
well, no. I think we talked about this, Mike. I think how it should have ended was the Council of Kang intervene, not because they want to save Scott, but because that version of Kang is just a nuisance and they want to get rid of him.
This looks right.
The thing is like I actually do like his I don't care for the way that we did talk about this, but now that Exotic's here, we can talk about it further.
Yes.
I actually didn't care for the way Jonathan Majors portrayed Kang when he was the one who remains, but I liked his portrayal of Kang in Quantumania. It's just the ending was really fucking stupid. Like it. First of all, you cannot show us Kang literally disintegrating people in one scene, and then instead of just disintegrating Ant-Man because he has no reason to keep him alive, he just does a hand-to-hand combat and somehow loses to Ant-Man in hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, and again, they state that he's killed thousands of versions.
He killed Thor. He said, he's like, oh, a Thor. I've killed a Thor.
Which Avenger are you? I've killed countless. They start to blur.
Who knows? Maybe he only killed one Thor, and that was.
Maybe he killed. Maybe he only killed the Frog Thor.
Yeah. Well, it's all like I know you said you didn't really like it. Like, it was interesting to have a version of Kang that's like trying to set up the events to where like he fails.
No, he's
like his past self fails.
Yeah, he's interesting. It's just the way he's acted. I didn't care for it.
Fuck, I have something to say. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. So, I have not seen the Marvels, but I find it very hard to believe that it's worse than the Eternals, which I did watch with my brother, and we thought it was the worst MCU movie like ever.
It is.
So has any of you guys seen the Marvels? Because I've heard it's like the worst thing ever. I don't know if that's clickbait or not, but
oh my god! Well, everything that Marvel produces.
I'm gonna have a get together next Saturday.
Ever, apparently.
When I have my get together next Saturday, we're planning on like getting shit faced and then watching the Marvels. So I'll let you know.
It can't be worse than the Eternals. I don't think so. It's like impossible.
I would imagine it's not worse than the Eternals, but I heard it's pretty bad. Like I heard there's like a 10-minute segment where it's literally just a musical.
Oh, I did hear about that too. Yeah, they like. I don't know.
I heard that the romance plot is essentially useless and it gets resolved too soon. And the bonding that just doesn't happen correctly.
And Brie Larson's forehead too, you know.
The Eternals, to me, it seems like it was a Fox Marvel movie that got like shoved into the MCU. Did anyone else get that vibe from it?
I feel like it was an
It's
idea that somebody had,
Kinda.
and they like drew it out like a bunch of like storyboards and shit like that, and they're like, you know what? Let's just make it a movie. They're like, fuck it. And then
Because like the thing is, like prior to the Eternals movie, there was no like setup or connection for them really, other than Thanos. But that's only because of the post-credits scene.
yeah, and the thing
I
about
think
Thanos,
this is actually a tax racketeering thing.
dude, they intentionally set up the movie to fail, dude.
True.
Like what?
Well,
what
it's
it- like what was the species that they hunt? Deviants, right?
Yeah,
Wouldn't
it's like
wouldn't it have been interesting if like they connected it back to Kang by saying that Kang was a deviant or something like that?
Well, the whole concept is like so dumb. So the first creation ended up becoming the deviants. So then they ended up making another. Oh shit! What's this? I've never seen this.
Must be preparing these for Craven.
Anyways,
yeah, they ended up creating
they ended up creating the Eternals to fight the deviants. But for some reason, instead of just not giving them free will, they give them free will, but just erase their memory after every planet they destroy. It's like, what? Why would you even give them free will if the problem with the deviants in the first place is that they turned against you?
Yeah, and on top of that too, it's like what John said, like this, like literally one of the biggest problems with Eternals too, besides the fact that it's a poorly written movie, is the fact that it has like no real connections to like the MCU. Like,
Are you
at all.
guys
It's,
seeing
like,
this?
Weird, it's like weirdly shoehorned in too.
No, yeah, I'm seeing it. It's a glitch. Yeah.
Die.
What the
Oh
fuck?
god.
They're just like standing there, like, yo, mannequin challenge.
Die.
Let's go.
But no, yeah, cause like there wasn't really any sub to the Eternals.
Well, it's like, okay, they try to make a connection with like, oh, well, it's like, why didn't they do anything for Thanos if they're so strong, or the fuck? It's like, oh, we can't intervene with like things that aren't the deviants. It's like, that's fucking like retarded.
One, that's
Like,
retarded,
literally
but
just
two,
throw, like, half the population. That's, like,
Especially
way
when they
worse.
shoot themselves in the foot by saying that he was a deviant.
yeah, he's a half deviant because his brother was Harry Styles.
Well, you know what the funny
It's
thing
so
is about
stupid.
Thanos and you know
It's
what
so
the
stupid.
Well, you know what the funny thing is about Thanos in the comics? He's a deviant, he's an inhuman, he's a mutant. There are no all at the same time.
Well, that's because he's
That's
based.
mean.
Literally, The Last of Us 2, lol.
That's like me becoming like transracial, you know? I'm like.
What if
everything-
like Craven just straight up decided to give that serum to Mary Jane instead of Dr. Connors? Just
Well,
made
would that
her
like
into
fix her
Lizard?
like fucked up face or like?
Damn. I don't think so.
Wait, what's the serum? Is that for the?
It's for the lizard.
The lizard. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Sorry we're late.
Oh yeah, they forced me back into the main costume because, alright guys, spoilers, this is the chapter where we're gonna get the black suit.
What about the
God.
Peter Parker?
Peter Parker.
What about the poor Peter Parker quote?
Poor Peter Parker. He really spit into that mic for that scene,
Really?
huh?
Yeah. I was like, damn.
Shocker!
Dude, let me use a camera that says property of Peter Parker when I go.
Yeah, that
visit
was
him.
so dumb.
Dude, that's like the one crime of this game is that they killed off Shocker, so we can't have that scene.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
Dude, Miguel has to be wrong.
That's what
about
it is. At the end of the day, let's agree to disagree.
Nah, I'm gonna do
I
things my
mean-
way.
Dude, the Miles Morales TikTok guy. Oh my god, when
He got
he
arrested.
No, when the cops like showed up and they're like, "Hey man, you just like," they're like really casual about it too. They're like, "Hey man, you just can't like really be here over there. You can like do your thing just like over there."
And
he
he's like,
stands over,
nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Bro,
And
I
then he,
mean,
like
like,
does like the galaxy thing, and then he comes back into frame and he just like turns over to the cop. He's like, "You're really pissing me off."
No, yeah, I love it. I love it when he drops character and he's like, "What you talking?"
oh yeah, no,
He
he
like-
gets super fucking aggressive.
He's like, "Let me do my nerdy shit in peace," N-word, which granted I couldn't say it, but
Jesus.
I have to pass because I'm sure it's racist, but-
No, yeah, he's
I got that.
he's like, "Ice cream's so good. Ice cream's so good." You threatened me. You threatened me.
Because like I think
Oh,
some
who
guy
is
like
that,
walked past him, they called him like a loser.
Who is that? Jack Doherty, I think is his name. Where he was like getting up in people's faces, and then when someone actually tried to go back at him, he had his bodyguard stand in the way.
Oh yeah, I saw that. It was like in a mall or something like that.
Oh no, I know. There was this prank YouTube channel, and like he was harassing people, and like he was harassing this mentally ill dude. And the mentally ill dude pulled out a gun and shot him.
Yes.
Hey, he lived. He lived, by the way. So like it was.
He shouldn't have.
But like.
Not good.
Able to guess you shot.
Look,
In
man.
Minecraft.
Well, that guy's
sometimes
fine. Like, he's like mentally ill though, so it's like, what can you really get out of him? So it's like, so you can't just do that. Like, even if it's something like a prank, it's like you can't just pull a gun and like shoot somebody because they pranked you.
Well, the prank was they were constantly getting into his face, harassing him.
Oh,
That's,
okay. Well,
that's all the prank was.
yeah, but it's like it has to be like within. I'm pretty sure it has to be within like a reasonable like.
Oh no! Well, did you know that the courts dismissed the charges against that dude?
Oh really? Damn. Okay.
No, yeah, because the footage of it got revealed, and it's like, yeah, the dude was being heavily harassed.
I mean,
I haven't
if
seen,
you're
like,
going
the
to
full
if you're
thing.
gonna harass someone, then I just don't. I mean, if you get shot and killed, I just don't care. So if that happens to that kid with the bodyguard, I'm just literally not. I'm just gonna be like, okay. I mean,
Well,
play
Mike,
stupid
I can get
games.
behind. I can get behind like fuck around and find out. But I'm saying like okay, if I were to be like realistic about how the scenario would actually play out, like that's what my brain went to. It was like, okay, well, it's like they the guy pulled out a gun and like shot the guy, which is like, okay, sure, they were like really badly harassing him, but it's like, is that justification to like pull like out a gun and like shoot somebody?
Oh, the
it's
guy
like
really. I think he had a license for it, but the guy really shouldn't have had a gun to begin with, because they confirmed that this dude had like prior like violent events with his mental illness.
All right, then in that case, that changes my opinion a bit.
oh, the lizard.
The lizard.
And then
The
Spider-Man.
The end.
Well, guys, I hope you guys like watching my playthrough of Spider-Man 2. He is dead.
Not as venomous as they say.
Dude, Spider-Man died.
You got the thing.
Think, Peter, think. Has anyone been watching Invincible Season 2?
No, I know what happens in episode 4 because of the comics.
Oh, yeah? You know about
Yeah.
Peter Parker killing Invincible?
Oh yeah, that's
Oh.
the best part.
Dude.
When I saw that scene, I got a boner.
Dude, like the hypothetical Gohan versus Invincible fight.
What are you talking about?
No, there's this meme of like Gohan fighting Invincible, and he just like completely like destroys him. It's like, oh, what the fuck? Like, I didn't.
Well, yeah,
It's
'cause,
bad,
like,
you're bad,
Omni-Man
Yuki,
can
okay?
Omni-Man will get stomped by like rabbits.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
Although,
I
like,
like say.
imagine how powerful like a Viltrum insane hybrid would be.
I mean, they would be like almost unstoppable, really. I mean,
It's okay.
Nothing like the
Well, 'cause you
comics.
had the
The show is literally being written by the creator of the comics. What are you fucking talking about, Yuki? You're literally retarded.
One foot in front of the other.
By the way, the creator of the comics always trolls when people ask him about like, oh, who's gonna win, like Invincible or Superman? He's like, Invincible, clears,
Yeah.
rips him apart.
dude, he like
Oh,
the
true.
thing is like, oh yeah, well he can blink and then he'll fucking die. That's like,
The comic and show blows. You're retarded. You're
You
absolutely
blow.
retarded. Yeah, you blow.
Okay, I'm
Vicky.
gonna say it now. Invincible is way better than the boys.
I think the Invincible is better than the boys.
okay, dude. Like, here's the thing about Invincible, like as a character though. Okay, get this right. So you know that scene where like what's his name, Vision just like insta kills Thanos? That's like Invincible fighting Thanos. Like except that all he would have to do is just like blink and then Thanos fucking dies.
True. Invincible could beat Squirrel Girl.
Oh, okay. So like, you ever seen that poster of like that fan made poster of Homelander just like wrecking the Justice League, the live action version?
I remember in 5th grade when you.
So like, who do you think, like, if we take like Avengers 1, right? We take Avengers 1 cast.
You gotta stay
So
away, buddy.
the original, what, 5 or 6?
Yeah.
And you pin them against Homelander.
I think.
Okay, well Black Widow's dead.
No, I think they would beat Homelander. Omni-Man would beat them though.
No, yeah. Oh my God. But like
Omni-Man
oh my-
smashes Homelander. Like I think no
Well, the
diff.
only thing, The only thing about the Avengers fighting against Omni-Man, wait, Omni-Man or Homelander was it?
Well, Homelander is what Nerdy
that's my
just
Okay, so
said
the only
first.
thing about the Avengers fighting against Homelander is that, like, how the battle between like Thor and also the Hulk too. Like, I wonder how that would play out, because it's like against someone like Captain America, it's a little bit like, well, because at the end of the day, he's just like a superhuman, but at the end of the day, he's like still human. Doesn't really have like.
Well, like the
sort of
issue
power.
with Homelander is that, like, obviously in his universe, he's like the top tier threat, right? He is the Goku of the boys' universe, right? But like the flaw with his character is that he can never be challenged, because like as soon as he has someone who matches him in strength, his inexperience shows.
Yeah, that's like the biggest thing about Homelander too, is that he's just a guy who's like, this. It's like it's almost like bringing like a teenager to like an elementary school and having like bully everybody. It's like, it's just so like unfair, but it's also like a way that in a way he doesn't get like challenged. So it's like if he fought somebody who's like really skilled in like combat, like let's say like even like Saiyan Saga like Goku or something like that, like he would like fucking get demolished.
Not even that, like 21st Budokai Goku.
Oh, probably, yeah, because it's like he doesn't have any like real combat experience. He's just like so strong, but it's like versus somebody who actually knows like how to fight. Because like he can like punch and shit like that, but it's like, does he really know like all these like different
and like
outmaneuvers opponents
and
like that? Like,
and like the thing is like the what's the title? What's the name of this serum? Like the V serum that they give all superheroes in the boys. The reason why he's the strongest one isn't just because of the random mutation of it, because it's, you know, it affects each person differently, but it's also because he had like the strongest dose of it. Like he got like the purest.
He's doing the okay. Hold on.
You could have.
I gotta fight with Yuki. He's doing the new comic version, not the old. As usual, you're wrong. I'm not wrong. It doesn't matter what version he wrote or whatever. I think he's improved upon the comic, especially the way he's written Omni-Man. Like Omni-Man having difficulty fighting the Guardians of the Globe, for example, I think is way better than him just like no diff beating them, because then it actually shows he had a reason to beat them.
No, yeah, it shows that he had to ambush them for a good reason.
Yeah, because like in the show now it shows that, oh, if they actually did plan ahead to fight Omni-Man, they probably would have beaten him.
Because like the thing with like for example, the Immortal, he's as strong as he's a little weaker than Omni-Man. But like the issue with the Immortal is that he basically has a human physique, right? So he can take damage a lot more easy. But like he's good at keeping him distracted. As what's the Wonder Woman character?
War Woman.
War Maiden.
I think it's just War Woman.
Yeah. Yeah, well, like they showed that if they knew what was actually happening, especially with the context of season 2, because Darkwing developed a suit that could like go against superhumans.
Yeah, like they could have. I mean, especially if we assume Darkwing is as smart as like,
I don't know.
Batman or even close to that. Then yeah, they could have totally beaten. I mean, it's the same argument as, oh, could the Justice League beat Superman? It's like, if they have time to plan, then yeah, they could.
And I like to think that like Darkwing actually knew about the Viltrum's weakness before everyone, but like obviously he wasn't able to exploit it.
Damn, that was deep. It's literally based on New Marvel, and the New Marvel is bad. I don't even know what you're talking about with it. It's based on the New Marvel. What are you talking about?
That's cope.
Yuki is literally.
You know why Robert Kirkman is like actively, well, not actively, but you know why he's like slightly changing stuff? Because he made Invincible in the early 2000s. Like it's nearly a 20-year difference. Of course he's gonna.
Well,
like,
he also justified the changes by saying that, you know, when they were making it, they had like an idea of where they wanted to go with the story, but now that it's set in stone, they can better plan things out. Like all like the subtle stuff with Omni-Man in season 1 is really good, because it shows. Because in my opinion, I think Omni-Man, whenever he's saying stuff about, you know, liking the Guardians or like feeling bad about stuff or not, like him saying, I don't, you know, now I wonder if things would have been better if Mark didn't get his powers. I think he's being genuine when he says all that stuff, but there's just a double meaning to it. Because my assumption is that Omni-Man probably wanted to wait until Mark got like if Mark didn't end up getting his powers, he probably just wanted to wait for Mark and Debbie, I think is the mom's name.
Yeah, Debbie.
He probably just wanted to wait for both of them to, you know, pass away from like old age or whatever, and then he would have gone through with his plan. That's what I think he probably would have wanted.
No, yeah, because like all of his actions, like it's not because he's not enjoying what he's doing. He's doing it because he believes he has to do it.
I also saw this good video that showed like if you ever notice when he shows like being angry, it's usually in scenes where he's like replacing a different emotion with being angry. With like the prime example being at the end when he's screaming at Mark. When he first looks at Mark, he looks at him like with sadness, but then he, you know, he moves his head to the side and then he gets angry. And he tries to do that again when he asks like, "Oh, what will you have after 500 years?" And he says, "I still have you." And he was like, he was trying to get angry again, but instead he couldn't do it, so he ran away. I think the show is great. Fuck you, Yuki. You don't know anything.
No,
you think Civil War is bad because it doesn't follow the comic, when the Civil War comic is gay, okay?
Oh yeah, well Secret Invasion sucks and that doesn't follow the comic.
Well, that's modern MCU, okay? We don't talk about that.
Looks
mysterious. A lot of modern MCU is garbage.
Dude, imagine the entire time MikeTheBike was like a fucking shape-shifting alien that's like the hugest cop-out in like all of like Marvel.
Aww.
I mean, Secret Invasion could have been good.
No,
and
that whole
they just
race's introduction into the MCU was like literally like a huge mistake. Cause now they just use as like a tool. Like they just use as like, oh well, this person could be any like this person could transform. And it's like weird and gay and retconny.
What do you have against the gays?
Everything.
The show's an
I don't know. Gumbo Watterson called Dream an F slur, so. Yeah.
You know what, Vicky? Your parents are an elf for having you. What do you think of that?
Has been found. Oh shit! His stinger removed like a trophy.
The Venom suit looks very slimy.
It is. Well, it is pretty slimy. I like the design. I don't like it better than the OG, obviously, but I do like the design overall, especially when he goes into like rage mode.
Yeah, why are the symbiotes bad, dude? They can't be good.
Bro, they're just...
Well, apparently, if you look at the retcon, they were never bad in the first place, except when they totally were.
Yeah, except for when they were. Because I've always been like, okay, well, it's like, this one attached to Peter Parker, which is like, literally like, one of the goodest, like, people within, like, the universe, so it's like, what the fuck?
No, Mike, so you're saying the multiverse is good? Hold on. First of all, I don't even know why you're bringing up the multiverse. 1. 2, Invincible was doing the multiverse stuff in the comics way before the MCU started in the MCU. So if you read the comics, I don't know why you're even bringing that up. And third of all, I've already said I don't like season 1 of Loki. I haven't watched season 2 yet, but I don't like season 1 of Loki. There's a lot.
Sucks. I'm sorry, dude. Also, weird. It like just treads over the old MCU.
Well, no, like I'm sorry to burst your bubble, modern Marvel haters, but guess what? The multiverse has been a thing since the 50s.
No, yeah, that's true.
DC for that.
But but now like the thing is that now the whole multiverse thing is getting like overdone, which is why I do feel bad for like the Invincible showrunners, because it's like they're obviously gonna adapt the comic, and this already happened in the comic. So Powerpuff Girls was written then better than Omni-Man. All right, Vicky, you know what?
Dude, the Powerpuff Girls would like destroy Omni-Man in like 2 seconds.
You know what's gonna suck about
who would win in a fight, Goku or the Powerpuff Girls?
We're not gonna see Spawn.
We could see Spawn.
Oh yeah, because like remember, because like Invincible, the comic book series, it's still within the Image comic book universe, and at the time of writing, Spawn was still part of the Image universe. Actually, fun fact, Omni-Man, his first appearance ever was in a Supreme issue. Because like, that was another Image, like, Superman-esque character, because Image has a lot of, like, Superman knockoffs. Also, can I rant real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm tired of everyone thinking Mark Miller is like a fantastic writer, because like obviously a lot of his stuff gets adapted. Kick-Ass was one. There was a movie that got adapted. I forget exactly what it's called, but it's like the movie is completely different from the comic. Like the movie is about assassins and they're able to curve bullets.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Isn't it Wanted?
Yeah, Wanted. When in like his movie,
It's locked.
it was in the comics, it was like the villains took over the world basically.
Must be a way to unlock it around here.
Mark Miller, if you look at a lot of his stuff, he hates superheroes. He's gone on record. He hates superheroes. He especially hates Superman and Captain America.
Yeah, isn't that why he always like makes them like the worst characters?
Yeah, that's usually why he writes them as like homosexuals or like whatever. Because like his go-to
so
is
being
like
gay is bad in this to his mind.
Looks like the cult uses tattoos.
Anyway, Mike, you're wrong. I'm right.
I'm not trying to be
Guys, I think Yuki's coping. Can we get some yawn emojis in chat?
Yeah.
You want to share with the class?
I'm not trying to like cancel the dude. I'm just saying like he's a very edgelord writer, but it's like what he writes is like when like the stuff that he actually creates, when you give it to like a competent writer, like you can make semi-decent stuff like the Kick-Ass movie, and then like the Boys TV show, because I know most people like they're saying that they don't like it, but like objectively the show is much better than the comic.
Oh, I've heard the Boys show is better. My opinion, I've seen The Boys now. I've seen all 3 seasons. My opinion is season 1's good, season 2 is mid, and then season 3 is good again, but the ending sucks.
And then Gen V, I heard, is awful.
Well, like, hey, you know what?
All I know is that there's like a scene where they compare PewDiePie to a Nazi. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, I'm like PewDiePie, except without the Nazi stuff.
Hey, you know what? Though? It could be worse. You have the one who written Sword Art Online. I didn't grammar that correctly.
Hold on. Teddy said, Kyung, you live in North Korea. There's no debate where you live.
For everything.
Dude, imagine writing Sword Art Online, dude. That would
Bro,
be
couldn't be me.
Yeah.
Dude, Kirito versus Omni-Man, who wins?
Dude, no, Kirito destroys Omni-Man. What the fuck?
Kirito literally can't lose. It's against like the law.
Yeah, he gets sent to like a new game with like flying mechanics and like swords that he doesn't like weapons that he doesn't know have.
Dude,
and he automatically beats one of the best players in the game. What the fuck?
No, dude, like they're like in one of the movies, they like do like virtual reality, but like it's the real world. So basically, like when the game starts, they get into like their fantasy clothes, but it's like still like they're in like modern day streets, and they're able to like Dragon Ball Z level like buildings and stuff. But he's literally like an expert at it.
Yeah, he's an expert at everything, dude. He knows how to like be like an expert swordsman, an expert hacker. You know, he's just great at everything. He can't lose.
All right,
guys. Which also, I hate Sword Art Online, like the first game, like, you know, Sword Art, like the actual game. Because the game is fucking retarded, and it's like whoever, like I forgot the name of the actual author. It was in my head like for like a while, but I.
Well, like in the beginning, like him being slightly overpowered kind of made sense, because like they go on to like they make sure to establish that he was like a beta tester for the game. So like obviously, you know, getting early access, you know, like the good grinding spots and everything, or like you know where like good loot could be. But then like they get to the ridiculous points where it's like he was able to unlock a skill that no other player should be able to have.
Yeah, he gets dual wielding, which is a skill that is only awarded to you for being like the best player in like the game. What the fuck? But it's like, how does that get determined?
Well, in one of the movies, they established that he got it from killing a player that had the dual wielding skill.
Oh, so yeah, and also only one person can have that skill. That's fucking like broken as like a video game design.
Yeah, and like for some weird reason, even though like the creator of the game decided to be like in the video game, he didn't give himself that skill. Even though the skill is very overpowered.
And the creator had to also cheat in order to beat Kirito, like at some point. It's like, what the fuck?
No, yeah, Kirito is so good. The creator of the video game had to cheat.
Yeah, he literally has to cheat, and also I don't like Kirito's reaction to that because he's kind of like a bitch in that scene too, because it's like, oh, I'm sorry, what's the guy's Heathcliff? I think it was. That's the creator's like OC in the game.
Yeah.
So he's like, so they have like a duel. He has like a duel against Kirito, right? And then he blocks one of Kirito's attacks, and Kirito's like, oh, that's kind of weird. Like he kind of just like auto blocked like my attack. And then it's like, dude, like, why is Kirito being like a little bitch just because like he lost, dude? Like, what if Heathcliff had like a shield like skill that like made it so that he can like block like an attack if it's like if it's like a direct hit or some shit like that, like, because there's a lot of shit in Sword Art Online where it's like a skill or some sort of like abilities that you can do in Sword Art, and like dual wielding, like there's a lot of things that you can do in Sword Art. So it's like, why is it that like he's like, oh, this guy fucking is probably a cheater? It's like, dude, stop being a bitch. You just lost.
Well, like, you know what, Exotic, you know, like the main villain, obviously being like the creator of the game, is actually a pretty good setup, because like, who would know more about the game than a beta tester? Obviously the creator, right? So like, you have like an actually pretty good setup for the main villain, right? Because then you can like either they match skills, or like the villain can be more skilled than the main character. But then like they have to go with like the cheating route, because like, oh, it's impossible for Kirito to lose unless the main villain's cheating.
Yeah, so I'm like, oh, what the fuck? So it's, I don't know, I did not like that. Also, Kirito dies, but then he just says, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Actually,
he just lives, and he's like, so he just chooses not to die, and then beats Heathcliff like as his like final last stand.
Well, Kirito died for our sins, don't you?
Yeah, savior Kirito, like the fucking the true savior of like the anime, like
Savior Kirito, lover of all cousins.
Chat.
Oh my god.
Chat, stop calling me a furry. It's not true, alright?
Honestly, Exotic, if you were down, like, I would love to record like a second channel episode where we just trash Sword Art Online.
We should do like a massive like review of Sword Art. Let's granted, it's like beating a dead person.
Yeah.
Are they like his whole group?
I like beating a dead person.
Dude, like,
My brother loved that anime for some reason. He watched all of the seasons.
The only reason people like Sword Art is because it's one of the first animes they watched. So they don't have like nerds. They don't have like, you know, they haven't seen enough anime.
Does that have bad taste?
Yeah, they have shit taste. They're shit people, and they should all die.
Well, what's irritating about Sword Art Online is it's actually a really good setup.
Yeah. No, like, I remember I would argue, I have some IRLs that like are huge Sword Art. Well, I don't know if they still are, but they were huge Sword Art fans. And I would always be like, they'd be like, bro, you have to watch it. And I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I totally want to watch the anime where when their digital baby dies, they just bring it back because, hold on, I can hack the game now.
Respawn.
Well, it's weird, because like episode 1 sets up like side characters, right? Who you think will be part of like the main cast, and then they don't show up for like 5 episodes.
Yeah.
In a 12-episode arc.
SA or Log Horizon? I haven't seen Long Horizon.
Can't wait on this one. You don't
Thanks, Japan.
It's like such a stupid premise.
Well, I mean,
like, you don't think that within that year that some scientists wouldn't have found out how to unhook these poor kids from these
Sherry is kind of right.
headsets?
She's kind of right. Like,
Didn't he have it to where if anyone forcibly removed the headset, the person would die?
yeah, like it would like fry their brains.
But there
with a
are
microwave,
definitely ways to get around that.
All right, guys.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, it does like the overall timeline of it, like not like how long they actually spend in SAO, like doesn't actually make sense, because it's like, dude, it's been on for a while. Someone's got to at least figure out how to fucking fix this shit.
All right, guys. It's
it's
time
like,
for.
And also too, it's
Like,
like
the
a
majority of the players would have died.
No, yeah.
Yeah, too. That's another thing too. And also too, you're forgetting that it's like, this has been going on for such a long time too, and it's like such a massive scale. Like this has to be like the biggest like kidnapping, like I guess that's the right word to use, like the biggest kidnapping in like history. So it'd be like everybody would be fucking on that shit, like to try to free all the players that are trapped in the game. So yeah, it wouldn't go down like as long as it did if it was like realistic.
All right, guys.
To get most, maybe they would get like
It's time for
6
another
months.
suit review. We got to review this Prowler suit.
What the fuck? Belt review.
I like all the green.
I like the gray and red.
I do like the gray and red. I actually like this. I like the amount of green on this.
It almost looks like he's wearing a jacket with it.
And also we unlocked the
Great,
Spider-Verse. The Spider-Verse noir suit.
What a Giga Chad.
Okay, that looks so fucking cool.
That's one word for it, sure.
Dude, Noir Spider-Man's an underrated Spider-Man.
He's so awesome.
Like,
I've loved Noir Spider-Man ever since he showed up in what?
Shattered Dimensions?
Yes, Shattered Dimensions. Did you guys ever hear? Have any of you guys played the PS1 Spider-Man game? Have you ever heard? And if not, have you heard the theme song from it?
Have you ever played SAO, aka Sword Art Online?
No.
Then you understand that you can't feel pain in Sword Art Online, but yet people feel pain in Sword Art Online, which is contradictory.
You don't understand, right? If you die in the game, you die for real.
Yeah, but you can't feel pain, but yet people like feel pain.
Why are his frames dropping? That's just part of his suit.
No, yeah, that's what happens when you equip
These
like an
things need to be
Spider-Man.
tested. Like, isn't like VR and all of these like anything that you would have to plug yourself into like that? I feel like the government would have to test it, like the Food and Drug Administration, because they do testing on some of the stuff that like Elon Musk and other other companies are doing, where they're trying to implant technology so that quadriplegics can communicate better, do things, experience a better standard of living.
Well, remember, the anime was 2012. I'm pretty sure the light novel was written in like 2009.
Also, Sherry, you're forgetting that the author wasn't very smart.
I mean, yeah, he wrote Sword Art Online.
Well, also too,
That's
for like
fair.
an anime, for like any show to work, you have to have a certain suspension of disbelief, because obviously, like,
never
how someone would
suspend my
logically
belief.
handle it.
Okay.
I
Everything.
mean, I can
like,
suspend my
has to be-
belief a little bit,
Okay,
but I
I'm
feel like
pretty
the
sure.
deadline would be much shorter.
I'm pretty sure, and they say in Sword Art, like early on in the series, that you can't feel like actual pain in Sword Art, but yet people feel pain in Sword Art, which is like weird and like contradictory.
Well, they kick themselves in the foot when they say that, because they have to have emotional moments, right?
Yeah, I'm like, why the fuck would they include it in? It's like
Emotion. Well, cause like you remember, like we have to feel bad for like Kirito's first group of friends, even though we knew them for like less than one episode.
Oh no.
Remember all the weird grape scenes in SAO? Yes.
Great.
Hey, remember
like
that one part?
The second arc. Yeah.
Hey, remember that one part in Sword Art where Kirito joins like a guild, and then like one girl's like scared to like fight against like all like the monsters and shit like that, and Kirito's like, oh, it's okay, like we're all gonna be there together, and then she fucking dies.
Oh yeah, and then his main girlfriend gets assaulted in the second arc.
Based. I mean, that's not.
Yeah.
That's the
And
best
it's like
part.
here's the thing though too, right? Like with the fucking SAO thing, it's like, yeah, good job, Kirito. You just convinced this girl who was like scared to like actually go out there and fight for her life, and then to go out there and fight for her life and like to be a part of the guild, and she fucking dies, bro.
Honestly, you know, it would be a pretty boring life, but like literally all you had to do to stay alive and like Sword Art Online is just stay in the hub city.
Yeah, that's literally it. And then like if you really want to train and shit like that to become a little stronger, it's like there's ways to do that without just
can
going
go
out there and fighting like
fishing.
a fucking like level 1,000,000 boss. It's like
Fishing.
That sounds like.
You could just go.
Yeah.
yeah,
Mike,
like that
could-
one blacksmith guy, like dude, that's like the smartest guy in the entire game.
Could you be convinced into watching the Fate, getting into the Fate series? The Fate, it's just confusing because there's so much to it. I don't.
Well,
really
because
get
it started out as like a visual novel game, and then like it has some like anime spin-offs.
Mid.
Damn.
I feel
Like, I
like
like-
anything
I like the
that's a game where
concept.
you have to. Anything that's a game doesn't like. I feel like certain mediums they just don't mix well. Solely
Well, hang on,
because, like even with action, it just doesn't translate quite as well as if you have to actually engage in the combat. You actually have to engage in the storyline.
Well, again, it wasn't. It was a visual novel, so there was no combat.
Damn, he's getting owned by
But
chat right
said
now.
combat.
Ooh.
But
It's kind of the same with. Go ahead.
But again, someone who's more familiar with Fates, correct me, because what was it? Was it a visual novel first, or was it like a manga?
I believe it was a visual novel first.
Okay, yeah, so the video
I'd
game
have
came
to ask
first.
my
It got
brother.
really popular in Japan.
What about Raid Shadow Legends?
Oh my
Oh,
god!
that's my favorite.
If Raid Shadow Legends gets an anime.
They should
Okay,
at some point
first.
just make it an anime, then have it be like really retarded and fun.
Internet
Squat
historian
on
should
it.
get his own anime.
Listen, okay, Exotic. If there's ever a Raid Shadow Legends anime, I'm going to Frank Castle your house.
Damn. Based.
And I'm gonna walk outside and pull out my gun and go, "Yeah," you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but this time he's not gonna end at the sky this time.
yeah, no warning shots are gonna be fired.
Listen, okay, you're gonna be my aunt, okay, and I'm gonna blow the aunt away.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, well,
you guys are gonna get the
Resurrection
ops
F
over
still
here,
sucks,
okay?
okay?
Doctors are piecing together what happened. It sounds like it's not all his fault.
Some guy posted online saying like, I think we should have had more time with Super Saiyan God, and I was like I didn't reply to it because I was just kind of like busy. I should have replied back and be like, that should have been like the main form in the entire series, like for Super.
Fate is
Up
like Star
until
Wars
Ultra
to
Instinct.
me.
Up until Ultra Instinct.
Fate is like
Actually, I
Star
agree
Wars
with
to
you.
me. I don't know where to start. Just start with episode 4. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Start with the originals, then watch the prequels, then ignore the sequels.
I remember
Well,
like
I think that the confusing thing with Fates is that technically all the shows are reboots, but they're all interconnected because it's the same tournament, but like they keep getting rebooted every time because of the tournament.
Is it like an in-universe reason why they keep getting rebooted?
I don't know.
Also,
it-
there you go.
I'm kind of just going off of what like I've been warned about the show.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Blood.
Yeah.
Looks like that panel swings up.
John, I think I have somewhere in my script for Resurrection F. It says Vegeta like is like a note, right? It's like Vegeta gets Super Saiyan Blue through just basic training, and I have like a massive like X like.
Oh no, not
on the
basic
page.
training. He trains with Whis specifically.
Yeah, but like I watched because like in the movie they actually don't explain how they actually got like the blue form. But in Super they try to explain it, and they don't actually like get it through any sort of like other training methods. It's like they always tells them is like, oh, if you learn to kind of like control your ki like within you, then that's it. I'm like,
You see,
oh, so
I
that's
took it-
kinda like,
I-
that's like so basic though. It's like they
Well,
could
you see,
be
this
doing that
is
already.
how I took it, right? I took it. I think, this is like headcanon-y, so like you feel free to throw this away, but like I think because of like I think Beerus's planet has special properties. I think the planet has natural like god energy surrounding it, so like if you're exposed to that long enough, you eventually absorb god ki into yourself.
Also, before we
Oh
continue
shit,
this
guys,
conversation, we have to check out
hold
the-
on. We got
shout out, shout out.
$10 from Kim Jong Un. I apologize for Yuki. She'll be going away for a long time. I will not be bothering you fine people anymore. Thank you very much, Kim Jong Un.
Thank you, Kim.
Finally, some justice.
Anyway, you were saying Exotic?
Oh, I have it somewhere because it's like I did rewatch the because like if I don't know some shit because it's been a while since I actually watched the episode, so I know like maybe it was like last week or the week before, like I actually watched the episode where they do like the trainings and stuff like that with Whis and stuff, and I literally was like taking like notes about like, okay, what did they specifically do to unlock Blue? Because for Goku it's like, okay, well he already had like a whole ritual had to be done for him to acquire Divine Ki, and that was like a really complicated setup where it's like, oh, you need like the hearts of 6 righteous Saiyans in order for this to work, and they all have to pour their light into one being. It's like it's very complicated, and it's like, okay, so Vegeta didn't do that, and that's stated in Resurrection F, right? So I'm like, okay, well, how did he get divine ki without doing a ritual? Because that doesn't make any sense. So I watched it, and then the only thing that Whis tells him to do is like, oh, just like control the ki within your body so it doesn't like leak out. I'm like, that's like, what's so like special about that though? Like that's like a basic thing. So that's how you acquire divine ki, just to place, oh, control your energy so it doesn't leak out of you. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
like,
no,
not,
I don't feel they
that.
ever explained Vegeta being able to use the god forms well at all.
Because remember, it's divine ki. It's not the same as like mortal ki. It's like very different.
Good night,
like,
Shadow
a
Gamer.
distinction between that. And like you can't just like obtain that. It's like, well, apparently you can through basic training through like. And it's the other thing too is like they don't have like any sort of training that's like special. The only thing that they did was special was the part where they go into Whis' staff, which is like its own dimension, like the room of spirit and time. But they get the god form. They discovered god form before that though. Like they discovered that.
I would say them being on Beerus's planet is also the special factor.
I mean, there's nothing to describe that in this, like within the show though. Like, oh, that it had like that the planet itself is doing, like it has like a special property, like, or Whis doesn't really teach them anything like they couldn't already have been doing themselves, really. The only thing he does teach him is like he hints at like the Ultra Instinct level about like having your body react to on its own, which is something they didn't know about, and that's kind of really it. Like honestly, the thing about the ki control, like not having it leak out of you, that's like something that's like really basic. Like and they probably could have figured that on their own. Like that's kind of what they're doing with Mastered Super Saiyan.
So this is what I'm wondering, right? So like, if a human trained on Beerus's planet with Whis, right? Same conditions of the training. I'm not saying they could get like a blue form, but do you think they could get some sort of godly form from the training?
I think so. There's nothing in the show that says that they wouldn't be able to.
Well, a good example.
Vegeta got it without having a ritual. So
a good example is Ultra Ego. I think Ultra Ego is perfect for Vegeta.
I think it is, but it's like also like they don't like Toru doesn't really do a good job of like describing it's like how useful the form is, because it just gets like owned like the moment he
I like Ultra Ego for Vegeta specifically because it shows how far his characters come.
Yeah.
Because like Vegeta actively has to like get into his like conqueror mindset again, and even then he can't maintain it for too long. Because I think he said like if I'm kind of paraphrasing because like I can't quote the panel specifically, but he basically says like if this was me from like when I was like a young warrior, like I would be unstoppable. Because like that he didn't have his family then.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine
yo, what's up,
Majin
Party?
Vegito got Ultra Ego.
Party has joined us in the call.
That pipe should reveal the stash.
Yeah, hey, what's up? We're all like bitching and shit about shows, which is awesome. It's like one of my favorite pastimes.
Vegeta is the definition of pussy whooped. True.
What the fuck?
No, yeah, but like, yo, Exotic, imagine that real quick. Like, you pluck like a Majin Vegeta, or not Vegeta, like a Majin Vegeta, and you give him Ultra Ego. How? Imagine how like monstrous that would be.
I'll be right back. You guys keep talking.
Oh, I found it in my script. Okay, here we go. So I say, Goku explains that unlike him, Vegeta never did the Super Saiyan God ritual, yet he was still able to obtain Divine Ki. How is it even possible? If there was no ritual, then Vegeta shouldn't be able to have Divine Ki. Oh, but it is explained that he obtained it from his training with Whis. Again, what was so special about the training? Like, what was done to specifically utilize Divine Ki? The only notable things Whis teaches them is to have their bodies move on their own, which is Ultra Instinct, and to not let their heightened energy leak out. So what's so special about that? Before, they had to do a pretty complex ritual between 6 good Saiyans, and now it's just, nope, just control your energy, and that's what it takes to obtain Divine Ki. Like, it's really stupid. Like, I feel like that was a very, they try to create, like, a way to just basically boost Vegeta. Like, we're gonna give him, like, those little rockets from, Jetpack Joyride. We're just gonna have him send flying so we can catch him
You know
with
what's
Goku.
interesting is it's been stated that like the divine energy that like Goku and Vegeta have isn't pure, because Super Saiyan Rose is the result of pure God energy, flowing through a mortal body. Like the whole reason why Goku Black's energy is like a purplish pink is because of like Whis, who is like an actual godly being taking over like a mortal body.
Oh, okay. I kind of like that too. That's kind of like a cool way to do
Yeah,
something like that.
it's not that like Super Saiyan Rose is like inherently evil. That's just the result of like an actual godly being like taking over a mortal body who's capable of like using God Ki.
Here, I want to explain this because I see that we have a question from Vicky. So, what's Ultra Instinct? These power levels make no sense. Okay, so basically, there's in Whis' training, there's two things he teaches Goku and Vegeta that's like of no, besides just basic training. He teaches them to have their body move on their own without them having to really think about it. So that's kind of what Ultra Instinct is. It's like your body can just instinctively move on its own without you having to think about it because he like Whis' logic is like, oh, okay, this is like a technique of the gods, and the idea
Yeah.
behind this is that like you can only move so fast, so to have your body just kind of react on like on its own without you having to think about it, is
Or
like a overall improvement.
to connect it back to Spider-Man, it's basically Spider-Man's spider sense, but it's always active
Yeah, pretty
when you
much.
unlock it.
Yeah, when you're using it, yeah.
Well,
And then the other thing that he teaches them is to control their ki, like so that when they fight, like they have all their energy around them and shit like that. Well,
Mhm.
apparently, like from what Whis is like saying, that's actually like a bad thing because they're literally like leaking energy like out from them.
And
So what
you
Whis
know
is
what?
trying to say is to like keep that under control, and apparently that's how you get God Ki, like within
Well,
Super's
well,
lore.
the funny thing, Exotic, is like Torotaro. I know you have a love-hate relationship with him, but he
Yeah.
actually like goes further into that because both Goku and Vegeta at certain points in the Super manga actually do have perfected forms of Super Saiyan Blue, where like it's just the form and like there's no like ore leakage, and it's like it's better. They have better control of Super
Oh,
Saiyan
I know what you're
Blue.
talking about. Yeah, they can't do that for too long, but they can do it
No,
though.
yeah, because it's harder to maintain.
Yeah. Dude, fuck the
'Cause
lore. Vegeta built different. Yeah, I mean, Vegeta just, they just have him do this the wildest things, dude. Give him ultra ego. But that one's more like actually like build up though to that.
But oh, you know what my problem though is like Ultra Instinct has like so many variants, but like Ultra Ego, as far as we've seen, only has like one variant. Now I'm sure there's like an Omni or like incomplete version of Ultra Ego, but again, we've never seen it.
Hey, I'm back. I just want to say, I am glad that there's only one version of Ultra Ego, because I feel like even though the build up to Ultra Instinct was cool, it was like the biggest cock tease for like, what was it, 100 episodes? Like,
it was like a build up ever since
True.
Resurrection F. So it's like
pretty much. Like it was like the build up was like way too long. What's Ultra Ego? Hold on, I'll pull up a picture of it. Ultra Ego is basically Vegeta's Ultra Instinct, but it's based on his ego versus his instinct. What do you think a fusion of those forms, if they went into Vegeta, would be called?
No, yeah, I think it would just be called like Ultra Vegito.
Probably, yeah.
Ultra
Ultra Vegeta.
Ultra Ego is more specifically you're using the God of Destruction energy, whereas Ultra Instinct is using the Angel's energy.
So
The only thing I don't
Toxic
like
says-
is the lack of eyebrows. I never liked that.
Yeah, that was dumb. So Toxic says a little disappointed we didn't get more from Planet Yardra. Like Spirit Fission is useful, but I don't know how it can combat against like Ultra Instinct. Well, the thing about like Spirit Fission was that it's like used as like a plot device so that it could beat Moro. Like it
Here.
doesn't like unless it comes back like there's really like it hasn't been like utilized like I don't think it was utilized in the Granola arc, was it? Like Spirit Fusion?
This is Ultra Ego, chat.
No, yeah, it wasn't like after the Moro arc. It's never acknowledged that like Vegeta has other powers other than Ultra Instinct.
Yeah, because Vegeta was able to use instant transmission and Spirit Fission, which he's the only character like within the main cast who can use Spirit Fission. And what that is, like he could basically separate things that are like fused together. So I think he mentioned to like Piccolo that he could like unfuse Nail and Kami with them too, which is pretty wild.
That
And
would
hypothetically, he'd be
uh,
able to like unfuse Gotenks and shit like that.
And he was able to learn it faster than Goku, which, given the time frame, does make sense. Cause like I think if like you took a Vegeta after the Frieza saga, and basically like the same like time frame as like Goku, I think it still would have taken him a year. I think it's just because, well, I mean, one, plot, but two, I think it's because of how much Vegeta grew and learned throughout those years, so he was able to learn it so quick. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, that kind of makes more sense. I mean, at this point, they're like way more evolved as like warriors, and they
Yeah,
have
like
more control over
I think if we took like a Goku who like was still in the Mora arc, but like he never learned or Ultra Instinct, I think he probably would have learned it in 3 days as well.
Yeah, it's like going back to like Dragon Ball, like in the Piccolo Daimao era, and being like, oh well, back then if you used the Mafuba, you would die. But like, obviously they wouldn't fucking die nowadays because they have like way more like bigger of a pool of ki to like to get from. So.
Is that the reason? So did they explain that that was the reason why they don't die now? Because I felt like the Mafuba was supposed to like, it's supposed to be an insta win, and in turn you have to give up. I always assumed you give up your life energy for it, not like ki.
I mean, you still get tired from it, especially depending on how powerful the opponent is. But like, unless you're like Roshi, you're not dying from it now.
Well,
so if
see,
Roshi used the
Mike,
Mafuba on
hold
Omni-Man,
Mike.
would he win?
Yeah, he would win. Also, Roshi does use the Mafuba a couple times in the Tournament of Power as well. But here's the other thing I want to say about this too, though. It's like, that's something that doesn't really get explained, Mike. Is that like they explained earlier that if you use that technique, like you're gonna die, and then they
Yeah, like Roshi dies
die.
from a failed attempt of it.
And then Tien almost dies from a failed attempt of it too. But then I guess like they just kind of. Yeah,
Cross doesn't die.
Okay, you know what? That actually kind of changes my mind now, because if Tien didn't die back then I guess there is precedent that you don't necessarily have to die from an attempt of it.
Yeah, I just think that it was like they just didn't have enough like key to like actually use that one for like a long period of time.
Well, I think early Dragon Ball, I think it was because of just how old Roshi was.
Isn't he also like immortal too, though? So it's like
yeah,
he's immortal.
He is immortal
in the sense that he's forever aging.
Oh yeah. Like he's immortal in that sense.
Like there's actually a pretty interesting what if video where like what if like he actually had eternal youth, and basically like Roshi's just like one big hacks because he can spend all of his time in like the hyperbolic chamber and like never face any of the side effects.
Oh, true.
Basically, yeah. Also, too, fuck, what was I about to say? I had something I was gonna bitch about. Oh yeah, also Majin Vegeta. I think that one. I don't know if this was in Kai or the manga because I haven't reread that, but I remember seeing a clip of like, the original dub for that one where he's like bitching at the tournament. He's like, you spend your life behind Kakarot and stuff like that, and it sucks, right? And I'm like, whoever like was like, I don't know if this was like a direct translation from like how the manga was. But it's like, dude, like, what the fuck is Vegeta bitching about? Like, in this scene, he sounds like a retard. Because it's just like, does he not remember that he showed up to Earth already being, like, way stronger than everybody? The only reason why they beat him was because they all worked together. And even then, they, like, barely won.
No, yeah, Goku technically didn't beat him.
Yeah, he never, Goku was, also, Goku wasn't born, like, stronger than him. He like had to work like really hard in order for like to even be close to Vegeta's level, and he had to use a technique that like literally multiplied his power in order for like to even damage Vegeta.
Oh yeah, like Goku literally had to have divine intervention.
Yeah, so I'm like, what the fuck? Like, Vegeta's like literally retarded. Like, and the whole thing about that too is that Goku had to like work for everything, and Vegeta just kind of had things like handed to him, and then he's just being like a petty like retard about it.
Wow.
Which is why at the end of the Buu saga, he literally is like, he kind of like gets over it, and he's just like, oh yeah, Goku is better than me. Oh, that's okay. But he's like okay with it though, because he's like he understands why that like he's always like in second place. But then Super comes around. Actually, no, Toriyama came around and he changed the ending so that Vegeta's like pouting. And then Super came around and they're like, you know what? Like, nah, he's still like petty about Goku, like being stronger than him.
Well, I think you can still have it to where like, yeah, he accepts why Goku is always like strong, but it doesn't mean like Vegeta doesn't want to improve himself.
Yeah, but it comes across as like Cell Saga, like Vegeta being petty about Goku being stronger than him. Like that's something I didn't like, because I do like there's something I do like which is like a positive about the Resurrection F arc and Super, is that like at the end they're able to like talk like as if they're like friends. Like they just have a conversation like while like eating and stuff like that. Which it's stupid like because the conversation's dumb. They're like, should we work together? Like no. And he's like, yeah, I thought so too. I'm like, you guys are fucking retarded. Like Saiyan Saga Goku would not say something like that. Or early Saiyan Saga before he got killed by Piccolo.
Well, Goku, that I gotta disagree with you. If Goku has the power, he prefers to do things on his own. He's only gonna want help if it's a desperate situation.
Like, I don't know, I do feel like within the story, they do sort of do a lot of retcons with his character, where they start adding on, like, the same characteristics to them, even though they kind of, like, weirdly
Well, isn't it because he became Super Saiyan that more of the Saiyan instincts became
Well, no,
apparent in him?
it's like,
I'll cut through Washington Square Park.
Okay, so they do this at the end of the Saiyan Saga, where it's like he wants to let Vegeta go because he knows that, like, oh, Vegeta is just really, like, talented as, like, a fighter, so he wants to fight him again. And then they literally point out, like, oh, it may be because of this my Saiyan blood, but I got, like, excited fighting him, and I want to, like, fight him again. And then, but it's like, that's, like, not something that Goku would do, like, previously, so it's like, there's a way to work in, like, new characteristics to a character, but in that sort of sense, it does come across as, like, being shoehorned, like, onto his character.
Well, yeah, well, also, too, the context of the fight is also that it's not just that, the fighter, the Z fighters won, but, like, Goku as an individual did not win.
Yeah.
Like,
Also,
it had
that's
to
the
be a
reason
team effort.
I don't think that's true. He let Piccolo alive because he wanted to fight him again.
No, well, it's like they let him
Well,
alive
no, he let
because
Piccolo
he knew that
alive because
Kami
of
would
Kami.
die.
I'm sorry, yeah, Kami, not Kami.
Well,
Yeah,
not
that's
just
the beginning of
Kami,
Dragon
but
Balls would go
he
away.
also wanted to win the tournament.
That is true, but it's also like more like because of Kami though. Immediately.
Yeah, but he didn't give him a sensu beam because of Kami, because he could have left him like there on the floor and got what enough effect.
Oh, he did. Well, he did give him a sensu beam because of Kami though.
No.
Because he's like, what if Piccolo like dies or whatever the fuck? So he didn't want him to like die because he knew that would make Kami die too.
I'm pretty
And they
sure
wouldn't have
he
any Dragon
directly
Balls.
says to Piccolo like, "Oh, you'll be a good like training partner or something like that."
Here, I wanna. Dude, we're doing live research right now.
Live research. This is the debate tactics, okay?
Dude, the ultimate Hassan like.
Oh my God,
acting very-
Hassan
you're acting
versus
very
Willie
bad
Mack
faith.
was the greatest culmination.
Hassan's like literally pull up what I said, like pull up what I
Well,
said.
No, you
like,
know what was
Hassan's
great?
Like, I didn't watch the videos, but let's debate about what's in the video.
You know what's also great? Okay, look, Exotic, I know you don't like Destiny, but this is something you can't deny. What was great about Destiny's coverage, specifically the video, covering the Willie Mack thing, is because it was an edited video, the editor literally put all of Hassan's contradictions, like, in there.
Oh.
No, yeah, because, like, obviously, if
way.
you watch Willie's videos, he has him dead to right on
Yeah.
like, how, like, he, like, weaseled his way out of the apology, and, like, during the Ukraine stuff. But obviously, in the live setting where he's not allowing Willie to, like, show the video, of course, Hassan can say, well, actually, I did apologize.
Yeah, like when
You
Willie
didn't
was
do your research."
making fun of him for saying he does on-the-ground reporting, and Hassan's like, no, I don't do that. I don't think I would ever say that. And Willie was kind of like half being like, well, yeah, no, obviously we all know you don't do that, but it is something you literally said. And then in Destiny's thing, Destiny was laughing because he's like, no, yeah, he said something like that, didn't he? And then the editor put in the clip of him like saying like, of him being like, you know, I feel like me doing on-the-ground reporting is better than me wasting my time going on Pierce Morgan.
On the ground reporting, dude.
Yeah.
Well, no, in, like, Willie's first Hassan video, he shows a clip where, like, this is, like, by the way, the context of this clip is Hassan literally just lost a trans debate to a TikToker. And, like, a trans, like, member of his audience said, Hassan, maybe you shouldn't do trans debates. You're not exactly representing us well.
No, yeah,
And
he's
he
like, you're
says-
not exactly a Vosh on this topic. And he was like, oh my God. He said, like, something that's pretty terrible to say to a trans person. It's like, I hope every day of your life is as terrible as it is.
Yeah,
every
he says,
day.
you are just a trans person.
You don't know what you're talking about. You are just a trans person. Hassan is literally just like one of the biggest pieces of shit that there literally are on the internet. Like I can't think of anyone that's worse.
I agree. I think he's
Except he's
like
good
one of the
looking,
worst.
so he can get away with it.
Yeah.
He's one of the most insufferable people to ever listen. Like I've ever listened to. Like when it comes to like this sort of internet political stuff. Because like I've heard of like the Voshes and the Xanderhalls. They're like retarded, but Hassan is like infuriating to like listen to.
I would
He's
really
so annoying.
I think one of my favorite moments from the last few years with Hassan was when XQC was debating Hassan and Destiny was literally feeding him talking points during the debate, and Hassan was getting like
XQC
progressively.
or Hassan?
No, Destiny was feeding XQC talking points against Hassan.
Oh, gotcha.
And it was so funny because Hassan was getting like progressively more angry.
What was I gonna say? Well, like his song is, he's frustrating in a different way than Xanderhall and Vosh are, because the way Xanderhall and Vosh talk is like, it's not just that they're smug, they believe in their own BS. Hassan knows what he's saying is BS, but like he'll still shout it and say it like to you, and then if you don't agree with him, he'll still say you're a racist. Do you get what I mean?
Yes. Toxic says.
Well, he took the book. He put that page out of his uncle's book.
Ready?
Yeah.
Set.
Ooh, this is actually a really good point from Toxic. I actually kind of like those.
Yeah, I kind of disagree. I get where he's coming from, but I disagree in the context of Dragon Ball based on like where it started. So he's saying, I know it's pointless mentioning this. Why isn't there ability exclusivity? Kai needs an actual system. I think it means like Dragon Ball.
Key. No, he means key, like key.
Oh, key. Okay. Wish we got something similar to Nen. Maybe we'll have more thought out fights. The thing that I have issue with is that Dragon Ball started off as like a martial arts anime. It became like a more like giant fights thing when it came to Z. But it started off as a martial arts anime, and with martial arts, basically any technique you can learn can be learned by anybody. So with that logic, I think it's fair that anyone that does train. Well, obviously Goku got the hang of it pretty fast, but other than Goku, because Goku's special.
Well, that was a gag. It was also a gag.
Yeah, it was also a gag too. Like, there's literally a part where he punches this ninja dude, and he breaks one of the panels in the manga.
No, yeah, and plus too, like Hunter was written well after Dragon Ball's original run ended.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I mean, I just. So when it comes to like abilities, I don't really have a problem with other people being able to learn it. I do wish like transformations were more exclusive though. Like, I wish Super Saiyan was like limited to just Goku, Gohan, Trunks, and Vegeta.
No, Super Saiyan should be reserved only for Shaggy.
That's Ultra Instinct. He's the only one who can ever master
No,
that.
Cherry.
Yeah.
Cherry.
Also, I have the live fact check, okay? Because I did search it up. So he says, "You're crazy. Have you lost your mind after feeding Piccolo Sensogen?" He says, "If you die, Tommy dies as well. Plus, I enjoyed our fight. I don't want to lose my rival." So,
Okay,
it's both basically. It's like, but in the
You're both
couple
right.
in the pages before, they do bring up how like, oh, the Dragon Balls are like so important. It's because of the Dragon Balls, like basically, it's allowed Goku and like his friends to do all these great things, and that's like why we can't let you die. So
You know
he gives
what,
Piccolo
Exotic?
a sense beam so he doesn't die,
Yo,
and then he also tags on that he can beat him. Like,
You know
Yo,
what,
Teddy's
Exotic?
actually making a
Suck
great
my
point.
Dragon Ball, okay?
Teddy says, I just find it frustrating when people defend the mansions thing with like, oh, he can't participate in society as if buying a mansion is the same thing as buying a regular house. Just buy the mansion, it's okay. Like, oh, look, I'm a communist.
No, yeah, like,
I am with
have you heard the insane quote from his audience where it's like, he's just, doing a living standard, a $3 million house is actually an average rate for California. It's like, you people have literally you clearly have never worked a job if you think that is a regular rate for a house in any state in this beautiful country of ours, which you guys also hate. So,
Well, it shows you like how angry he is, like how anti-communist he actually is, because like as soon as he has to pay taxes for something,
oh yeah,
he
like the
immediately
Mexico
complains
thing.
about it.
That was like one of the funniest fucking things ever, when he was complaining about the taxes in Mexico, and then when he got called out for it, he got so fucking. You know what is funny about Hassan, and this is what makes it funny, is it's also not. I don't think it's meant to be funny on his end. Obviously, he's not doing it intentionally to be funny. How mad he gets is actually so funny. Like, remember those clips of him like destroying controllers?
No, yeah, he is a rageful person.
If it wasn't for his, if he was like ugly like Cyrax, he would be a lolcow 100%.
No, yeah, for sure. Also, too, I think if it wasn't for his industry connections that he has well established in California, he would have been one of the streamers that moved to Texas for the tax breaks.
1,000,000%. 1,000,000%.
Like if his uncle wasn't still living in California, he would have been long gone.
I 100%.
So the average income in California is $61,000, and the median is 65. So no, that is not the standard of living in California.
Don't share. You don't understand. It's just a living standard. You know. Also, he's got a the house is. Didn't he say like his? Did he say that his mom lives with him too? Something like that. Like use his mom.
No,
as the
yeah,
excuse
like
too.
I understand. Like you want a bigger house to like where like you can take care of like your elderly mother.
Just yeah.
Well, I don't know how I say
completely
elderly, but I don't know how old
I
his
think-
mother is. But like still.
No, I mean all of us
I think
here.
he should shamelessly be able to buy the house, live in the house. You know, he's earned it through being a himbo and marketing himself.
No, yeah, look, we're all capitalists here, all right? We all agree. If he wants to buy fucking Disney World and live there, and he has the money for it, go ahead and buy Disney World, dude.
Well,
Live in Disney World.
well within your right.
Well, you're in your right. But that is not what he, quote unquote, believes in for his system.
Well, also too, he'll say, "Oh, well, like the reason why I'm buying this Ferrari is because of my audience. I'm just giving back to my audience by buying myself a Ferrari."
Yeah.
All right, guys. This is a sad part of the game. This side mission actually did make me a bit sad.
Love the ferry.
I
Felt
want
like
this
I
to
was
play out first.
sailing
That's
off
the
on an
comments.
adventure.
Howard?
All right.
See that yellow skipper?
So if anyone doesn't
With the
remember,
black
this is the
bottom?
same guy that had us do the pigeon mission
Not
in
a
the
bad way
first
to get
game
around.
and the
Honey,
Miles Morales
nope.
game.
Wish I could
This is the
take that
same.
bumblebee
Have you ever been in
out
love?
full speed.
Spider-Man,
Hey,
have you ever killed
Howard?
yourself?
Ride it all the way across the river.
No.
Those
You ever
three
thought about the
pillars,
knife just like
ancient city hidden
how
in the
cold it
clouds.
is on your skin, Spider-Man?
Huh?
Did you guys see
Pillars?
Miguel Alberto coping about,
Over to the right.
quote unquote,
Look for
Hassan
red
destroying
lights.
Willie Mac?
Did you see him coping about no one talking about him?
He was like, I see, they're ignoring me for their.
I worked in that
They're using the
factory for
ignore
20
Alberto
years.
tactic. It's like, no, just nobody
Paid
cares
off.
about you, you fucking
Yeah,
gremlin.
the well-known ignore the sex pest.
Like Alberto is like funny to laugh at,
okay,
but he's not as
hold
entertaining as
on.
Flamenco to
So-
laugh at.
Okay, hold on then. So I think that the farmer with the shotgun could be Omni-Man.
You think so?
1000%.
Yeah.
What can I do?
But like Omni-Man's bulletproof.
Can you spot
No, the farmer with the shotgun can beat Omni-Man, dude.
Well, who would win in
Like
a
the
fight?
shotgun?
Okay, hold on. Who would win in a
He
fight?
doesn't need the shotgun though. That's the thing.
Who would win in a fight? The armor with the shotgun, or the elf with the magic gun?
Oh, no, you see,
The elf
that's
with
like
the
the
magic
secret.
gun?
The farmer uses a shotgun to hold himself back.
It's like a self imposed nerf, like on like so he doesn't become too.
No,
strong.
it's like the seals from Hellsing.
Oh, the seals.
Is this mission glitched right now? What's going on?
Also, Mike the
Oh,
Bike is
no.
also wrong too, by the way.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there she is.
Sorry, continue.
I was about to say, like, also too. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go there because that feels like headcanon. I don't know.
No, go there.
So
Go there.
never mind.
Let's fight. Go there.
Okay. So I was about to say, well, also
Finally
too,
going on an adventure.
you know, in the Piccolo Daimao arc, you know, Goku gets like really upset and he's fully willing just to kill Piccolo in that arc.
Yeah.
You know, Piccolo
he-
Piccolo's
'cause-
responsible for the death of Krillin.
Krillin, yeah.
He's responsible for the death of Roshi. He's responsible for the almost death of Tien. You know, he's responsible for a lot of things that like within that arc, and it's a really big deal. But then Vegeta and Nappa are like responsible for like a lot of deaths too. They're responsible for Yamcha's death, Chaozu's death,
Literally
Tien's
millions
death,
of deaths.
millions of other like like an entire city got like leveled by Nappa. And also, I know they weren't friends at the time, but you know, I guess he had a relationship with Gohan, and then Piccolo also died in that fight too. So it's like, okay, we have all these people that fucking died, and it's like it's a weird contradiction because like in the last arc, Goku showed like Piccolo no mercy. Like he was like ready to fucking go in there and like kill him, and he did go in there and he did kill him. And there was no like, I want to keep you alive so I can fight you. There was none of that bullshit like in the fucking story. But in the next arc, it's like, oh well, Goku's now a Saiyan, so now he has to have this like drive of like, oh, he wants to fight to like and keep his villain like the villains alive to like make him stronger and shit like that. And that's all it really is, by the way. It's like it's just ways for him to become stronger.
I hope Michael Alberto sees clips of this stream and are like, see, they mentioned me, but they're also talking about anime to distract that they mentioned me.
I hope he doesn't. He is so the difference between Alberto and Flamenco is they're both annoying and they both can be funny, but I feel like the funny to annoying ratio is better with Flamenco than Alberto.
No, yeah, I just love how like they both like they like warp logic to like meet these weird bounds of like how it makes sense in their head. You get what I mean? Like nothing can't just be a coincidence or like them being made fun of. It's all part of like a grander conspiracy.
Well, that's because that's the conspiracy brain. Like if you're susceptible to like conspiracy theories, like there are some conspiracy theories that are obviously like have like
believable.
Yeah, more believable. But like if you're just conspiracy theory brained, then everything is gonna be conspiracy theory to you. So for example, Flamenco has. So what did actually happen with Flamenco? What happened with Flamenco was he was kind of someone that the audience was like mid to okay. Like with him, some people didn't like him, some people liked him. Most people were like whatever about him. Like I was in that.
He was neutral. I think most people were neutral.
Yeah, most people were neutral on him. They're like whatever. He's on the stream, And then all those stuff started coming out about him, and everyone was kind of getting a little sussed out. But he was handling it mostly well. He held his own with that. What is that stream that Andy Worski?
The Kino Casino.
Yeah, he did well on there. Everyone was like, damn, he held himself pretty good there. This and that. And then also like even the Xanderhal stuff, like I don't know how because I didn't remember that happening, but I don't know how a lot of people saw that happen. They were like, yeah, I guess that's fine. But that happened, and he got. Hold on, let me get through it.
Not many folks have been kind to me in my life.
So then you threw me off, Nerdy John.
No, he handled the Xanderhall thing really poorly, and then people were like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
I think
but
that
he
was like
still
strike one for people.
Yeah, that was like a strike one for people. It's like okay, he had a heated moment, but maybe he's not insane. And then Salvo really started getting under his skin, and then I did the song on him, and I basically I didn't even mean to start it publicly. I just kind of like vented about it to a handful of people, and then Ghost Shark made a tweet like adding him. And instead of ignoring it, because he totally could have, because Ghost Shark, he doesn't make content, he doesn't do anything like that. He's just on Twitter, but he responded.
Ghost Shark is so based and important, he had to respond.
Exactly. Ghost Shark is based, and he is important.
Sorry.
Well, what I was gonna say is a lot of people forget this, but okay, do you remember when when Salvo was really going at Nick hard, he would say stuff like him and Stardust are sleeping together.
Yeah, no, and he had that picture of the fat guy with his dick out. It's like, this is Nicholas Diorio's nudes.
Nicholas, actually, excuse you, Nicholas Diamond Diorio?
Yeah, Nicholas Diamond Dick Diorio.
Flam was really upset about that because him and Stardust, I think even still, are like good friends. So he got really upset about that.
Oh, he did?
Of course.
I didn't know.
No, yeah, I remember this specifically because he got on a Doc on the radio stream and started arguing with Salvo. Like, why are you doing this to her? You know it's not cool, right?
Oh my
so
God.
Basically he was like white knighting for her, and that gave Salvo the sign that like, oh, if I'm able to do this just by going after his friends, imagine if I actually go after him.
Yeah.
And that's when he started the whole is Flam a pedo thing. And then eventually he contacted you to make the song, and that's where we're at today.
Real quick before we continue with the Legend of Flam, now we have what I assume is one of Sherry's favorite costumes, which is the bodega cat suit.
He's a kitty kid.
So which variation should we go with?
I do think it's irresponsible though.
It's not irresponsible. He's a cat.
I like the
green. Go with the green. Go with the green.
The green?
My cat's eyes are green.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Why does
I
a
like
cat
the red.
need a mask though?
Because he's Spider. Well, first of all, the
Because
cat's
what if
name
they
is
go after his
Spider-Man.
litter?
The cat's name is Spider-Man. First of all.
Spider-Man?
Yeah, the owner named him Spider-Man.
Well, he has to protect his identity, Exotic. Because what if they find out his identity and they're able to go after his cats? Okay, his kittens.
Like Dreams kittens, you know, like.
Oh my god. You know what Dream's
Guys,
fatal flaw was?
Let's crash with the cat in the bag.
No, don't you dare.
Well, Dream is like another problem with like Dream that you just brought up right now is that he's like such like an idiot. Like,
no, he's retarded.
Well, you know what
Mike,
really
you're
killed
awful.
What? The cat's fine.
Because like, yeah, Dream stands still defend him, right? But like, it was at the height when he didn't show his face because they could picture him like he was Hassan, right? Now, Dream's not a bad-looking guy, but like, obviously when you don't show your face, people have an idealized image of what you actually look like in their head, right? So like, they pictured him like he was like another Hassan, and that's why they defended him so hard. As weird as that sounds, but like, hopefully my logic tracks.
yeah, well, the thing about
I
Dream
would say
too is that
that
he's
Dream
not
is
good at
actually
responding.
probably. Dream is actually decently attractive.
Well, no, he's not bad looking at all. But what I'm saying is, he's not what the audience expected him to be.
He's up there with Hassan. Hassan probably
No,
just is in better shape.
No,
he's not up there with Hassan. Like he's decent looking, but he's not Hassan level.
Toxic.
Well, here's the
I
thing
think
about
he
Dream
could be
though.
if
like,
he put more effort into his appearance and into the way he presents himself.
Well, also, Dream's not really the best at like handling controversy too. Like, I don't know how he is because he just had a recent one now. But like in the past though, like he would do this thing where he would get into a controversy because people would call him out for like some like a stupid shit online, like, oh, he dreams to the end like 5 years ago or the fuck, right? And then he would double down and be like, who gives a fuck? All these people are all stupid.
And then he instantly apologized.
Yeah, then he would apologize for that because I remember that was a really big thing where basically, he got called out for saying like either like they were said some like racist joke, or I think it was they said like
it was
the
Native
victory
American
screech.
music.
Yeah, they had like the Native American music, and he was like all you people are so fucking stupid. You're getting mad at like some shit that like in a block game. And then he like apologized for that. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Like, what? Like, why are you apologizing? Like, you're right."
Well, it's like if he's focused on like branding, right? Of course, like the professional thing to do is like instantly apologize, right? But he didn't do the brand thing at first.
Yeah, but that's like at a detriment to his, like his character though. You basically like you're kind of like a sellout at that point. You're a bitch. Like, you're bowing down to the mob, like for who are canceling you for like no reason. Or for a reason that's like really not like that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things.
So Toxic Dome says, how would you make it so side characters are more useful? If you're like saying like in reference to like the side characters of Dragon Ball, you just need to make them relevant power wise. Like the issue is that once we got to the like well, everyone was dead in the Frieza saga, so you know that's not that fair. But like once you get to like the Cell saga, well, now everyone has Super Saiyan. And you know, sometimes it's not that well represented, but you do have to keep in mind that a Super Saiyan power-up is 50 times the strength of a character. So by that logic, none of the human characters are going to be able to stack up with any of the villains because they don't have anything to boost themselves 50 times. I think I think a great way to have solved that is if since they were getting trained with King Kai anyways, if they could have learned like Kaioken, and I think they even spent longer than Goku did with King Kai as well. If you could have had them like actually learn like Kaioken and like maybe they could train to be even better with it than Goku, that could have been a cool way to give the human characters a power up that would allow them to at least be semi-relevant power wise. But like by the Cell Saga, they're just totally useless.
Yeah, going forward too, they're also useless.
No, and then what
Yeah.
you can do is, and like I know people are gonna hate this, but like you can't tell me that like they wouldn't do this if they thought of it. What they could have done was they could have like made up a new form of like Kaioken called like Mastered Kaioken. You know, where it's like, oh, it actually doesn't hurt, but like I get the full benefits of Kaioken.
Yeah, or you could have introduced like how in the film they introduced, I think his name's Olibo, which is like he's like basically Hercules for Dragon Ball universe, but you know, they could have they introduced him, right? You could have introduced
like
a
the other
character
world,
that's
right?
like, oh yeah, I was a human for many years ago. I actually mastered this secret technique that allows you to like, depending on how long you meditate, you can like enter this form. So that way, like, you could even have it be like, oh, so the human characters, rather than train, because the training isn't going to help them anymore, they could instead meditate while we focus on the main character's training, and their meditation allows them to reach a higher form.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Krillin in Super have like some kind of form like that?
No.
No.
I thought
wish he
like there was like
would.
a weird killer thing in like Super where it's like he actually was able to like do like this Buddhist like faux ultra instinct.
Well, I wish.
I wish, because Krillin is my favorite character, and I would like to see him be relevant. I mean, he did learn a solar flare times 100, which basically blinds not only like the eyesight but the key detection, which is pretty cool.
I have something to
kinda
say
it.
though.
We need Destructo Disc times 100.
So I did have an idea, like at a time, to make Dragon Ball like a discussion, be like not like a review of an entire series, but mainly like a topic to like talk about for a video. And this guy, he brought up underutilizing characters like that. Holy shit! Like, you know how like there was that one Vosh video that ended up unintentionally getting like an audience that you didn't want.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I remember, wasn't it like a thing like a while ago?
That got away have the same one?
Like there's this one guy, he made like a Vosh video, and then it kind of got like a really
Oh no,
big.
yeah,
like,
he was a leftist criticizing Vosh, but like all the people who like watched the video were conservatives.
Okay,
and so when he made his video about how like
insane.
homophobic Dave Chappelle was, obviously he lost like a massive amount of support.
So, like, I'm thinking something like that, but like it from what I'm gonna do. Because honestly, I did want to make a video saying about how like the women in Dragon Ball are like super like fucking underutilized.
Yeah, especially 18.
Like, cause they are so badly utilized within the whole series, honestly. Like
Well, like the closest thing you have to like potential for like an actual fighter was Videl,
and 18.
but then
and
she's
18,
just
and
to the
18.
wayside. Oh yeah, and sorry, and 18.
Yeah, and it's like, here's the thing too, right? So, like, and not every character has to be fun in order to be useful. You know, Bulma's obviously a female character who's extremely useful, and she's not useful for her strength, but for her intelligence, right?
Yeah, there's
But
different
the other
ways
thing
the
too is
character can
that
be useful.
but the thing about that is, like, legitimate. Like, I hate seeing like a bunch of like, cause it's always like bathed in like fucking woke energy, and I hate saying that because it sounds like retarded at this point. But it's like there's a bunch of like videos of being like, is this anime like sexist? Like, are the female characters poorly written? Like, yeah. So I don't want to like go into that territory too much, but with Dragon Ball, like specifically though, like, bro, there's like a case, like kind of like, I'm not trying to like downplay that shit. Like,
I don't know if that's fair because of how old Dragon Ball and how old Akira Toriyama is as well. I feel like that's not as fair.
yeah, it's just that like,
especially like because you remember he was he's a comedy writer first. Like obviously like when
Yeah.
you're making an edgy sort of comedy, which let's be honest, he was kind of doing, right? Like edgy Japanese humor. Obviously, you're not going to highlight people's best traits.
well, yeah, at first that kind of like, well, it does kind of carry over more into the Boo saga once we get to that. So that side of him kind of comes back. But it's like the thing I have like a problem with is just that like when we get to like Videl and 18, like once, and also with Bulma too, like basically I have like a thing where it's like, okay, so Toriyama wants to create this Saiyan character from the future, right? Okay, well, how does he do this? How does he make this possible? Well, he has to like bend reality and force these two characters, you know, Bulma and Yamcha, to break up because Bulma's like the only woman with like in the show that has like an available womb, so like she can have like a kid.
Well, there was Launch too. But
Good night, Sherry.
Oh yeah, but
thanks
she
for
wasn't in the
watching. I mean, thanks for joining
Bye,
us.
bye, Sherry, or Sherry Crime, you know, Crime Sherry. But it's like, so
And,
he had to like bend reality and like have Vegeta and Bulma get into like a relationship together.
Well, I don't think he planned on. I don't think he ever. I don't think he was writing like Saiyan Saga and was like, ah, yes, Vegeta.
No. This
shall
happened during
make
like
love.
this happened during like early like Android Saga. Like that's like like this again. This is all happening like as he's writing the story because that's how he writes stories like as it goes. So like he was like, okay, well I have this character Trunks, but I want to make him a Saiyan. So he had to like force like her. So now she's just like, okay, well she's now a mom now, but she's still useful though. So that's kind of cool. But with Videl, like she's like the daughter of like Mr. Satan, who's like the world champion. She's super into fighting. She's like into crime fighting and shit like that, and that's like hella cool. And she's like also interested in like learning about like the more depths of like ki, which is like flying, can ki control and shit like that from Gohan, right?
Yeah,
and
like her learning about
window
ki
for
was
her.
like pretty interesting actually.
Yeah, and that's like the first time that ki actually like gets explained like in the series, which is kind of cool. Or like one of the few times it actually does get explained.
Yeah.
That was kind of cool, but like, oh well, you know, she's a woman in Dragon Ball, so she has a kid and then becomes mom now, so she's useless.
I like what they're doing with Pan and Super so far.
That I do like, and this also the same thing with 18 too, because I remember watching Resurrection F, and then this for both the movie and the Super, and they don't use 18, but like why? Like she's literally like this one of the strongest characters you guys have on the B team right now. Like why? Like they brought fucking Roshi and Jocko like to fucking fight. Like 18 like mops the floor like with a lot of like characters. Like seriously, she's really powerful. Like within like the actual like canon of like and power scaling of like Super. But no, she's like a mom now, so she can't be useful.
Well, I feel like with Videl, they like I understand that like as you grow older, obviously like you more mature, but like I feel like her personality was like went like a complete 180 from like Buu Saga to Battle of the Gods.
Yeah, because before
like,
she was like a hothead like teen who was like really like gung ho like.
Well, no, her whole personality
Gohan.
changed as soon as she got her ass beat by Spopovich. After that, she was just like, "You can do it, Gohan. I believe in you." It's like, okay.
Figures it take a man to knock some sense into her.
Yeah,
it's like
that's the most.
Well, I think it's
part
more
of
like
the Majin
annoying
Buu
with
saga.
18 too, because 18 was like she gets introduced like kicking Super Saiyan Vegeta's ass, and then we go like fast
One of the
forward
best
into,
Vegeta
like,
ass beating in the whole thing.
Yeah, and then we fast forward into like Dragon Ball Super, and then it's like, okay, well, she can't do anything in Buu Saga because Buu is just absurdly powerful within like the actual like overall
Well, yeah,
Dragon Ball.
because at that point they established that like yeah they have infinite energy, but like they have a fixed power level. Like they can't like at that time they it was never clear if like they could increase the power, right?
there's something out
They
there.
just
Yeah.
she kind of just had like the power level that Jiro gave her.
Yeah, and then when Super comes around for Battle of Gods, obviously they couldn't fight against Beerus because he's God. But okay, they fight against Frieza's army, and she's not there because she needs to take care of like their kid. Like, bro, just have the kid be watched by another non.
Leave the kid with Roshi.
Yeah, but then like you
or
have to-
Chi-Chi.
Oh,
Chi-Chi
yeah,
wasn't even
Chi-Chi.
fighting.
Yeah, but
Or
then they
Bulma's parents too. They weren't in the
but then like when you get to the tournament of power, right, or like the setup for it, they then establish that like oh yeah, like androids are like normal humans. They can actually increase their power level as well. So like you
Yeah,
have
17
someone
was
who
like training the entire time allegedly. Like,
yeah, and
17's
then he
like
can somehow
OP
keep
from
up with like a
protecting
Super Saiyan
animals.
Blue.
yeah, so I'm like, okay, so like the androids are actually like really fucking powerful. So it's like,
By the way, no one ever acknowledges like how insane the power increase they got
No,
when they
it's
became
it's
androids.
it's
Because they were normal humans. They weren't martial artists. They were normal humans, and then they got the power to destroy planets.
yeah, it's really weird. They became stronger than the emperor of the entire
So,
fucking
like,
universe,
but-
you know.
But like, imagine like if like you gave that power
By the way,
multiplier.
they butchered this character's design. Let me find her from Miles Morales. Bro, she was actually cute in Miles Morales. She's so
But
ugly
like
in this
exotic. Do you realize like obviously like I can't do the multiplier off the top of my head, right? But like that multiplier that they got from becoming androids, imagine that multiplier given to like one of the humans.
It would be like insane. Like whatever like it's so weird to think about because the androids like they don't have a narrative reason to be that strong, but yet they're that strong. So it's like what the fuck?
Well,
It's like
I think the reason that they gave was because the data that like Jiro was gathering.
Yeah, but that doesn't equal to like combat experience and like all the other shit that goes into training too, which is like basically one of the reasons why also Goku was stronger than Vegeta, like too.
Well, they're not training. He's downloading like combat data into them. So like you're getting artificial experience.
Oh, okay, okay. I guess I misinterpreted that.
Yeah, I guess you did.
But it's like, but no, but like that's one of the things. Like, if like I did want to do like a couple of Dragon Ball discussions. That's one of the things of like my little like bulletin list, like of things to do in like 10 years or whatever the fuck, right? It's to make a video about about how like the women in Dragon Ball get used, because it's honestly like really like annoying in a way where it's like we have like a lot of female characters who are really cool, but they just don't get used unless her name is Bulma. So it's like we have, you know, Videl and 18 who like are perfect, like they're fighters, which is like a perfect for an action series like Dragon Ball, right? But they just, but as soon as they become like attached to like a male character, and they become love interests, then they are useless at that point. They don't become like relevant into like the story. They're moms, and they're like their only purpose is to have like offspring for like, you know, that's it. Like Videl's purpose is to have Pam. Like that's what it kind of feels like now. Like when she's like, when I know, because I read the like the fucking Buu saga, like she's more than just, you know, oh well, we're just gonna use her as just like a way for Gohan to have a kid. Like she's a lot more than that. The story is like, nah, she's just like a mom now, so this is, and you know, I don't know, it's fucking retarded. Same with 18 too, but like way worse, because she like kicks Super Saiyan Vegeta's ass.
Well, like I always find like with 18 they at least make it funny, because like obviously like she's a no nonsense woman the majority of the time, but then like around like but then like when Krillin has to go into battle, she's like, oh my god, he's so cool.
Well, I think that's different. I do like when 18 shows like genuine affection for Krillin. I think that's pretty wholesome. But the fact that she doesn't take part in the... Okay, guys, look at how they butchered this character. All right. Are you guys seeing the way she looks like in this game?
I am seeing the way she looks like, yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me get what she looked like in Miles Morales.
Did they give her the Mary Jane treatment?
They gave like all the characters from Miles Morales the Mary Jane treatment. They all look so weirdly different. Look at how she looks.
It's me, it's MikeTheBike.
Hold on, I gotta.
Hey, it's me, it's MikeTheBike.
Right, that's her there. That's there. I gotta share it for you guys.
She got the beanie.
Yeah, she had a beanie in the first game. Hold on, I'm trying to get like a good image of her.
Also, Lyric's live. Is Lyric's relevant now? Like,
yeah,
or he just.
Apparently, it's cool to like Lyrics again.
Lyrics.
Hey, hold on, I have a take. I think it's so he's only relevant just because there's nothing else being made, really.
He's only relevant right now because Augie's not around.
It's like Goku and Vegeta have left the fight, so now we're going on to like the B team of like Piccolo and Gohan, it's like that, you know, and like.
Oh my god!
Gotenks.
Did you really just make like an anime comparison with commentary?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. That's literally what happened though. Like.
No, because like prior to like Lyrics coming back, everyone literally made fun of him for being like a wussy.
It's because Lyrics.
Because he was.
Well, it's because Lyrics destroyed. The thing is that Lyrics kept like leaving and coming back, and that left a bad taste in everyone's mouth.
Well, also too, he tried to act like he was better than it.
Yes, he tried to act like he was better than the whole commentary thing. But then he finally, like, I guess he finally was, I mean, we could all call it, like, a grift or whatever, but, I mean, at the end of the day, now he seems like he's sticking to it. And
realistically,
and the reason why I think everyone's on his side now, and, you know, I'm indifferent to Lyrics. I don't have, like, an opinion one way or the other. But, like, it's because like of all the Alberto stuff is why people like really like him now.
Yeah. Well, Exotic, did you know this little lore piece? Lyric stole Turkey Tom's girlfriend for a little bit.
Oh yeah, I knew about that like a long time ago.
No, yeah, but then
I told Party that too, and he was like, "What the fuck?" And this was way before like the whole thing got exposed.
But then like his Turkey Tom's ex-girlfriend saw how much money Turkey Tom was making. He was like, you know what? I better like hop on that again.
Well, okay, so here's like the thing of like, okay, so I want to say this, right? So we like, I see like the royal we, you know, it's like we knew about this for like a long time,
okay,
right?
Vito.
So we knew about this for a long time, but no one said anything because it was like a thing where it's like, okay, this isn't really like a public thing or anything. But
In all seriousness, it's like as much as I like jab at it, it's not. It's really a nothing burger. Because guess what? They're all around the same age. People like around our age do that.
well, here's like the thing that I didn't think that made any sense, and it's like a weird sentiment from. I remember seeing Manic the Mechanic. He made a video about that whole thing with the Turkey Tom and lyrics drama, right?
Dude,
And
Manic the Mechanic, okay, like I think he's fun on Twitter, but he strikes me as like flamenco light. Like I'm waiting for him to spurg out.
Who knows? But regardless, though, he did play a clip in the video where a Cheeto and this guy Ronald Riz, they were basically saying about like, why are you guys talking about this? Like, who cares? Like that. And I was just like, that is like retarded. Like
Cheeto's
people.
also the dude who like cries when someone makes fun of Christianity, but then will like debate on like why trans women shouldn't exist.
Look, they also butchered. Hold on, real quick. They also butchered this guy's design, real quick. Look at how he looks like in the game.
I know you played the trumpet.
And now look how he looked like in the first game. He looks way better here.
I was actually going to call you. When I was in keynote music this morning getting my horn fixed,
He just looks weird now. They all, literally everyone from Miles Morales looks weird now.
be the one from the museum.
Fucking weird.
Like I didn't even recognize him when I first played this game.
Oh, what I was saying is that like, so they had this weird like a Cheeto and Ronald Riz when talking about the Turkey Tom stuff. They were saying like, who cares? Like, why do you guys even care about this type of stuff? Like, it doesn't really matter, whatever, right? It's like, hello, like, are you? Hello, McFly, are you there? You know, anyone home? Like, are you retarded? This is the fucking internet like drama community or commentary people. This like a YouTuber like Turkey Tom, who's like really big, having a cheating scandal where his girlfriend fucked another YouTuber, which Turkey Tom was like cool with at the time. Like that's drama. That's like actual like reality TV like level drama.
Like I guess, but like it's not like what I'm interested in. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I mean obviously not every single
that's
person.
very
gives a shit, but I can see why the audience like
but like that's very like T channel esque where it's like, oh my god, but like
yeah, I feel like
Jennifer's,
that.
like sleeping
The reason
with, like,
I don't,
Bill?
the reason I don't care about it is because one, we just don't have enough like information on it. Like we have tangential like confirmation based on the way everyone has been acting around it, but Tom hasn't spoken directly about it, Lyrics hasn't spoken directly about it, and the girl hasn't spoken directly about it. So all we're at T channel levels where we're just gossiping about stuff that we kind of know about. We don't really know about. That's why I haven't even cared about it because I would.
And obviously, if Tom and his girlfriend are living together now, obviously it's been settled between them.
Well, my main thing is like it doesn't make sense for like a Cheeto and Ronald Riz to be like, why do you guys even care? I'm like, obviously, members of like the audience are gonna care about this because it's drama. Like you know, like that's like actual beef. Like if like for example, right? If we were like buddies and then let's say like Mike had like his girl, right? Like he was dating, and let's say we go hang out or some shit, like and I fuck his girl, like that's like actual beef. Like
yeah,
oh,
but like
fuck my girl.
like in the context of this exotic, what you're describing happened months ago, and like you and Mike have already settled this.
Yeah,
and
but
also,
the audience didn't know, like at large didn't know about that though. Like it just recently became like a thing. Well, not now obviously, but at the time it was just like a recently like it kind of brought to light subject matter. But people knew about it, but it was all like kind of hush hush. But like in general, audience members, they didn't know about that though. So like when they got brought to light, like I can understand why there are, even though it is like kind of like gossipy T channel stuff, I can understand why there are audience members who do find that to be like kind of gossipy and entertaining and drama, and also just a way to like poke fun at Turkey Tom and like Kama Loser.
well, realistically,
like, I get it.
Yes, but look at the only people that do want to talk about it, and I'm obviously not including it in this crowd, but the only people that do want to talk about it and bring attention to it are the people that now aren't friends with Turkey Tom anymore. You know, if Alberto was still friends with Turkey Tom, he would also be along with the crowd of Ronald Riz being like, okay guys, like we don't have to talk about this. I mean, it's not really that important.
No, yeah, the people who want to talk about this are Pod Awful, Salvo, and Michael Alberto. And then when they try to get Tommy to talk about this, which Tommy C especially is not going to talk about what 20-year-olds do.
Yeah, Tommy literally doesn't give a fuck at all. About,
I did see that. I think what they did kind of muddied the water because I think there's a way way to talk about this without being like part of
Really,
the
Savo muddy the water.
without being like the anti-commentary.
And then on top of that, the first leak of this information was from Jalen. So I think a lot of people were immediately turned off to the news because, like, all right, are we gonna really believe what Jalen has to say?
Yeah. By the way, why did Lyrics like he knows how insane Jalen is? Why did he tell her of all people?
Well, Lyrics hated like Tom for a bit, I think, or something like that.
Well, yeah, I imagine so. If you're willing to like take his girl from him.
Well,
I mean, have you seen what
I've
she looks
also
like? She's
heard.
kinda hot,
I
like-
mean, she's cute. But from what I also heard, is that like, so I don't know any of the like most of us. I don't know any of the details. But from what I understood, I think Tom and his girl were like on a break when that happened as well.
As a password.
Because I remember there was a period where Tom was single again, and then he got back with the girl.
You see, like I don't care about their I really don't care about like their interpersonal relationships. So like all I knew was that like Tom had a girlfriend, and then like he called Lord Vega for like sex advice, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's
was.
all I knew.
See that like that's funny to me.
For me, I find this like kind of interesting, just because like obviously I do watch Turkey Tom, like I watch his videos, and I have seen him like in podcast stuff where he's more of like himself rather than like the script. So like I've seen like him a little bit more. So now when he gets into like a drama that's like not an online beef where it's like his actual life, where it's like his girlfriend and this other fucking guy coming in and fucking her. It's like it's a little bit more like personal. So I'm like, oh okay, like I find that to be like a little interesting. Obviously I'm not gonna go be like, let's go and like do like a stream on like fucking Turkey Tom and try to speculate on like the inner like relationship between him.
Yeah,
and,
like
Lyrics and his girlfriend. Like I wouldn't do that, but I think it's funny to like make fun of, like it would be funny to like make fun of Turkey Tom and like or Lyrics or the girl, like it's not really. Well, it's not too much like substance, but it's like there's something there. I guess.
Like for example, like I've done a few like drama recap streams. The reason why I wouldn't want to cover Turkey Tom is because the way I like to cover drama is I want like as much of the facts as possible, and this just doesn't satisfy that itch for me, where I feel like I have almost none of the facts and just like the surrounding idea of what happened. You get what I mean?
Yeah, that's another thing where it's like we don't know like the full details, but like everybody seems to like just know. And I've kind of heard similar things about like I heard this like way before like the leaks, like with the Joe Jalen thing and the Lyrics live stream came out, because like I was just told about that and I was like, oh shit, that's pretty crazy.
Well, the version of the rumor I heard was that Turkey Tom stole Lyrics' girlfriend. That's the version I originally heard of this story, and now it's the other way around. But it's like, I don't know, I just like I don't mind talking about it on a stream like this, because I mean this is like, it's just a chill stream. There's not it doesn't have a huge audience, although we've had good viewership today, which I appreciate, guys.
But what's
like,
funny is like,
but I wouldn't want to do like a drama stream or a drama recap stream on the topic, because it's the same reason why like I took a while to cover I never cover stuff like Tipster. I waited until everything kind of settled a bit, and then I gathered all the info. That's kind of why like the flamenco, well, part of it is we just haven't gotten together to like, I think we need a dedicated day where like everyone on the news team gets together and like legit like grabs all the info about flamenco. But there's also so much info on flamenco, but I do want to do a Tipster style stream on flamenco. But the great thing about flamenco is he never stops spurging, so it ensures that we will never like run out of time to talk about him.
Well, we always have potential episodes in the future we can talk about this too. Which
also
we'll have to plan that out too.
What was I gonna say? Shoot.
Hello, my name is Planet.
Usually in the context of like, oh my god, this commentator stole this commentator's girlfriend, it's usually like in the sense of like Discord girlfriends.
Yeah, and
I think that's what makes it a little bit more interesting.
And then another
like Neo Caffeine / Mango,
And then if I'm gonna give like one bonus reason why I wouldn't want to go into it is because I'm like, I wouldn't call myself like, I don't even know if I'd call myself an acquaintance of Tom's, but me and him are cool. Like we've worked together before. So I don't want to like, I don't want to mess up that relationship, because unlike me and Flamenco's relationship, me and Tom actually have like DMs between each other where it's like nothing personal or anything close like that, but I have a working relationship with Tom basically.
Like if you're like like if you're one of the creators that like actively covered like the scandal, right? Let's call it that. And then like you're shocked at like creators who like are friends with Tom or like associate with Tom don't want to work with you. You can't cry about it then, you know?
Yeah, like you know what I
'Cause, like,
I compare the
I've
Tom stuff,
seen-
the Tom stuff leaking. I compare to when like Kale's leaked my stuff. Like, is it funny to laugh at those things about my life? I guess for some people it is, but it's also stuff that I told to someone as a friend privately in confidence, and then it got leaked out.
Now where's our money?
Well, I think there's a way to do both, where you can like make fun of like Kales, or in this case also Jalen too. Like the last person's also like.
Well, Jalen's the easiest person to make fun of.
Which, granted, like for someone like me, because like, I'm pretty sure I've ranted about this like before too. Like if somebody kind of does this type of shit, I usually also like try to like shit on that person too by calling them like a loser and like untrustworthy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like I would like, obviously I don't think that Jalen leaking this is like a good thing. It's like Jalen's also a fucking loser. Well, everyone already knew that.
everyone
Though,
already
so it's
knew
like.
that.
Yeah,
like,
but
well, also too, I've seen people like who like trying to interact in the space, like who actively like go against like everyone, right? And then they complain about how no one wants to like collab with them, and like they say that they're being blackballed. Like, no, you just like alienated everyone. That's the thing.
Have you guys seen how
No,
like?
not even that. I'm talking like anti-commentary people like Hyojin.
well, John Swan's also a retard.
Very reasonable explanation.
John Swan's just totally MIA at this point.
Yeah, he sucks.
I thought I liked his
Remember when
videos.
he was like cozy with like Salvo?
Yeah, he made that one video in order to cozy up to Salvo, and then he never made a video again. I'm assuming it's because it didn't do the numbers he
Also,
wanted.
Guys, I have disappointing news too. We have another. You know how Phineas like betrayed everyone? We have another betrayal. Austin O. Powers has betrayed Tyrone.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, really? The thing that I said was gonna happen.
I would
happened?
always get annoyed by Tyrone defending Austin O. Powers because of how low IQ Austin O. Powers is. But
Yeah,
he's like, oh no,
basically
he's a great guy, and then finally Austin betrayed Tyrone, and it was like, finally, now Tyrone can
Well,
join.
no, because the thing with Austin is if you isolate him and like you just talk to him one-on-one, he will concede to your point.
Well, yeah, of course, because he has literally, he's like a jellyfish. He has no brain. He has no vertebrae. Like, he's just like, he's just
But
has
yet somehow
nothing.
Leia something was still able to lose to him in a debate.
Well, that's
somehow.
because Leia something has no fucking anything.
Dude, she did it. So I don't know if you watched this, like Clear as.
Oh my God, hold on. Did you
watch Clear
see-
as Mud? He literally called into Clear as Mud to try and start a fight that, like, on something that we never said on the stream.
That doesn't surprise me. She just wants attention. That's all she wants. She doesn't care how she gets it. She'll pick whichever
Now, granted, at
side
the end
gives
of
her
the
the
day,
most
we all
demand.
do want attention to some extent.
Well,
but
yes,
it's how
but
you
I'm
do
not
it.
gonna like if you were doing a stream talking about like Naruto, I wouldn't just join the stream and be like, all right, I heard you were saying this about Bleach, and I want to argue about it. It's like, wait, no one's talking about that. It's like you're not just gonna start
How you
shit
do
from
it.
literally ground zero. Like there needs to be some. There needs to be
Yeah, it's
like
how you do it that's like really important. Too.
yeah, like obviously I could just be playing this game in a call with you guys, and not streaming it, right? Obviously I do want some form of attention.
I think what happened though is that like Austin, he made like a tweet that was like kind of subtweeting Tyrone, where it's like he kind of was like shitting on like something that he does or says, something like that.
Yeah.
And then he was like, what the fuck? Like, why would he kind of like he's just sort of like retarded? And then Tyrone like kind of like flipped on him, and he was just like, yeah, this guy's fucking stupid. Like, he
Tyrone
just
to
defends
fucking destroy
whatever.
him.
Yeah, he's like, this guy he's like so fucking stupid. Like, because like Tyrone was like, yeah, this guy's like retarded. And he kind of like needs some like little help.
No, yeah. Honestly, like.
Thanks for
honestly,
watching,
like,
Toxic.
That shows you how stupid Austin was, because the one guy who was defending him constantly from everyone he betrayed.
Same with Phineas too. Like Phineas is also like fucking betrayed Tyrone too. Like
Yeah, for like no reason
we,
basically.
By the way, we actually liked Phineas too. Like, cause Phineas was like a wacky kind of guy, where he's kind of like interesting to have around.
Phineas was just
And
kind
if
of
he talk-
annoying. I didn't care for him.
Well, it's like if you listen to
Well,
Phineas
he's
say something
annoying
like,
in he's annoying in VCs because of the way he talks, which I know that sounds incredibly mean.
Well, it was just annoying
It's
because
just-
like he would always do like what Zip Zap described, like the self pity thing. Like I remember like sometimes like if I was like, hey guys, if you're in the Discord, you can call in, and he would be in chat being like, yeah, I wish I could call in, but he would say it like in a way that's not as direct as that, and I would just be like, I'll just ignore his comment. I'll be like, okay, whatever.
well, it's for me, it's like when he calls in and he says something like, I can at least clean the fucking bathtub and I can make tea.
I can make tea.
Which, so it's like when he says shit like that, he's like funny, but like in a like an unintentional way.
Well, yeah,
So in that sense, it's like okay, that's kind of funny. And when he calls like, he called Black to Meow, but like an F slur and shit like that. He's like, turn on your webcam then, like F slur. Like that was kind of funny. I was like, okay, like
You know, I'm kind of bummed out because I don't have like I have no one to talk about with like Tokusatsu stuff now.
Oh, by the
But
way,
he-
guys,
but-
if
but
you're
he
playing
also,
this
like,
game,
turned his back on that.
if you're playing
on
this
Tyrone.
game, this is a great area for like music lovers because there's actually a lot of like legit history about jazz music here that I actually really liked. I mean, I knew some of the information, but some of the other information was just really cool. Although they didn't have anything dedicated to me, so minus a point on that.
Well, like I know, like Mike, you probably have like you probably have not been following the drama whatsoever.
For what?
But, like Xylee versus Van Luke. Okay,
I don't even know who Van Luke is.
Seriously?
she's another like T channel streamer, right? She's a but like Xylee like didn't like her. And like she was like, oh, you like she would basically tell people that like, oh, like she kind of sucks. You probably don't want to be on her stream, which admittedly sucks, right? But like Van Luke was like said that like she was going to pretend like she had like a legal case to sue Xylee because Xylee was stealing her bag. But like this is what I've been repeatedly saying.
Well, how do you have such a
If
high
you're-
quality picture? Hold on, I'm sorry. Why do you have such a high quality picture of this meetup?
I have my sources.
Jesus, God, Flamenco is one. Like I'm not like the handsomest guy ever, but man, he is one ugly motherfucker.
He is like one step above Downey.
I don't know.
But like I say that like if you are an entertaining creator and you have entertaining streams, people will show up to your streams and they will call in.
Yeah.
If people aren't showing up to your stream, it's not just because someone said, I don't like that person. It's because they might not think you're entertaining.
Yeah, like
It's a sad reality.
I think I'm relatively entertaining. My issue is I wish I could find my own time slot. Cause thankfully today the only person that was live, I mean Lyrics eventually went live, but like when I went live today, the only thing that was live was EFAP, and so it was easier for me to get like now I've had like around 10 viewers like the whole like ever since like I think it was an hour in I started getting viewers. And I also didn't properly promote this. Like I last minute made the stream, so the notification didn't go out till I started it. But like even now with Lyrics live, I still have like like right now I have like 8 viewers. I've maintained mainly the viewership, but like usually like yesterday when I did my drinking stream, Aiden was live, Lyrics was live, then Dave was live. It's like there's so many streamers in the community now, which is why I'm trying to branch out. Like I tried doing the and I'm still intending on doing it. I'm just waiting for the December month to start because I'm going to be doing daily streams and that'll make for good content, I think. I was doing the greatest guitarist list, right? But that's not going to pertain to our community. But if I keep doing that, hopefully it can hit the algorithm and it can help me grow to a bigger community of people who just enjoy talking about music. And I talk about music all the time, so that's great for me. And I do think, for the most part, I do a good job with even these chill streams, especially if I have people like you guys to talk to, and we can talk about whatever. Like, I think it can be good content. The problem I have right now is I need to expand my audience further from commentary, because the fact of the matter is that the majority of my subscribers are from commentary. So if anyone that is doing commentary starts a stream and they're talking about drama, who are they going to want to watch? They're going to want to watch someone that's talking about drama.
No, yeah. Like for example, right? Like me, if I'm lucky, I'm able to average like 5 to 10 viewers. And that's because, compared to the people who are like really loud, really, you know, entertaining in the community, I don't stack up, and that's fine. I'm making a point here. It sounds like self pity, but I'm not trying to make it sound self pity. Like, it's just like I do not cater to what the community wants, so that's why I have low viewership. It's not because people are blackballing me from the community. It's because I am not providing something that the community wants or what viewers want.
Yeah, like, I'm not trying to sound self-pitying either. It's just a simple numbers game, right? Like, if I go live and 4 other people go live in the same community, but they're talking about drama and I'm not talking about drama, then obviously they're gonna watch them over me, and that's just
Right.
the fact. That's just how it
And
works.
the 4 of them share an audience.
Yeah,
for
we all share an audience, which is why, like, I do want to try branching out with like stuff like the guitarist list and like, and when I do my drama streams, I do get good viewership. I mean, look at the 2 tipster streams; they both have like 3K views. They're easily my biggest streams. They're bigger than some of my biggest songs too. Like, I mean, like, but like that's the thing. It's like, it's
Dippy, come back.
Dippy, come back.
What's the
Speaking
Susie Lou?
Yeah. And it's like, so yeah, it's just, and the thing is, like, once you're in a community, that's good for like starting to grow, but then after that, you gotta really find your niche. And you also gotta do your best to build like a dedicated audience as well. Like, you've gotta just have that you have to have that cult of personality, pun intended, because that's a great song. You gotta have that cult of personality that people are gonna want to watch you. They're gonna be interested. Like any motherfucker can be on here like, well guys, I did this and that today. How are you guys doing today? But like, only an audience, like, my audience bullies me all the time, right? But like, obviously they're not like, I don't have a malicious audience, right? Like, I don't have an audience of like people that hate me. At least I don't think I do. I have an audience of people that like that have fun, and they like to bust my balls, and I react in a way that they find entertaining. It's like, it's a simple
Mike,
back and forth.
It's time that I reveal something. I've actually been leeching off of you this whole time. I've only been around you for the numbers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've actually been reporting all of your streams that include anything that I can even remotely consider my own.
What's the Susie Lou?
Checkmate. I've been the one copyright striking Chud Blotcher.
Based? So have I.
Wait, can we talk about one thing, or can we talk about something?
You know what? We could have if you didn't ask, but now that you asked, now we can.
Yeah.
And we talk about Salvo pancakes.
Well, I just released the Salvo pancakes parody, so sure.
Yeah. With that out of the way, I'm gonna I'm being called to a cabal meeting right now, and after that I have to get to bed because I have a stream at 7 in the morning.
It's part of the master plan to gay off like Salvo and Flamenco and whoever the fuck.
So true.
I don't know, like it's like, okay. I always had like a
Hold on, Exotic, before you get into it.
What?
Pick, what do you think of this Black Panther Spider-Man suit?
Oh wow, that's pretty interesting. I've never seen that.
I think it's pretty cool.
I think the hybrid looks pretty cool, like of these 2 character suits like combined together.
There's quite a lot of like suits like that in this game. There's a Wolverine one that I haven't unlocked yet, but I think,
yeah, these look pretty cool.
I
It's
think
like
the
a nice
pure
hybrid.
black one looks best, honestly.
Yeah, that does look pretty good actually. The pure black one. Yeah, that looks really good.
I think if the colors on the other variants were muted, it would be better. I think they stick out a little too much. Anyways, you were saying about Salvo?
Yeah, I always kind of had like a little bit of a negative impression of him, like since the start.
I
it's
mean,
just because he was like an annoying clout chaser. Like that's how he started. Like
yeah, he definitely always wanted to like he would start fights with people that would get him the most attention because he would fight the people that would give him the best reactions. That's why he went after Tipster, who was easy react. He kind of started like, I remember at the very start of him like messing with the community, he started like shit talking me a little bit, but I didn't really react to him, so I guess he gave up on that pretty fast.
Well, it's also, you have to remember too, it's like, I always say this too, it's like he was basically like the Bunty King reply guy type shit, where it's like he's gonna post a video like about like somebody on like Twitter, right? So he'll do a video being like, Nicholas Diorio is fat, or Augie RFC gets
Yeah.
no bitches, which like
Yeah,
that, right?
he's-
So he's doing like this video to like, just for like being to just be kind of be annoying like clout chaser, just to like bait them into responding. And it's like really corny. We've seen this done like a million times. And I'm honestly a little bit impressed that this guy kind of weaseled and wormed his way into like a call with Keemstar.
Well, because the thing that ended up happening, if you remember, it was because of the flamenco stuff that Salvo ended up working with Keemstar. Because I think what happened was like there was like a stream. I forgot whose stream it was. It must have been an Augie stream. But there was like a stream. I believe Doc. I think even John was there. And they were talking about like what was going on in the community, and Keem's like, "What's going on with that flamenco guy?" or something. And so then the conversation of Salvo came up, and everyone was like, "Oh, you should definitely work with Salvo. You guys would do good stuff together." And that's kind of what started their whole
Well, I think
thing.
because like Augie, like I don't know. Sometimes I like to fuck around and be like, "Yo, Augie literally made Salvo," which is kind of true. Like he didn't have
It
to
is
let him in
kind
the
of
call.
true, yeah.
Like he didn't have to let him in the, like if he didn't let him in the call, then none of that shit would have ever happened. He would have stayed being like a
But really, it was
smaller
like
type of guy.
at the end of the day, the people that really made him were Flamenco and Tipster. If they didn't give him the reactions he wanted, then Salvo would have just kind of like petered out.
Yeah, because Nick ignored him, and so did like Augie. Well, Augie also doesn't like him because of that shit that he posted.
Yeah, which totally understandable, honestly.
Yeah, it's like okay, well, it's like, I don't have to like personally like you or something like that. Like,
Yeah, and for me, like, I never had a personal issue with Salvo, although the doxing thing when because I would like, I think in total I watched maybe like, and not even fully, like I just tuned in for a little bit, like 2 or 3 of his streams during his time in the community, or maybe 4. I watched very little of his streams, but there was that one stream where he basically just doxed Chris the Narc. And it's like, that's like, if I had known about that, I wouldn't have wanted to, like, you know, I wouldn't have really wanted to work with him at that point. But
yeah,
well, I do. So my policy is if I'm gonna work with someone that's done stuff that I'm like morally against, I charge them like double. Like Slug, for example, he wanted to commission me once, and I told him that like, okay, but I'm gonna have to charge you like, I'm basically gonna charge you 300 instead of 150.
Well, okay, so for me it's like this, right? So I found the clout chasing aspect of his like persona to be like really like annoying, because like I don't know, for me I find it to be like a very gay and like this is a very gay way to like build like a internet fame. It's just to basically bait out like other bigger people to like give you a response,
right?
Or to basically give yourself a platform, which seems kind of gay to me. However, though, you know, he was around, so I'm like, okay, well, he's like kind of funny, I guess, too. But it's like the main thing too is like also we had like the doxing shit too, which is really like, I'm like, okay, yeah, this guy's
the
like
doxing
actually
stuff was
fucking weird,
unacceptable.
like, yeah, so I'm like, okay, yeah, this guy's
I always
like
thought
fucking weird, dude.
I always thought he was like hit or miss, like, and when he would hit pretty well. Like when he was funny, I thought he was very funny, but when he wasn't funny, it was like, okay. Like, I still think that when he's, like, in some Target or whatever, and he has a Sonic doll, and he's basically making the fucking doll blow him, that was funny. I thought that was funny.
It's like, for me, it's like one of those people that you see them, like, online, and they have, like, their personas or whatever, and then you're like, oh, let's hang out in person, let's meet up, and then you meet up with that person, it is just the persona, like, so it's like, they don't have an off switch.
Yeah,
you know?
he's just insane, is what it turns out to be.
Yeah, so I'm like, oh, okay, good job, you guys. You guys had this fucking retard. Like,
that's like,
you know.
that was like another example of like the flamenco smugness, where it's like, well, you guys hung your hat on the wrong guy, huh? And it's like, well, 2 things can be true at once. The stuff that was said about you could still be jokes, and he could also still be insane. Like, those aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing with, like, oh, I had something to say, too. Well, it's also, like, I made me think about this, too, because, like, this is an interesting hypothetical. Like, hypothetically, if we did not give a fuck about, like, our reputations, we could probably have done the same shit, too. Like, all we had to do was basically just go on Twitter and just be super fucking annoying and, like just irritate all these creators until one of them gives us a response. But the thing is, though, is you basically kind of sacrifice your reputation because you can't be taken like seriously, like after that.
No, yeah, like if
And,
I wanted,
it takes a certain type of person to like do that.
if I wanted
a lot
like
of people within this sphere want to be taken seriously. So.
yeah, if I wanted short term like good success, I would literally just start shit with a creator and then make a parody on them.
Yeah, so it's like basically that is, but it's like, but people want to be taken seriously. Like when they say their opinions on like, oh, I want to talk about Tipster, like, and say how much of like a retard he is. You know, people want to be taken at least somewhat seriously. So it's like you kind of sacrifice that once you become like a clown. Which is why nobody does that, but he obviously had like a plan. Which is also why I also think it's kind of gay too, because like he had this like a plan to like to fucking boost himself to like games like that, and he literally had lightning in a bottle, which is insane.
Well, if the funny thing is, if he didn't like fuck with these e-wars on Discord, then like yeah, the doxing stuff was bad, but nobody brought that up until like later. Like if it wasn't for like all that, then he would have like literally been fine.
I think the problem too is also live streams too. It's like nobody really has time to like sit through like hours of live streams and be like, yeah, like, oh, Salvo doxed this person. It's like,
yeah, like I
who's
didn't
really
know
watching for that long. Yeah, it's like I didn't know about that either, because it's like I don't really have time to like sit through consistently sit through like a bunch of live streams to see what's happening. And that's like another problem too, is like everything's all live stream based, so it's like, oh, this interesting thing happened like 2 hours into like a live stream. It's like,
yeah,
well, who the fuck's what, like, I don't know, it's like hard to watch like shit for that long. It's like,
no, yeah, I get that.
so a lot of shit goes unnoticed, you know, so
that's why like I was surprised with how well my Tipster stream did. Like yeah, it was like obviously Tipster was a big thing, but like those streams, it's a two-parter, each being 4 hours long. They are really long streams, but I think I can accredit it to, well, I gotta give myself a little bit of credit for like, you know, obviously if I was like boring or like uncharismatic or whatever negative attribute, the people wouldn't want to watch me cover it. They would just watch whatever else to cover it. But I think that plays a part into it. But I think what was really good about it is that, and it was thanks to obviously the news team, that like because we had so much info that was all there together to clearly point out all of his hypocrisies and all the dumb shit he's done, it was a really good place for people to get like everything in one package. I'm still proud of that stream. That was a great stream. That's really why I want to do the flamenco version of that, because like the flamenco, I mean at this point the flamenco one's gonna be like 12 hours long realistically, which is gonna be so taxing, but I think it'll be worth it.
Also, I should say too, Chicken Wings brought up Def Noodles too. That was another one that like Salvo also milked. For,
oh yeah, Def Noodles too. Yeah, bro. Okay, that was like, I think that was the highlight of Salvo's shit when he fucked with Def Noodles.
Yeah, he actually showed up to that one, which is like.
Yeah,
so did Jessica Pizzle too, by the way. Jessica Pizzle was there.
She showed up there. Oh my god, did you see that? I don't know if you saw on Twitter. Now, Jessica, Leia something, and some third woman are starting. It was Leona Taylor. They're starting.
Oh my god.
They're starting their own podcast.
Oh, I can't wait for Tommy to get to know about this, so he can be Leona Taylor is so hot. I'm like, this is like, okay, I get it. You're like 40 or whatever the fuck, or I don't know. Like...
I get it. You're 40 or whatever. Fuck.
Well, also, I don't know. Jessica Pizzle's like, you know, I want to see her downfall, but it's like not in this way though. You know, it's like,
I mean,
I want to see like well, it's just
how many downfalls
does
she need to have? Like,
well, I missed the part of her that had the blue hair and the red glasses.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Remember when she did like the fake accents like that too? When she had like the blue hair and the Snapchat filter?
Yes, I do remember.
That's peak Jessica Pizzle for me. That's when she peaked.
Yeah, the other issue with Salvo's content is because his shit relies on him being extreme, is that you're gonna have to keep upping the ante. But if you keep doing that, you'll just eventually implode, like inevitably.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Mr. Pancakes. Yeah, now he's just like a loser now, and nobody wants to like engage with him, I guess, or whatever.
Another secret to my success is I obviously have like literally the best female in the community, Sherry, and she's not even really part of the community, so that's an extra bonus because she's not insane.
Miss Crime.
We need to work
Well,
on.
it's like
we need to work on the bullying ratio.
With a collection.
I think she should be nicer. But you know, that's a separate topic.
flamenco. Yeah, flamenco is
Oh yeah,
Well,
I was talking about like flamenco's conspiracy brain, because I was saying how like then eventually Salvo came to me to do the song, and then I didn't even intend for it to be a big public thing, but it did because he responded to Ghost Shark, and because you know I have, you know, most people like me in the community. Everyone kind of backed me up, and it's like, hey, like you're kind of like being a fag. And so then that kind of ended up spiraling until Augie then ended up reevaluating his opinion on flamenco and did that whole manifesto. I honestly think I mean flamenco obviously doesn't believe this, but I really do think Augie didn't want to make that manifesto. But once he like pieced everything about flamenco together, all of the weird shit about him, and especially the Xanderhal stuff, he didn't really have a choice but to like recognize like, yeah, I need to cut this shit off with flamenco because that guy's like fucking crazy. And he's only and his reaction post like Augie's thing has proven that he's insane. Like he does have the conspiracy brain because he legitimately believes the reason everything started was because he one time called Diorio a fag on stream once. When, if you notice the retelling of what happened to flamenco, Diorio's not even involved in any of it. It's like all Diorio did was laugh at him.
yes, the big bad double stuffed Diorio, you know, is after me, dude. Well, it's like, okay, so I can understand like to a certain extent about like, oh, these people are like after me, because I think Salvo like was like, yeah, that's pretty obvious. Like, yeah, he was kind of like deliberately trying to like piss off flamenco to get a reaction out of him. But for like other shit, like, oh, like we don't want to like don't engage with flamenco, stuff like that. Yeah, it's all conspiracy, like retardation.
Well, the conspiracy part is him thinking that it's all connected to Diorio, because Diorio.
Yeah, it's like this weird like gay opera, like oh everyone like or like it's all like Diorio and like this sort of crowd is like trying to like make me look like in a bad light. So no one wants to like work with me or associate with me. It's like. He kind of just does it himself. That's like all it really comes down to.
Yeah, like he tried to make
I'm sure there are people that like are like that where it's like, yeah, I'm sure it's possible to blackball some people, but like, he's not one of those people that like has that. He kind of just did it himself.
No, yeah, like, and the thing is, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't kill myself. I hate these fucking enemies, bro. I'm just trying to do my shit.
I don't think you can defeat them all. I think you just have to go for.
I know, I'm trying to, but they keep hitting me.
There it is.
Double stuffed Diorio, dude.
Anyways, yeah, like the whole thing where he is like that's the craziest part to me is that he doesn't blame me, really. He doesn't blame Salvo even that much. He blames Diorio when Diorio had nothing to do with it. All Diorio did was after like that, I think it was like the third or second argument with him, because I was at a SuperCon with my friends, and then I heard, I forgot who was that told me. It might have been you. But, like, someone told me that he was talking shit on Augie's stream, so I called in to clarify, because if I hadn't called in, they would have had the thought that, like, oh, so Mike and him were, like, chill, and then he kind of backstabbed him. Because that's what he was presenting it as. And I was like, no, bro, we don't even have DMs. Like, what are you talking about?
My source at the Raptor,
Yeah.
Marco keeps repeating some ad.
Or it's like flamenco doesn't even like interact with us, so it's like, what do you mean like we're chill? Like
yeah, like
maybe,
I tried a little
like,
bit to interact with him.
Twitter,
Like,
I guess.
I when I did a parody that I thought he would like legit enjoy, I sent it to him, but he didn't really respond, which I don't hold anything against. But then the only other interaction I had with him was me telling him, hey, you have this person that's like literally calling me like a fucking pedophile in your chat, like. And he was like, okay, well, you know, that's like drama between you and the other person, so, you know, I don't want to get involved with that. And I was like, okay, that's fair enough. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, he runs his streams how he wants. I never held it, like, against him. But, you know, oh, I did a song saying, leave them kids alone. Well, now it's time to kill you. It's like, okay. But the funny thing is, like, he doesn't even hold, I don't know how much rage he holds against me at this point, because all of his rage has been transferred to Diorio, because Diorio was the one that kept, like, laughing at him and did those big streams on him. So for some reason, Flamenco just thinks that everything is tied to Diorio, when all Diorio did was laugh at the aftermath and gather all the info, post everything. Like, it's so crazy, like, how that conspiracy brain works. And Alberto's kind of the same way, because doesn't Alberto also, like, really hate Diorio and think, like, Diorio is, like, planning shit against him? When Diorio has, like, the least amount of involvement on all the shit that came out about him.
Wasn't he supposed to, Nick Diorio, wasn't he supposed to post a Sniper Wolf video?
Yes, he was supposed to.
Yeah, dude, dude, Nick Diorio, like, I really like Nick Diorio, but dude, he pisses me off, like, a lot. He didn't post the Vosh video. He didn't post the Sniper. You know how excited I was for the Vosh video? Oh my god, bro. I was actually like, fuck
I was
yeah,
excited for the
Vosh
Hassan video. I think he's still planning to do a video on Hassan because he still has that.
I hope he does, because
so I think he mentioned that, like, oh, he still has that interview with Destiny and he doesn't want to let that go to waste, so he's probably going to end up doing a Hassan video. I forgot the order he said, but he's planning on doing like a Hassan video and then follow that up with a Destiny video or vice versa.
Oh man, it's disappointing that the Vosh video never came out though, admittedly. But and then he said that I'm pretty sure I heard him say that he's gonna make a video on Sniper, whatever the fuck. And then I'm like, okay,
and he's
well,
supposed to
hope that comes out soon.
And
man.
I think he also did he did a video, or he's supposed to have done a video on Tipster as well. But that was supposed to be kind of like his comeback video, as a way for him to like warm up.
Yeah, we still need to do our comeback video for stuff too. Like we still need to.
Oh yeah, for the Hindsight podcast.
Yeah. So I've been like hella busy, bro. I work a lot nowadays.
Dude, just win the lottery and then.
Just never work again. Just stay at home all day.
Yeah. Also, if you win the lottery, you have to donate like 10K to me. That's just a rule.
If I win like $1 million, dude. $1 billion.
Yeah, if you win $1 million, you can donate 10K. That's not a lot.
Like, let me get like 1 billion parodies out of Mike for $10 million. What the fuck?
Oh gosh.
But it's like
No, you just donate like 50K and you're like, all right, you can no longer make parodies for anyone. You only work for me now. And I'm like, I guess that's.
I still
my
think
life
doing
now.
like a short joke Hindsight on like the Oracle would be kind of funny.
I'm down to do it, but it's
just because like he's just like a wacky character. I don't know.
He's a freak. He is such a freak, bro.
And then we could do like a legit one. I know.
The only reason he's not like a legit like, you know what, like people like Oracle and Phineas, they're like mini cows. Like they're not relevant enough to be full on lol cows, but like if they got the right amount of attention, 100% they would become lol cows.
You have to say it on the podcast when we do this shit.
Oh my god, what if we do a Hindsight episode not just on Oracle, where we cover Oracle, Phineas, and who would be a good third mini lol cow?
Austin No Powers, I guess, or Jessica Pizzle. Oh, Jessica Pizzle!
Do you think she's lol cow status?
You know, I just want to shit on her.
Actually,
though.
no.
I just want to shit on her.
No.
I want to like make her feel bad.
The
about,
way
like,
she reacted to the review from
Yes, that's like one of
Half-Baked.
my hugest criticisms. Like, okay, I did like a joke video on her one time. That's like actually like a legit criticism I have of Jessica Pizzle. It's because it's like, granted, okay, so I think that the review is bad, but I also think her response is like also really bad too. Like,
yeah, like I mean, yeah, she paid for it, right? And she never got it. She didn't really get what she considered like a real interview, and that's fair.
yeah, because it's like, if you want to review somebody's like channels like that, you kind of want to give them more pointers about like, okay, here's how like I would like if you have 3 different content creators like on the podcast, right? It's like, okay, well, each one of them is probably gonna have like a different take about how they would make content creation, about how she's making it, and then give their inputs. You know, they all have a different style, so they can kind of change that about, you know, give her advice about that. But it wasn't really about that. It's more like, oh, look at Jessica Pizzle, she's like retarded and shit like that, which isn't really like,
I
in
still
my opinion,
mean,
it's not worth $50. Like,
I don't like, okay, so the thing is that I maintain that I do think they did genuinely say stuff about her videos, like about the lighting, about like how it's edited, about her voice, the quality, like they talked about things that she could improve upon, but like her content doesn't have more than just her on a video talking. So other than that, there's not really much to criticize unless you criticize the content of what she's speaking of. But at that point, you just have you're down to like fact checking at that point. At least from what I remember, it's been a very.
I probably would have reviewed her channel a little differently, but I get it though. But like, yeah, so that's like one of the main things. Like,
I just found it funny how like Tom's only comment was laughing and saying she's crazy.
yeah.
Bro,
No, I think that's like I think like making fun of her is, and pointing out the person behind this is fine, but you do need like a more of like content driven like advice too, where it's like, okay, we could talk about how crazy she is, which is fair, how she comes across in the video, but you could also like be like, okay, focus also like on the content, like how does she make the content better? For me, it's like for Jessica Pizzle, I think she needs to stop like she needs to have like a script. She needs to like stop with the rambling. It's like very like it's very tough to follow a video like which is why when I was doing like exotic 2 videos, like I tried like having a script so I wouldn't come across like being rambling.
What we need is a Jessica Pizzle and Cyrax collab.
Cyrax?
Do you know Cyrax?
Who the heck is Cyrax?
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you a clip of Cyrax. He's a lol cow. Hold on. I'll show you. Well, he's a horror cow. More so.
Alright. I think it's Cyrax. Think of like that Mortal Kombat, like Cyrax.
Well, yeah, it's the same. It's the same name more or less. Cyrax. What should I show you? I gotta think of a good clip to show you. Let me just look up best of Cyrax. See what comes up. Best of. God damn it. Best of Cyrax. And after this, I'm gonna end the video because we're pretty much. I mean, I'm gonna end the stream because we're pretty much done here.
Jessica Pizzle.
There's like whole like.
Retard. And Jessica Pizzle. She talks like this. She's very weird and.
Oh, I know what to show you. I know what to show you. I'll show you my favorite clip of him. So a little backstory on Cyrax. One, he is deformed.
Oh.
He looks deformed at least. Oh my god.
He looks deformed. Oh god.
I mean, tell me he doesn't.
Okay, well.
Okay, hold on. Let's get this out.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I won't argue with you on that one.
Yeah, so his like backstory. I'm not gonna get into his whole backstory, but to a list of his like crimes are basically, I mean, like with all locals, he's racist. He's hit his his mom is his grandma because his grandma adopted him, and he's choked her out before. He's verbally abused her before as well. He's basically been caught sending his dick to who he thought was a 14-year-old.
Oh wow!
And then he followed up by saying, "Now it's your turn." Yeah, he's just an awful.
So did he fuck Jessica Pizzle like how Lyrics fucked Turkey Tom's girlfriend? Like,
pay up. Let's see. Here's the clip. Okay, so the context is that he agreed with. So his main troll is this guy named Music Biz Marty. And
okay,
they made like a deal where he would do like stand-up comedy called Skull Scratcher Comedy, and in return he would do an hour of that, which as you can see he only did 30 minutes, but he would do an hour of that. And in return he would Music Biz Marty would pay him $100.
Oh wow, okay.
Okay.
He didn't get that $100, did he?
No, and that's him not getting the $100 is what we're gonna watch here. So this is just a 10-minute video. We're gonna watch this and then we'll end the stream. I think this is a fun way to end the stream. Introduce any of the people watching to. We'll put it at 1.20. You know what? No, we'll put it at normal speed. We'll enjoy this in the proper speed. Now, mind you, we're just here to laugh at it. We're not gonna give a lot of commentary, but hopefully Dark Viper doesn't have a problem with that. All right. Anyways, let's start.
Oh god,
try giving
not
him
that
a call
guy.
a couple more times. I think I'm actually going to have to consult an attorney.
Oh, to give a little backstory on Music Biz Marty. So Music Biz Marty has been like his main troll since like 2018 or whatever. Although Cyrax likes to be like, "You've been bullying me for 7 years," and he's been saying that since like 2020. And Music Biz Marty is usually like, "I haven't known you for 7 years." And he's like, "Yes, you have." Like he'll go on these like long rants and ramblings,
just making up his own lore.
No,
like,
yeah, no, that's the other thing. You know how like Christian is like super, like he lies, but he's very overtly honest with like all the details of his life. Cyrax is like the opposite. He lies about like literally everything. He's like just a constant liar. And so Music Biz Marty, he first showed up because Cyrax he fancies himself a musician. He fancies himself a rapper, right?
Oh, rapper is he?
So there was this troll group called the Bender Boys that pretended to sign him up to a record. And then after he released a song, they're like, yeah, you didn't perform that well, so we had to sign your rights. And he lost his shit. And they're like, yeah, we sold it to Music Biz Marty. And that's pretty much the whole thing.
Hey, Sarax.
Where's the money, Nick? I did the show.
Sarax.
Where's it at? No, where's the money, Nick?
You did a show.
No, we made a deal. I did the show. Pay up.
The deal was for.
Pay up.
The deal was for.
Pay up. Pay up. There was no deal on your end. I made the deal. I do the motherfucking show. You fucking pay me. That was the deal. I did my show. I did an hour-long show.
That was not Skull Scratcher comedy.
No, shut the fuck up, Nick. You are going to pay me right the fuck now, or I am going to the police in the morning, and I am filling them in about our verbal agreement, and you are going to be made to pay me up. Or maybe I'll even do one better. Maybe I'll let your little girlfriend Sarah know what kind of a slimeball backstabbing, no deal holding out bitch you really are.
Sorry.
So what's gonna be, Nick?
This was not Skull Scratcher comedy. It simply wasn't.
Is he pulling like a flamenco tactic? Like, let me send a letter to like your mom. Like,
Well, the thing is that Cyrax. So Cyrax actually does have like Music Biz Marty's girlfriend's number, and but the girlfriend is in on like the troll. So she's told him stuff like, oh, the reason why Music Biz Marty won't stop harassing and bullying you is because he wants you to himself, because he's like gay for him. and Cyrax believes it.
Come after you.
Well, what were the terms of the deal?
You are going to pay me, or I am coming out to you with the police.
What were the terms of the deal?
I'm gonna go to the police.
What was the deal?
We had a deal, Nick.
What was the deal?
We had a deal, Nick. 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 So I have to keep repeating myself. We had a deal, Nick.
Well, what was the deal?
You're going to pay me right now. No bullshit. You're going to pay me right the fuck now, or by this time tomorrow night, I will have the police at your front door. For you
the police.
Doing what you
He's gonna come
did.
barging in his house.
Oh, apparently, so Cyrax actually got arrested at the start of this year because he attacked a troll with a bat that was on the sidewalk of his house.
Oh shit!
Yeah. By the way, Cyrax is like 4'9" or something like that. Like he's a very small man.
You're taller than him. What the fuck?
No, yeah, he's even shorter than me, or at least
he's shorter than Ethan Ralph. What the fuck?
They say he's either 4'9" or 5 foot, like 1 or 2 or something like that. They
oh, so he's like Ethan Ralph height then?
Pretty much, yeah. But cause that was actually the second time he interacted with someone that came to us, because Music Biz Marty actually showed up to his house 3 separate times. The first time the cops were called on him, so he had to leave. The second time no one showed up, but finally the third time Cyrax actually came out and fought Biz Marty, and Biz Marty beat the shit out of him, and he was like screaming. He was like, ah! He started like screeching, like screaming. But he did get arrested. He got arrested.
What side of the internet is this?
This is just another lolcow. It's like, you know, Daniel Larson or Chris Chan.
Or Jessica Pizzle.
Or Jessica Pizzle, as we've established, is a mini lolcow, right? No one's gonna show up to Jessica Pizzle's house, you know.
We can call her a mini cow, you know.
Yeah, we'll call them. That'll be our mini cow episode. Bro, what if we start?
Oh, that's actually not that bad.
What if we start a new podcast called Mini Cows, and we just cover like the smaller like lol cows of the community?
I don't know. We probably could do an episode about that too, honestly.
Yeah.
You have like a mini cow like segment where it's like, oh, let's talk about a lot of random shit like with the small stuff, like Austin No Power.
Oh my god, what if we started what if we did that episode and then we start a spin-off with like Tyrone? It's like me, you, and Tyrone. We just talk about the mini cows.
The mini cows?
Tyrone.
Well, there is a lot of
all the info and shit on that.
Oh yeah, he definitely does, because he does cover like the stuff like every Sunday.
Like we could do an episode on White Glove, an episode on Oracle, an episode, like oh my god, there's so many people.
Well, okay, so here's also the thing about I know that I just saw a picture like on Twitter right now, so I'm just bringing this up because of this. I saw a picture of Riveter that like the Cucked account also posted right now too. There's also this drama with him too. He's not like a local or anything like that, but I know there was a drama that like basically he posted like this clip of CJ Brown like on a stand-up comedy show, if I'm remembering this correctly. Riveter edited that clip in a way that made it look like CJ was just basically saying like just racist shit like on the stage.
Oh shit.
And he edited out the parts where the audience is like laughing. So it looked like he was just saying racist shit like on stage, like what the like it was all weird and awkward.
Oh damn, that's not cool.
So yeah, so then and he like apparently like, I think he like admitted to like yeah like I did edit that some shit like that, and then CJ was like what the fuck, and then Tyrone called it out too. So they have a new name. Tyrone's pretty good at like naming shit like that, you know, like he calls him the piss poor riveter, you know, it's like or like the freak of nature, like fucking circus sideshow, you know, the Oracle,
But no, yeah,
looking like
and
this.
ever since, because honestly, for me, the commentary community, I just don't watch a lot of the stuff. Like, no offense to like anybody else in the community, but it's like there's the people that I would watch were Augie, Tommy, Nick. Nick seldomly streams. He always has seldomly streamed. Augie is like he's just been gone since September, and so I assume he's either on hiatus or he's just straight up just like called it quits. And Tommy, like I watch Tommy, but like Tommy's only on every few days or whatever, so it's like
Yeah, he's only on for like an hour or two before the old man gets all tired and he's like, I gotta go to bed, or whatever.
Like, look, guys, I gotta play my arcade games and go to sleep.
What's that one Joe Biden clip where he's like, I'm tired and I need to go take a nap? So it's like,
but you know, like those are the.
He just like goes away.
But like now, there is so many people in the community. Like the funny thing is like even though I feel like the community is dead, there's more people than ever doing content. But because there's more people than ever doing content, and they're all covering the same thing, it's kind of like, all right,
redundant.
Well, yeah, it's redundant. You know, again, no offense to any of these creators. You know, well, some of them maybe, but most of them I don't have a problem
Jessica
with.
Pizzle.
Most of them I don't have a problem with, but like, I at this point, like the only things I watch now are like the only streams I watch are like Destiny streams, pretty much.
Oh God, get a life!
Yeah,
no, not that fucking guy.
You're coping, all right? Don't cope at me, all right?
No, not fucking
right?
Destiny.
Cope on your own time, all right? But the other person I started watching, I started watching a bunch of videos on like, Daniel Larson and Cyrax, who we're watching now. So those are like the two no locals I know about. And then the other thing I started binging was a lot of Windigoon content. I've been binging a shit ton of his videos, which funny enough, so I watched his video on the Mandela catalog. Do you know about that?
Who is this creator again? You said
Windigoon.
Windigoon. I think I've heard of the name.
Yeah,
but...
he'll cover like
Oh,
conspiracy
I have
theories.
heard of the name.
Yeah, he's covered conspiracy theories, not really creepypasta stuff, but creepypasta adjacent stuff like analog horror, or like he's covered faith before. The reason I found him is because
Iceberg videos too, right?
Yeah, he's done Iceberg videos.
Oh, okay, because
like,
I think I know somebody who's subscribed to him.
So I actually watched him because I was looking into this. I don't know if you've ever heard of this. It's an album called Everywhere at the End of Time. And it's basically, it is a 6.5 hour long music project from the artist The Caretaker. And it is basically 6 parts. It's 6 different, they released as 6 different albums, but they're all meant to be listened at once. Well, not at once, like, back to back, you know what I mean? And basically each part is supposed to represent a stage of dementia.
Oh.
And it's like, I actually do plan to eventually like listen to it, but I want to listen to it like as a stream. And I'm considering maybe like holding off on doing that until like, I'm sure there is like a dementia awareness like day or month or whatever. So I'll save it for that, and I'll have that be like a charity stream. That way, like, because I want to be respectful to the subject matter, because like dementia, thankfully there's no history of it in my family, I believe, and like hadn't had any experience with it. But it's still a topic, one, that truly terrifies me, because dementia sounds like one of the most terrifying things ever. But 2, it's something I want to be very respectful of, and I don't want to just be like, ooh, the 6 hour Everywhere at the End of Time challenge. Because I have actually seen that there are videos of that, which is kind of like retarded. I want to do like a legit reaction to it where like I actually listen to it and like I analyze it and I listen to the whole thing through. But I want to do it live. Because 1, I could then use whatever donations from that to give to like, charity, and 2, I'm kind of scared to listen to it alone. So that's the reason why. But I saw him, he did like a video on it, and then that kind of led me down a rabbit hole reacting to him. But anyways, let's get back to the Cyrex video.
end of the deal, fat fuck. Now pay me or you're gonna get fucked.
Well, what was the
Pay
deal?
me or you're fucked. Pay me or you're fucked, loser. Pay me or you're fucked,
What's your
loser.
PayPal?
Pay me or you're like a dumb
Cyrex
loser.
is like in his
Pay me,
30s, by the
Marty.
What's your
way.
Pay
PayPal?
me, Marty.
Oh my
Pay
god,
up,
it's
Marty.
actually over.
Pay up,
What's
Marty.
your PayPal?
Pay up, Marty. Pay up, Marty. Pay up, Marty. Pay up,
I'm
Marty.
trying to
Pay up,
ask you
Marty.
how to
Pay
pay
up,
you.
Marty. Pay up, Nick. 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 Right now, Nick.
Sounds like he's
right
saying
now, Nick.
NIG.
I'll tell your girlfriend,
Yeah, I
Nick.
know.
I'll tell your girlfriend, Nick. Pay the fuck up.
Well, what's your
Now.
PayPal?
Now he's doing his like angry voice.
What's your PayPal?
Axe Kick Production.
How do you spell
AXEKICK Production.
Winks, he's just like, what the
All
fuck?
caps, no space.
it? Okay. Well, is that with an S or a Z at the end?
Do what?
Is that with an S or a Z at the end?
None. It's just Axe Kick Production.
Okay. Well, Cyrex.
That's literally AXEKICK Production.
Cyrex, I
And
don't.
I know the way it's spelled.
Do you know anything about branding or what a brand is?
Oh, I do.
Okay.
I know all about that. And trust me, I've got Axe Kick Production.
Yeah, I'll send you like some
already
videos
branded
on this
out.
guy. There's
Thanks
so
to a
much
friend of
funny
mine.
lore about this
And
guy.
just
Can we
before
like,
anybody goes and says
can we set
that
this
they
guy
own
up
it,
with
no,
like
the fuck
Mishi the
they
sheep
don't.
or
I own
something?
the branding.
No,
I have
hell
everything to
no.
show
Keep
for it.
Mishi away
So
from
yes,
this
I do
guy.
own
What
my
We need
is
to
a
be like,
brand?
hey, Mishi the sheep. There's this really like attractive like 10 out of 10 man that like wants to like
Do
take
what?
you out.
Why
What
would you
is
His
do
name
that
is
to,
Cyrax.
why would you do that to Mishi? She didn't do anything to deserve
A
that.
brand is basically what else can I say? A brand is basically a company that sells a product, and I know what you're trying to get at, and no, we're not doing any deals like that as of yet.
No, I'm not.
I know
You're not
I know
listening.
what you're trying to listen. I know what you're trying to get at.
I'm
We'll
saying
talk
this
about
was
that-
not
we'll
the
talk
Skull
about that
Scratcher
at a later
brand.
date. We'll talk about that at a later date.
This was
Nick.
not.
Just send the money
This
over.
was not
Just send
the
the money
Skull
over,
Scratcher brand. This was something
Like I
else.
said, Nick. Like I said, Nick. We'll talk about that at a later date.
Oh
didn't
my
scratch
god,
your
these
skull
guys like
once.
retarded. Holy shit.
It
Yeah, he
doesn't
is.
matter.
You know what's
I
funny
did
too?
what
When
you
we
asked
talk
me
about like
to do.
lolcows
I
like that, and here I'm gonna like
expect
talk about
payment,
somebody
don't
else other than
fuck.
Now
Cyrax for like a
hand it
second.
over.
You
Okay.
didn't do the
Hand it
voice.
over.
Boogie.
Yeah, Boogie's
Dude,
like,
honestly, I never watched Wings like growing up and shit like that. And I did watch Boogie. And now as like you know, an adult like that, I actually don't like Boogie. And I actually like I think Wings like in comparison is like way more like mature and level headed than Boogie.
well, the difference is that Wings kind of started off at like a midpoint of likability, and then he just became like a total like dickhead, and now he's kind of like just chilled out at this point. Like, I don't even remember the last time like a clip of him like just straight up raging out has ever come out. Meanwhile, with Boogie, it's just been a constant decline. Like, I used to watch him too. He's just been on a constant decline. And like, so now you have Wings next to Boogie, and Wings is just like kind of chill now, and Boogie's like just a total manipulative lying bastard. Lying as much as you can for sympathy. You know?
Oh, and DSP, he has to be like the biggest idiot like ever. Holy shit,
DSP
he's
is
so
like
stupid.
actually so dumb. But my problem with DSP is not just that he's dumb. He is a lolcow, but he's like a boring lolcow. Like, the only things that are funny are he's only funny when people use him to make a joke. Just watching him on his own, like, I would never want to watch like clips of him on his own without like edits or anything like that, because it's just not funny. He's just kind of boring and an idiot.
He's like, yeah, my name is, sure, I wasn't as cool as I used to be. Yeah,
I wouldn't call it a decade of failure, like maybe a decade of decline, or maybe like, a decade of like, mistakes.
He's such a loser. This guy's but like, he's a different type of loser than like Boogie, because Boogie's like a sad, pathetic loser. DSP is like an annoying, like fucking dickhead type loser. Where it's like he's just an idiot, and it's like the shit that he says is like so stupid. You're like, okay, this guy's just like a fucking loser, like that kind of loser.
But like the difference between like people like Cyrax, Daniel Larson, and Chris Chan from people like Boogie, Wings, and DSP are like DSP. Well, Chris Chan used to be a little cow. After the stuff that happened with his mom, he's basically a horror cow now. A horror cow is basically just a little cow, but like way worse. Cyrax and Daniel Larson, like all three of them are well, I don't think Chris is a pedo, but They're all like sexually totally fucking degenerate, and they've literally like they're just awful, terrible, terrible people. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
like
mentally
Boogie's
ill freaks.
terrible, but I wouldn't put him anywhere near like levels of
Boogie?
Christian.
Boogie 2988, dude. And then oh fuck.
Hmm?
Okay. Oh, I see it. A tweet by Toxic Piplup.
Oh yeah, you
Here
saw
it
it, huh?
is. This is the Lol Gal podcast hosted by Jessica Pizzle, Leia Something, and Liana Taylor. That's the other thing about these like podcasts that are coming out. A lot of them are like parody podcasts.
Yeah,
Where
there's
it's like
like
we have
there's
we have
so
the one by
many.
Spondyle where it's called Cucked, which is a parody of like Hooked.
Yeah.
And then we have Lol Gal, which is a parody of Lol Cow. And then we have what's another I think there's one more, but
There was Still Recording, and that's like a parody of Now Recording.
yeah. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, okay, well,
Yeah, there's just
yeah, there's like a lot of like parody podcasts.
you know
So
what
it's
the
like, I don't
commentary
know.
community has become? It's become Guitar Hero. There's just too many spin-offs.
Yeah, and it's on a channel called Still Connected.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I'm like, okay, well, it's a brand new channel, so I'm excited to see what the Lolgal podcast. I'm surprised to see what that
I'm
idiot
not gonna
Jessica
watch
Pizzle has to say.
that.
Well, here's the thing. Jessica Pizzle, she needs to have the blue hair, the red glasses, the chain, the accent. She needs to be in character again. She just like, what's up? Why does she have the green hair now? What? That's not you. That's like if Goku went Super Saiyan and it was like a fucking, fuck. What's the color that they haven't already used already? God damn it. They used pink already. Fuck.
They need a
They used purple already for ego.
They
Damn
need
it.
rainbow.
Okay. It's like if he had like rainbow fucking like if it was like seizure inducing like fucking like what's that thing like epilepsy or whatever the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they had like a fucking epilepsy thing, like you're like, what the fuck? Like that's not what it's supposed to be. That's not how you do it.
All right, let's continue this rage clip.
I got my PayPal up and I'm ready.
You
I'm
didn't
gonna
do
skip to
the
where he
what?
gets on
I know what
camera.
you're trying to do. We'll talk about that at a
Rage
much later
pig.
date.
You don't know
Nick.
what I'm talking about.
Also, Ethan
Right
Ralph
now,
lost
I
weight.
expect
Oh yeah,
payment.
he's like thinner now.
Hey, Cyrax.
Oh, really? It was trash.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh my god, he's like with his eyes all like fucked up.
Oh yeah, he
Hey,
just got
Cyrax.
Oh,
He-
really? It was trash.
He's like iDubbbz
We
with
had
his like
a
fucked
deal,
up eyes, you
should
know.
come back.
This was not.
It's iDubbbz in 10 years.
My part.
Oh my god.
Time for you to pay up, bitch. I held up my end of the deal.
This is like his angry
That
voice.
was not-
He does it to like try
I
to
demand payment.
intimidate people.
That was not.
Now!
How does he like
Now!
earn money
Now!
to live?
I demand payment now, Nick. I held
Probably
Like
payments
most
from the
little
government or
cows,
some
he
shit, I
doesn't.
don't know.
He just lives in like the attic or basement of like, well, his grandma, who's his mom. He like lives in there, and he doesn't work. He's never worked. He just wants to make money off of internet stuff.
my ass. Time for you to pay up, bitch. Now!
What is a brand?
Or I'm telling your girlfriend. Here in just a few minutes. You don't pay up. I am getting a hold of
Cyrax, what were the terms of the deal?
Hey, either that or
Oh,
I
hold on.
show my
He's gonna
cock
show
and
his
I
dick.
get you banned. Which is it, Nick? Pay up,
Whatever
right?
you prefer, but this you did not honor
Oh.
the terms of the deal.
Oh, yes, I did, fat fuck little bitch made fuck.
That's
You
another
will
thing
not-
he'll do. He'll like say slurs or show his cock to try and get a stream banned.
Oh wow, okay.
Suck my cock, nigger lover.
Oh
Suck
my
my
god!
Oh!
I forgot he said that. All right, let's watch a different
Okay,
clip.
okay. Wait, okay. I thought okay. Thoughts. I do want to do a hindsight because I know that okay. We're at like we have like a long list, right?
Yeah.
So eventually, I know the next one though. I know Squatching for like a legit one, not like a mini one. Illuminati.
Oh
I know-
yes, that would be a good episode.
A long time ago when we were originally making our doc, Squatchin wanted to do one on Illuminati, and now that like we have that huge like like her just like her failure was like colossal, like
Yes.
it's like a Titanic sinking, like it was that bad. Like I don't know, I've never seen so many people like go up like against her like so like aggressively. It's very interesting. So I think for like a legit one, we could probably do that. I also do eventually want to do a Sniper Wolf one. Oh my god, bro! There's like, okay, I'm one of those motherfuckers who I know a lot of like random lore on Sniper Wolf. Like, I know a lot of like the weird Girl Gone Gamer bullshit that was like back in the old days. Like obviously the whole faking gameplay thing was like a thing that happened that I think people know about now, but at the time it was like um at the time it was like something that people like didn't know about. Only like a few people were like saying shit like, "Oh,
Yeah, like you.
they were actually like fake gameplays. It was actually Sausage
Yes.
doing the gameplay and she was doing
Yeah,
that."
I know about that.
So I mean that's common now, but back in those like olden times in like 2013 shit like that, like that was like a time period of people were like only tiny ass YouTubers like nobody fucking knew about were like saying shit like that. And then there was also discussions about her actual relationship with Mr. Sausage because people were saying like, are they together or are they like married or like what's like the actual deal between like the relationship between these guys?
I don't know at this point.
Yes, like, well, I know this is like weird, like gay, like personal, like shit like that. But again, it's like a weird thing where it's like they're saying this thing is like, oh, we're like dating or we're breaking up, but they're actually like married, and apparently they've been married for like a long time. So it seems like a weird thing to like
Oh yeah,
lie
yeah.
about.
It's
Like, why not just say like,
made
oh,
to,
me and my husband, like.
well, it's made to create drama and to have this like, it's the same thing that like OnlyFans girls will do. Where like, oh, I'm single or like I'm a virgin or whatever. It's like it's meant it's part of the product basically.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too, where it's like that's like a thing where it's a huge like another big criticism of her too, like and that kind of was like an unnoticed thing at the time as well, but obviously now with like the whole thing, I think there was like the legal thing with her and Sausage. Now it's been kind of more brought to light and coming like people are really starting to be like, okay, what the fuck is actually going on? And then obviously her faking like her like Overwatch she made like this video and there was like exposed video about her. She made like this video saying, "Oh, I got top 500 in Overwatch," and someone exposed her saying about like, "Oh yeah, she basically just got like carried and then and she just played like a support main the entire time for Lucio."
Yeah.
And she basically kind of like lied and said like, "Oh, I rose to top 500." And it was like, "No, you got like carried by like everybody else." And then also the face censor drama. Holy fuck, dude, that shit was crazy. She wanted censor, bro. That's wild. I think she did. I mean, safe. I mean, no homo, but like face censored, bro. Like that guy's like a Chad, bro. Like, look, just to fucking look at that guy. He's chatted out.
Yeah.
That guy pulled Yannick Garcia, and she's bad as fuck.
All right. So
he probably could have pulled Simon. Well, there's like so much drama, bro. We have to do a fucking video on her eventually, and the doxing shit with the Jax films.
oh yeah, I'm working on a
Yeah,
song on that situation.
Hmm.
It'll be out on December 1st, which is also when I'm gonna do my St. Jude charity stream. Wait, is Planet?
I haven't talked to Planet and Zero in a while either, too.
So this is when Cyrex fought Music Biz Marty. There he is, shirtless for some reason.
So he pulled up to Music's house and then did
No,
this.
Music went to Ohio and Akron, where
Oh.
Cause Cyrex will constantly be like, if you show up, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. I'll fucking stab you. I'll shoot you. Like he's like constantly playing tough guy, right? So multiple times, this is the third time he's shown up to like his place. Like he lives somewhere down like this block over here, but like this is where I think Marty was staying at. I think he was staying at like an Airbnb or whatever, but. He's shown up twice before this moment, and Cyrex has not shown up at all. So this time, finally, Cyrex did show up. So.
Ooh, look at him. Big bad wolf coming to fight.
Why? Stupid motherfucker. Why would you leave me alone, boy? Why wouldn't you learn?
So Cyrex said, "Why won't you leave me alone, boy?" And then Marty says, "Why won't you learn?"
When will he learn?
Wait, listen.
Leave Brittany alone.
Get the fuck out of here. Who's the king? You are? Then run away now. And shut the fuck up. Fine. You win. You win. You win. Please let us go. I'm begging you. Please. Get the fuck out of here. Get up.
Oh my god. This is so sad.
Isn't it? So after this, guess how Cyrax reacted once he got on stream?
Did he act like a badass and be like, I
He
won
was
that shit,
like,
or what?
I showed up. I actually showed up to the fight. Marty knows nothing about fighting. He got.
Oh,
me
he
to
did
the...
act like a badass.
He
then.
acted like
Oh,
a badass.
fuck.
He said that the fight didn't count because Marty had pinned him on the ground, and that's not how you fight honorably or something like that. So stupid. Okay, this is.
He should buy Tipster.
Hold on, we gotta watch this clip. I'm gonna skip around to like the good parts. But
Nipster.
We're gonna watch him get arrested.
Yeah. What about Nipster News?
No,
Mom,
no
please.
Nipster news.
Sir, can I have... Where's your shoes?
That first clip is when he thought he had gotten signed to a record label.
Chance, where's your shoes? Chance, you don't want to go barefoot, I promise you that.
I don't want to... No, Mom, please help me.
Hold on, we're gonna get...
Can we speak with him?
Yeah. Chance.
So, mind you, apparently, Cyrax's household has called the police 113 times. Cyrax claims it was in a year. I think when the police said it, they meant in the time since, like, the whole trolling has started. But still, that's a lot of times to call the police.
Yeah, but now they're coming, like, to fucking pay us, like, collect his taxes, you know?
Yeah, that's the guy still out there?
Yep.
Now, can you come in then?
What's that?
Can you come in then?
Yep. How, is this locked?
Yeah, second.
So they're gonna arrest Cyrax because he assaulted someone.
Good. Hey, Chance, we're gonna have you turn around, put your hands behind your back for me, okay? What's that?
Well, how does the law work in that case? Because it's like, the guy show up to his house?
He showed up to his house, but he was on the sidewalk, which is not part of your property. And he also attacked the guy first with a bat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He showed up with a bat, too? What the fuck?
Yeah, Cyrax, I guess he did kind of learn his lesson from fighting Marty, so he decided to bring a weapon with him this time.
Stop, Chance. Relax.
Calm down.
Mom, please
Relax.
Stop. Calm down.
I'm scared.
Relax.
I know you are.
Mom, please.
Don't scream. Chance.
How long did he spend in jail? Or how was the arrest
I think
go?
because of the trial and everything, I think he was there for like, I don't even know if he was there that long, but it was like a few months, and then the charges got dropped or whatever. So yeah, he didn't end up actually getting like staying in jail. But anyways, that's a little sample of Cyrax. Now, the reason why I find it very funny is because all he does all the time is act like he's a tough badass. He's said before, like, I don't care if I have to go to jail. I'll fucking come to your house and slit your throat, and I'll kill your family too. Like, he said, like, super horrendous stuff. Also, he's a pedophile, so I don't have any sympathy for him. I don't care how retarded he is. So yeah, that is a little bit of Cyrax. Wait, I just realized my audio is like lowered down to like 13 decibels for some reason.
I wore a mask with a smile for hours at a time.
Smile. All right. Anyways, thanks for joining me, Exotic. I'm gonna call it a night. If you were at all interested in the Cyrax stuff, I'll send you some of the videos I've seen that got me caught up on it.
Yes. Show me him being like a retard. It's funny.
I'll send you the Pyro, because there was a video Pyrocynical did. It was from a stream clip, but he was kind of learning a little bit about Cyrax. So I'll send you that first. And if you're like interested, then I'll send you some of the longer stuff.
Yeah, so H3 said that he wanted my channel to die.
Don't give him a platform to defend himself. All right, anyways.
Fuck Pyrocynical.
Have a good night, Exotic.
See you later.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. This was a pretty good stream. I mean, we had decent viewership throughout most of it. And, honestly, it was fun. It went on way longer than I thought it was going to. I thought it was going to end around midnight. But, I guess that's what taking a nap does for you at my old age. Anyways, if there's nobody else live, then... who else is live? Nobody else is live. All right. We'll just end the stream then. Okay. So thanks for watching, guys. I will see you guys when will I see you? I'll probably just go live. I might go live tomorrow, big maybe, but if not, then I will see you guys Wednesday, and I might do a karaoke stream Wednesday night. So look out for that. Peace out, guys.